About the
dog,
weird.
what?
Yeah, the last time
Inu-Kai-san's
me and
dog.
Lemon. Yeah, the last time me and Lemon did one of these, if I'm not mistaken, it was the last time. There was an anime where I think it was either a dude was transformed into a dog,
Yes,
or it was
it
just
was
a
is an
sentient dog.
adapted from a manga. It was about a dude who I think he died. His soul got transferred into a dog that the classmate that he was in love with adopts, and then
Oh,
that classmate and all
creepy.
of the other
It gets
women
worse.
in his life are like sexually attracted to that dog.
Oh, I hate that.
And it's more
Yeah.
explicit in the manga, but they basically start fucking the dog in a variety of ways.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Or at least being horny for the dog. Although in
Yep.
one of their cases, it's not that she's horny for the dog; it's she's horny for the guy, and she sees the guy in the dog. Because when she's first introduced,
Doesn't make it
because
right.
he's like missing. He's in the dog's body
scared.
because he's like missing. And when that girl is first introduced, she like goes over to his house to like search for him and look through his stuff or whatnot related to him being missing. And she starts masturbating using the corner of his desk.
Camcam is my spirit animal. It's good to
there's-
relive.
there's-
It's good to relive the feeling of this.
there's an entire sequences of the women trying to like be like choose me over the dog, choose me over the other women,
Doesn't
by
he, like,
showing you my
go-
crotch or my
Yeah,
panties rather,
and
choose
whichever
your,
one
choose
he
your
buries
favorite
his
crotch.
nose. Yeah, and
whichever-
whichever one he buries his nose into is like the girl that he picks. That's not even. Now, me and Lemon knew this was going to be a fucking degenerate show, but like we didn't expect it to be that bad.
it was pretty bad.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
In any case, I hit record like basically as soon as you started mentioning that.
Oh my
So,
god,
welcome.
everybody got my reaction
Welcome.
to that.
Let's fucking go.
Welcome
Thanks a
everybody
lot.
to the official Shredded sponsored Winter 2024 seasonal anime preview. I am your typical host, Sour Lemon. Above me, you have my co-host of the Pirate Odyssey and our gaming streams, Gaymers. We have Camcam. And to my other direction, to my right, we have Doujin, my typical anime season review co-host, Doujin Ronin. DJ
Ding dong,
Doujin
ding
Ronin.
dong. Let's hope that there's no dog fucking.
Yes,
I
there is.
hope not.
Hey, I can click that R18 button. We can show the hentai that's coming out this season.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, I don't want to.
I thought they walked that back.
No, they.
Can I review hentai now? Is what you're fucking telling me?
It's it's all of the material about them. I'm pretty sure on this website is censored. Because all of the promotional material for hentai typically is censored.
Then can I show Doujins on Twitch?
No. What? Actually, I don't know. I think that they to some extent walked back the artistic nudity regulation thing that they instituted like a couple weeks ago.
I heard because it was bad for advertisers.
Yeah, because they're stupid.
It's because people were pushing the boundaries way too much. Like the
like Boogie.
The policy.
I saw that.
The policy that they instituted actually, I think, is really good because like you're going to have softcore sex workers on Twitch and artistic nudity. Like
that's what Chatterbait is for. I mean. Or many vids. I think you can live stream on many vids. Right? I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't peruse these.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the hentai samurai. I'm the Doujin Ronin. I have to be like lewd and all that other shit, so it's part of the brand. But no, I've wanted to review hentai, and I thought that would be really fucking hilarious, especially like the shit like fucking oh god damn it, I almost said Shield Hero, redo of Healer.
Yeah. In any case, I don't think the policies were a bad choice, because those things were naturally going to exist in the platform, and you should desensitize people to being so fucking uppity about.
I agree, but they're already doing fucking like
sex
hot
work
tub
anyways.
streams and all this other shit. So it's
Yeah,
like,
that's what
why?
I mean. They're already doing that kind of stuff, and people can
It's
be
only
really
okay
insulty
if they're
about it.
making a lot of money off of it.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
the
yeah,
answer.
that was basically Twitch's unofficial policy until they tried changing it. But the issue is that people were testing the boundaries way too hard, instead of being like, oh, this gives me more freedom to make content the way that I want to make content, in like artists drawing on stream, doing commissions and that kind of stuff. Like they can make it. It's a lot easier for those people to make streams doing that kind of thing with that kind of policy in place. But instead of making like actual like tasteful artistic nudity and doing normal sex work type shit, instead they were like drawing gigantic furry cocks or something like that.
Hey, that's normal. What do you mean?
And there were apparently like just fully nude VTuber avatars who were fully nude for like no reason, and that kind of thing. So they had to walk it back because content creators and human beings, just because they're fucking idiots, push the boundaries way too far. But I don't know to what extent they walked it back. And it's not like I should be showing fucking porn on stream anyways.
Bummer.
You don't have to.
Bummer. But you should. But
yeah, because the thing is we look at the trailers for these things as we comment on them, and well, first of all, I'm not sure how many hentai have like actual trailers, but second of all, I don't know if
I would assume not many.
Yeah. I also don't know if I'd have necessarily much of anything to say about a lot of hentai, anyways, because I consume hentai with a very deliberate purpose in mind, and that purpose is not
to educate the masses.
It is not to think
like
about
a good Christian boy.
Look, okay.
What's happening?
Well, I like plot. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I watch hentai for a different kind of plot than I watch the other shows for.
Yeah. Casually looks over and sees a giant ass that just has the word plot wrote on it.
Yeah.
No, I get it though. Again, hentai samurai Doujin Ronin. Like yeah. I feel it. I get it.
In any case, let's take it from the top. Anime? As always, we're working from the most popular and or anticipated show down to the least, as opposed to alphabetical order, which some other people do. I think it's I think it's interesting to take a look at the expectations of Western audiences as well, in terms of how much people are anticipating these shows.
Mm-hmm.
So starting off right off the bat, we got another webtoon adaptation in Oredake Level Up Naken, or Solo Leveling. So this is a Korean webtoon that is very similar to a lot of the trend of overpowered fantasy protagonist being a Giga Chad. Starting from zero and then becoming a Giga Chad.
Nice.
This one had, oh my god, it's by A1 Pictures. This one has a more interesting plot. I've read the entire webtoon. This one has a more interesting plot, so to speak, than a lot of those shows. But I wouldn't say it's as good as people make it out to be. It can be interesting, but I think it's too much at times. And a lot of those shows, a lot of the ones that are good of those types of shows, lean in towards like parody type stuff, like humor, because it's silly to have a plot that's structured in that manner. But this one is entirely serious, and it's good. It's got good art, but I don't know. I wouldn't call it my most anticipated. That's for sure.
Well, it's A1, so.
Well, that's a part of the reason.
I've heard like a lot of like chatter about it on Twitter, and like a lot of people are really excited about it. But like, this isn't my type of thing, so like, I'm more excited for the later ones on the list. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely don't have that great of expectations, considering A1 Pictures are the ones doing it either. Though the ones known for such brilliant pieces of work as Sword Art Online, Shinsekai Yori, and the fucking Asterisk War.
I heard Asterix War and got
Yeah, I
excited.
was talking about A1 Pictures.
Ah,
Yeah.
sorry, I was
did
trying to
they
get all
do
in.
anything the last season?
Oh, A1 Pictures does like 4 things every season.
Yeah, and usually none of them are good.
Yeah,
They say busy and booked.
the famous line that somebody has once said about A1 Pictures is that they're like the McDonald's of anime. They give you a lot of stuff that's cheap and satisfactory, but not good.
They did Kaguya-sama, and that was good.
And
That's
Sword Art
a
Online.
fair
No,
counter.
just kidding.
Yeah, it's a fair counterpoint. Every once in a while, they do come out with a banger, but just in general, like when you see A1 Pictures,
Quality
like
is one thing you don't really think of.
yeah,
Oh, but I'm seeing a lot, and I'm
it's
like,
not.
ew.
Yeah, they're not consistent with
There it is,
quality.
Camcam. There
Usually,
you go.
the thing
There
is,
you go.
the thing is with A1
Okay, never mind.
Pictures. Yeah, the thing is with A1 Pictures is that usually when one of their products is good, it's entirely due to the staff that they've contracted to
Mhm.
handle the show, as opposed to the studio itself having like a consistent in-house staff that makes good quality work.
Yep.
Makes sense. Yeah.
I will say that like one of my favorite examples of them doing that was when what was it called? What the fuck is the show? Oh, Darling in the Franxx. There we go.
Oh yeah,
Do you-
they worked with Trigger on that one.
Yeah, and what's funny is that like you can tell the exact moment when Trigger stopped working with them, and it was solely A1 Pictures. It was like after the first like 4 or 5 episodes, that was when Trigger like stopped working with them. I forgot the exact reason why, but like in
It's
terms
probably
of
because
like
they thought A1 was dog shit and they didn't
mean,
like what they were
probably.
making.
But you can absolutely see it like when the quality just fucking
That is so embarrassing.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, well, because it was supposed to be a joint venture between Trigger and A1, and I was like, okay, well, I'm as a Trigger fanboy, I love Trigger. I fucking that's been my one, and well, them and like Bones and Madhouse, but like those 3 have been
Yeah.
like my favorite since I was a kid. And then I'm like, oh, okay, Darling in the Franxx. It's done by some people that did Neon Genesis, so I was like, okay. I'm like, and then no, it's just a literal carbon copy ripoff of it, and I'm just like, that's disgusting.
Ugh.
So yeah, it's weird. I don't recommend it. Darling in the Franxx, even though everyone was like shooting ropes of semen over it, I was like, nah.
Everybody hated on only the ending. Everybody hated only the ending, but it sounds
No,
like
the
you
whole
have a better idea of why
yes.
and why it went to shit.
Yeah, hilariously, like I said, up until maybe episode 4 or 5, it was like I thought it was okay. I thought it was promising, but then, like I said, the quality absolutely dipped. And then I found out that it was because Studio Trigger stopped working with them at that time, so it was solely like A1. Like that was kind of when like the whole shift happened, where they like Trigger was still helping with like storyboarding, I think, or like like narrative wise, but they stopped helping animation wise, and you can tell. And then the story writing just becomes absolute dog shit, and then the very ending of it is very kind of trite, I guess would be the right word.
Because it's like they had something to work with, and then when the ending happened, they're like, ooh.
Yeah. No, they did that episode 5 or 6. I promise you. It's unfortunate, but
I've not watched it, but what I've heard is that they sort of went for a Trigger style ending, a sort of like Gurren Lagann,
they
or
did,
Kill
but
la Kill
they
style ending,
fucked
but
up
it like
the build up.
yeah, but they fucked it up and it fell flat.
Yes, and the reason why was because there was no build up. It was just like, here's a bunch of shit. It's almost as it's a rushed ending. That would be the best thing I could describe.
Instead of making you feel the story when they start having the characters throw planets at each other.
Yes.
It just has them start throwing planets at each other.
Yes.
Oh, I hate that.
Yes, the main alien girl all of a sudden has all these fucking stupid ass powers, and like out of nowhere. The plot twist is stupid, like, and really doesn't have any build up at all. It's just like, oh yeah, like it's almost out of left field as when like Madara stopped being the main antagonist of Naruto Shippuden, and they're just like, oh yeah, here's this alien shit. Here you go, scarf it down.
There you
Except
go.
yeah, that's that same mood, basically.
God bless.
Yeah, sorry.
Take it or leave it.
I know we haven't even gotten into the show, but like,
yeah. So back
Darling
to
in the Franxx upsets me.
So back to the solo leveling. The synopsis. 10 years ago, the Gate appeared and connected the real world with the realm of magic and monsters. To combat these vile beasts, ordinary people received superhuman powers and became known as hunters. 20-year-old Sungjin Woo is one such hunter, but he is known as the world's weakest, owing to his pathetic power compared to even a measly E rank. Still,
what a beta, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks like a beta in the web manga too, but he very quickly becomes a Giga Chad. He gets taller, he gets abs, you know.
Oh.
He starts looking as cool. He starts looking
starts
the
getting
part.
jacked. Starts
Yeah.
listening
Good
to
for
Joe
him.
Rogan.
Oh my god.
testosterone.
Only
Yeah.
eats red meat.
You're only
only,
allowed
yeah.
to get jacked and eat red meat if you listen to Joe Rogan. He starts
Obviously.
becoming the Liver King, actually.
Yes.
He never wears his shirt after that point in time.
Nope.
Oh, just like you.
Yeah, talks about hard nipples or whatever.
Oh my god.
Just like you, Lemon. Which, by the way, for context, Lemon has never once said that sentence a day in his fucking
No,
life.
I have not.
I've just been saying it.
You know
because
what? I believed you too. Wow.
Why did you believe him? If I said that with any amount of frequency, you would have heard it by now.
Okay,
Yeah.
look. After reading all of your weird tweets, bro.
You say weird. I say politically charged.
Well, a bunch of them are politically charged, and then a bunch of other ones are just fucking weird.
Like, yeah, like some of them, I'm like, I don't need to know about your penis, bro. I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. You posted
Okay,
about your. Hold
okay.
on.
I don't know if that's anything about my penis in particular.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You posted about your wiener.
No, I
Hold on,
didn't. I did say something.
I gotta find.
I said something to the effect of I at some point in time I wonder if I should measure the size of my erection. I want to find it.
Please keep this in the episode. Please keep this in the episode, Lemon.
I was not.
Edit these.
I was not ready for it. I just opened Twitter and saw it, and then I was like, "Oh, I gotta close it. I can't."
Yeah.
I think I posted a GIF like, "Ooh, okay." I was like, "What?"
Oh wait, hold on. Is my camera not working on your side?
It might have freezed because you need to have Discord
wait.
like showing, and I full screen
okay, cool.
Google Chrome. That's my bad.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. No, you're good. No, I just one of my favorite things to do is like say something that I know the person would never say, but just say it so confidently, and then like add modifiers like like your famous catchphrase, or like you're always saying this thing that I know you've never once said.
You got me too, bro.
Oh my god,
it's fantastic. I love it.
Oh, did I freeze too? Oh, okay, there we go.
You're good.
How long
What kind of
ago
camera
did
do you have, Camcam?
Huh?
iPhone.
What kind of camera do you have?
Yeah, it's an iPhone.
Are you serious? Okay. Because I was like, how is it doing that auto track thing? I was like, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an iPhone.
Well, fuck yeah.
Where the
I'm like, I
fuck-
paid $1,000 for this. I might as well use it for a webcam. Okay.
How fucking long ago did I say?
Holy
this?
shit.
Now I'm. Oh my god! I
have a.
lemon.
Did you find it?
No, I just accidentally searched erection instead of just erection in my personal
Oh, Lemon.
Okay, erection. Okay,
Yeah, I've not seen his penis posting.
I can't, bro. You are too much. Okay.
Dude, I must have
Come on,
said
Lemon,
this
I
so
believe in you.
long ago.
He goes back, and it's like last Monday.
It was
No,
like
I've gone
sometime in
back-
November, I think.
Yeah, Yeah, I've gone back to August and I can see Control F
It's
is
like
not showing
November. Girl, I'm gonna find it. Hold on.
I saw some other funny ones that I said as well, whereas like my
don't.
throat is dry. I need some fresh pussy to moisten it up.
I was like, ew.
Oh my
And then he had a post that's one in a while. I was like, bro, when's the next one coming? Okay, like,
Yeah.
I'm missing
Damn.
the shock factor, you know.
Damn, dude, I've got cotton mouth so bad. Wish somebody would ride my face. Like, what the fuck?
I wonder if people with rock hard glutes stop making noise when they fart without their cheeks slapping together.
See, I think these tweets come from when like Lemon is gooning so hard.
No, they come at like 2 o'clock in the morning, so I believe you.
I
You know.
found it. I think Control F just doesn't work on Twitter anymore because Twitter's bad.
Yeah.
I wrote, maybe I should measure the size of my erection to consider my prospects at success in the porn industry.
What you got to do is instead of measuring it, you have to compare it to household items.
Yes, of course.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah. That way you don't have to worry about the ego thing of like, oh God, it's only 5 inches or 6 inches. It's like, this is a Coke bottle. This is a shampoo bottle, you know?
Well, like the server that I'm in, I was like, you know what? I was like, there is this, this type of ruler that's like kind of bendy that you use to like measure like your to do
waist,
measurements of like your like your
shoulders,
waist. Yeah, and I was like, use that to measure, your dick, and they're like,
Yeah.
wow.
So here's another one. Women
Wait,
for the
hold on.
most
You
part.
mean to tell me?
So here's another one I wrote earlier this month. Women for the most part objectively have it worse biologically than men. Boobs get in the way and can cause long-term pain, the ovulation cycle, hormonal imbalances, the list goes on. Except they won't ever deal with one supremely awful circumstance. Testicular torsion.
What is that?
But then again,
it's when your balls get twisted.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
because
I've heard that
there's
happening.
like the thing that connects to your testicles, and like they can get twisted
the
around each
tubes.
other, and that's like super painful. And you
the
need a
wires
doctor
get
to basically like fondle you to get it set right again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. To be fair, like when you get an IUD like placed and removed, like they don't give you no kind of pain medicine, and like you pass out and like faint. Okay,
Yeah.
so I don't want to hear it, Lemon.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not saying medical care is good, but you don't have to deal with testicular torsion. So
I will say that women getting IEDs happen more often than men get testicular torsion. I feel.
Oh,
So,
well, you're right. I
think
was
it's
just
very
pointing out,
small.
man. It's the
True.
one thing that women don't have to deal
So
with.
you need to
testicular
delete that
torsion.
tweet and try again, okay?
Yeah,
I said at the beginning, you guys objectively have it worse biologically.
Yeah,
just
Lemon,
no
you need to-
testicular torsion.
Yeah, Lemon, you need to do better, okay?
Okay.
Do better.
And then I also said 2 days later, I won't say why, but right now I'm thinking about what it means to be a masturbation hype man. I'm picturing someone who's off to the side watching, chanting, "You feel good, you feel great, you can do this."
What do you
And
mean
then-
you picture? That's me and you, Lemon. Like, what
Oh
the
my
fuck?
god.
No, and then I think he told me this on stream, and I was like, well, yeah, that happens like in threesomes. He's like, what? And I was like, oh no, I have to read you some
Kinda.
BL that I read, and he was like, no, thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if you would call those hype men. I think those would just be cucks. But then again, you could.
Yeah, I
if
think
you
those are
guys
just
both
cucks.
bros,
Because in a threesome, people are more involved.
I was gonna say, I think
being off to the
like,
side, hyping them up.
but if you have like two like absolute jabronis, just like absolute Chad bros, just hyping one another up as you're spit roasting a woman, I don't. Or spit roasting anyone, I should say.
Well,
but,
also,
like,
this wasn't in the context of a threesome either. This was just two bros. One of them is masturbating, the other one's hyping him up.
Yeah, that's what we do every Sunday. Which, by the way, tomorrow.
I would like to see that. I mean, if you want to invite me, that'd be great.
Yeah,
Oh
got it. Lemon, pencil her in. I like you, Camcam. You're great.
Thanks.
We take
I know.
appointments we
Thank
take
you for dealing
appointments
with my
for
bullshit.
our
Well, yeah, I told you it
masturbation
happens every Sunday,
sessions.
and tomorrow's Sunday. So, and it's
New
a
Year's.
special occasion because it's New Year's Eve.
Yeah,
So,
New
Wow,
Year's
it's
Eve.
special.
That's
Do we have a theme? Do we have costumes?
I think.
The theme is bring your plus one. Your
I was
plus
gonna
one
say. I was gonna say
Camcam.
One Piece.
Rocky is
but
your plus one.
there we go.
Doujin
Perfect.
Ronin.
I was gonna say. I was gonna say One Piece, but that's way better.
Oh,
That's
Say
great,
anime.
bro.
that's.
I can't even drink this water because I'm gonna just cough and I'm gonna choke on it.
Let's fucking keep going with solo leveling.
I wish that I was using Twitter more so that way I could see his unhinged fucking lemon posting.
I love it. I love
only
it.
do.
I only use Twitter to just like publicly post random fucking shower thoughts that I have, pretty much.
Yeah.
I don't
See,
interact
okay.
with people on Twitter, which is
We said it
why I don't
happens-
grow on Twitter.
We said it happens around 2:00 in the morning, and I said it was happens when he's gooning, and now he says it's shower thoughts. I think we're all on the same page here. Yep.
Oh my
Yep,
God.
yep, I think we are.
Twitter's
Yep.
probably gonna
We caught
fucking
you
stop
red-handed.
existing in
Yep.
a year, anyways.
With your dick in your hand.
I'll keep my hands here for the rest of the stream.
I love you, Lemon. I love you
Owing
a
to
lot.
his pathetic power compared to even a measly E rank, still. Oh yeah, do I need to zoom in on this for you, Doujin Ronin? Since
Zoom in on what? No, you're good. I can see it.
okay. Oh, it was higher than 100%, anyways. Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Still, he hunts monsters tirelessly in low rank gates to pay for his mother's medical bills. However, this miserable lifestyle changes when Jinwoo, believing himself to be the only one left to die in a mission gone terribly wrong, awakens in a hospital 3 days later to find a mysterious screen floating in front of him. This quest log demands that Jinwoo completes an unrealistic and intense training program, or face an appropriate penalty. Initially reluctant to comply because of the quest's rigor, Jinwoo soon finds it may just transform him into one of the world's most fearsome hunters. Also, I just had a thought, you know, a lot of people love these stories have been incredibly popular for the past over a decade now.
Too long.
This point. Yeah, too long.
Yeah,
where it's basically about us as normal people having lives in a video game style, like a world that works like a video game. And
Yep.
I feel like part of the reason that's incredibly popular is because people intuitively understand that we don't live in a meritocracy in real life, or at least feel inadequate in our ability to perform well in a society that would be a meritocracy. Whereas in a video game, not only does it give people who are gamers the sense of self-fulfillment where it's like, oh, I can finally use this skill I've been developing as a gamer to game real life.
Yeah.
But
an
also
epic gamer IRL.
Yeah, but also because such a society, such a video game like society would be determined by meritocracy, because you leveling up would literally just make you like stronger and buffer and smarter than everybody else around you and prettier. It gives people that sense of self-fulfillment that they don't have in real life.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
almost like every
definitely.
fucking isekai and the reason why those work. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Or why they've been prominent for the last fucking like 12 to 15 years.
It's kind of like why every like every anime and manga is like set in high school, because like those were
Oh.
like the best years of people's lives apparently.
Fuck, hold on. First off, you're right, but that's really fucking upsetting because it's like, goddamn, if you peaked in high school, like, get the fuck out. But I got something interesting before we get into this, Lemon, and I know we've been sidetracked like a motherfucker, but like, this is very topical and it's very important. Hold on, let me grab something.
We're running on 30 minutes and we haven't gotten through one show.
Sour, I'm sorry, but like, you know what you
I
expect
no
of
less.
me.
No, I expected of him. We didn't even manage to finish the fall because he was really busy, and it took more than 2 sessions because we just got
Unfortunately.
fucking sidetracked.
Okay, have you heard of the author Piers Anthony by any chance?
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I've heard of Piers Morgan.
Really quickly.
We know.
Yeah.
That trash.
Quickly. So a buddy, I don't know who that is. it sounds familiar. So a buddy of mine at work introduced me to this author, who, in my opinion, I think popularized, honestly, kind of what exactly we're talking about here, where it's people in a fantasy world, having like, you know, the magic powers, whatever the fuck, but only in specific job fields. So like, you know, there's like cooking magic and there's like that kind of shit. And like as I was reading about this author and stuff, I was like, oh man, this is really fucking cool. Like, you know, because he's going on about how this was the magic world that he had created and blah blah blah. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm very familiar with this concept. And then he's like, yeah, so in my first book that came out in 1971, I was like, fuck. I'm like, anime's still doing, like, there's so many other like genres that are doing this specific thing. So I don't know if he's the originator of it, but the idea of,
I mean, originator probably not. Also, one who popularized it, also probably
Maybe.
not.
Okay,
but
well,
certainly an inspiration, probably.
I am reading a book. It's a really good book so far, and it's about a feminist writing science fiction and fantasy, and how they
Awesome.
write about the like they play with gender and like women kind of in power and taking charge of their own lives and finding fulfillment outside of their families and like husbands basically. So you know, it does seem like a very
That's
common
badass.
trope with
Some of-
science fiction and fantasy, you know.
Some of my
Yeah.
favorite isekai fantasies are
And
the
this is
ones-
back in the 18th and 17th century.
Some of my
Fucking
favorite
shit.
isekai fantasies are ones where men get transported into worlds where it's a not a matriarchy and it's run by women and populated mostly by women. And they turn into a Giga Chad that's chased after by every single woman.
Oh no! In one, and
If
I
that's not
can't
a power
remember.
fantasy, I don't know what is, Lemon.
In one, I can't remember what the author's name is, but this is like 19th century, and oh my god, like there's this guy like on a spaceship, and like they go and like conquer this this world, right?
Yeah.
And these women alien come, and he like goes and like has sex with her, okay, and like.
So,
But before it happens, she's like, "Did you take your birth control? Because men can get pregnant." And he's like, "Okay, sure, whatever." And sure enough, he gets pregnant.
wait, why didn't she pull out? No. What the
Why
fuck?
didn't he? But anyways,
Yeah.
it's just whole playing with the idea of like gender and pregnancy. It's like, oh, you women get pregnant? Well, I'm gonna create a story where you guys have to go through it. So suck it
Oh,
up,
man.
bros.
Yeah,
Women
I like
be
that.
shopping for pregnancies so that they can
Yeah.
get abortions. People just love getting abortions. They're getting pregnant just so they can get abortions.
No, and I
Okay.
think in one
James
like
Shapiro,
fantasy
calm down.
novel, I think in one fantasy novel, like they actually do. Like it's wild. Like go women, bro.
I unfortunately with the people that follow me, I'm not able to say funny shit like this, but I would love to just quote you, Lemon, and be like, "Women be shopping for abortions." Sour Lemon 2023.
Okay.
He says
That would be so out of context though, because I was definitely saying that sarcastically.
No, I know. That's why I was joking. That's why I was like, you know. But yeah,
I know, sometimes I do like to
don't
quote.
get me canceled for no reason when I've been very outspoken about my
I know.
pro-abortion stance.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do like to quote Lemon like out of context though. So you know, I'm in
good.
favor for it.
It's good. Yeah,
All
like
right.
I said, the when I was reading about that author, I just thought it was really nifty. I was like, that's really cool. And then I see that it was like, yeah. So when I did this idea, because I hadn't seen this before, blah blah, I was like, oh my god, 1971. I was like, and like this like
That was
concept
like
is
before
still
video
around.
games too.
Yes,
Mhm.
like way before JRPGs and like all this other shit that have used that concept of like, oh well, it's not just people are getting, because it was an isekai. Like basically, people are the first wave of humans to come into this world were isekai'd, and then everything else from there was just them colonizing
Oh
Which,
my god,
and
it's about colonization too. That's based.
yes, yes. But what's funny is that the
Unless
mystical
it's
world.
pro-colonization, in which case
No,
it's very cringe.
no. It's the whole like everybody was peaceful. There was like a bunch of different races and all this other shit. And then all of a sudden, these like humans came, and the first wave of them, they weren't really like powerful. They didn't have magic, so like everyone just kind of thought that they were barbaric, but they would get shit on. But then they came back in numbers and more and more and more, and then that's kind of how like God, I think it was I forgot the name of the fucking like the fantasy world or whatever. Um but like I said, it was really interesting because I was like, oh, these are concepts that I've seen time and time and time again in video games and anime and
Yeah.
all this other shit. And like this dude just made this back in the 70s. Like that's really like you said, Camcam, about the whole like feminists and all that other stuff from the
Mhm.
1700s and like that. I like that shit. I think that's interesting.
Yeah, it's like so cool that not just anime popularized it, but it's just been a thing and a concept that like
Mm.
people just have thought of and wanted to play around with, you know?
Yeah. All right, Lemon,
Yeah.
trailers.
All right. Promotional video.
Love you.
Promotional
Love you,
video.
Lemon.
Let's see if the
Love
animation.
you.
突如として異次元
Oh,
と
oh
こ
shit!
ちらを
There's
結
subtitles and I need to
今
turn
か
it
ら
down.
十数年も前突如として異次元とこちらを結ぶゲートと呼ばれる通路が出現し
They're hacking into the gate, Lemon.
There is a show that's adapted from a gacha game called Gate.
I was thinking of fuck, what is it? Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh man, he does look like a beta. Stop quoting me.
Isn't this A1?
Yes, it is A1.
He's just Kirito with floofier hair.
Yes. I was
Oh,
thinking
yeah.
myself, it doesn't look particularly like impressive.
He even has the fucking split mouth thing.
I feel like this would look good based on the average of like 2010.
Yeah,
And that's the average too. There were plenty of shows coming out at that time that looked
they were very
2010.
like this. Yeah.
Oh man, there's blood. That means it looks good.
Clearly.
Oh, okay. Like that voice actor's voice though. Ooh.
Cam's like, all right.
Alright, I'm down. I'll watch it.
Yeah, things just got serious.
They have facial expressions. You know, these facial expressions also remind me of Sword Art Online. They're like no more evocative than the Sword Art Online facial expressions.
At least the goblins look better in this than they did in.
Yeah,
Sword
at least
Art,
they're
so-
animated.
Yeah,
As opposed to CG.
and not CG bullshit. Yeah.
Oh, the music's like really standard, I feel like.
I mean, it's better than the live action One Piece music.
True. Oh,
That person
he's
was-
evolving.
They edited the sound to have him talking over his yelling.
hmm Who's gonna notice? They're not gonna know.
Well, I mean, it's a trailer. I'm gonna cut him some slack on a trailer.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks okay, I guess, you know?
I mean, yeah, it'll be okay just because the source material is okay, and it's not really, and it doesn't look shoddy. But I don't think it's as good as, number one most anticipated. Nor do I think Classroom of the Elite 3
I'm so sick of Classroom of the Elite. I dropped the first season. I gave the first season like 2 stars. I'm like, maybe this is just too smart for me and maybe I'm just a dumb bitch. I don't know, but like, I don't get it. I don't like it.
I managed to watch all the way up to the last like arc of the second season. Just because
I got to
bored
this
one day, I guess, and I think I saw it was highly rated. But then the pirating website that I was using like stopped functioning at a certain point. I like stopped caring, and I was like, I don't feel like finishing it.
I
I've
want
not even seen anything about it. I don't think.
I got to
It's
like
head-ass.
I got to the mid-second season, and the animation was really good for the first season. And the second season, it was god awful. Like I was like, what happened, bro?
Let me use
Like
the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Well,
can keep going,
He
though.
went to use the bathroom as soon as I was going to describe what the show was about to him.
Hey, he's gotta go potty, so like I can give you my mini review while he's in the potty, okay?
Okay, if you want to do that instead of watching the trailer, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, anyways, and so that like the second season, like the animation was garbage, and then like it got good for 5 seconds, and then it became garbage again, and it was just terrible. Like I hated it. I hated every second of it, so I just dropped it.
Yeah, I
0
just
out of 10.
it just felt like head ass and unlikable. So
I hated the main character. I hated the protagonist. He was
I
just
wasn't particularly attached to it, but what really fucking turned me off was when they were on the ship, and I guess the one girl was like I think she was like being bullied for some reason, and then he went in and like threatened to rape her.
yes. Oh my god. He was like,
And I was like, okay, I get that you're trying to go for like a social manipulation thing, but this feels like incredibly the wrong direction to go. And then it worked for some reason, even though
yeah,
like
and then
which made the female character who was on the receiving end to it look nonsensical, like she was fucking stupid.
and then she like becomes kind of attached to him, like all of course like all the other female characters like start liking him, and I'm like, what are you doing? This is Stockholm syndrome. Run, girl, run.
It's not, but like it's not even believable Stockholm syndrome.
It's
Like,
not. It's so forced. I was like, I hate this.
I didn't even like buy for a second that any of that made sense.
And I have a friend who's like is so obsessed. He made like a whole. I'm so sorry if you're watching this. he like made a whole separate account for Classroom with the Elite. He loves it so much. And I'm like, I
Oh
don't know
my
what you
God.
see in that show, bro.
So
But, you know, good for him. I
Doujin
guess.
Ronin, basically, this is about a school that's like a meritocracy, and different, and you're separated by class level. Each class it's like Baka and Test, but not a comedy and also not good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, Baka and Test isn't like particularly good, but it being a comedy kind of salvages that.
Is it similar to like irregular high school, whatever the fuck it's called?
I mean, I think it has the same structure, but it's not really about the same thing. Anyways, it
Okay.
really is like serious Baka and Test, because the point is they're like trying to become
The best,
they're
whatever.
trying to become class A,
Yeah, okay.
so that
Yeah,
they
okay.
can have the good, not just good amenities, but like those who graduate from A class become like prominent members of society or whatever. In any case, this guy in the center, he's like your typical Giga Chad apathetic but like secretly super genius guy.
Yeah.
And this girl,
But he's like a he's sociopath.
yeah, and this girl is like the real main character,
Mhm.
who has like emotions and is trying really hard, but like can't live up to expectations for I don't remember what fucking reason or another. Yeah, he's also like a sociopath, this guy, basically.
Freak,
And
bro.
they do like a series of like games and activities in which all of the different characters throughout the entire school are like trying to outwit each other, one up each other and become the bestest guys. And a lot of the manipulation feels very head ass and forced and stupid.
It tries to be smart, but it's not. I
Pretentious.
don't know.
It's pretentious.
Yes.
And I watched a video of it one time from Mother's Basement for how much people make fun of Mother's Basement for one
I know
reason
his
or
editor.
another. He
Oh, really?
Yeah.
he genuinely has
I didn't know that.
some,
I knew them, but sorry, I'm still listening, Lemon.
he genuinely
love you.
has some pretty interesting perspectives on
Yeah.
and smart perspectives on a lot of the shows that he comments on.
And I like his girlfriend,
and-
girlfriend or wife. I think I do like her a lot. I like her takes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know
And
anything about her. I've seen her like once, but
And one of the things that he mentioned in his video is that apparently the light novel that it's adapted from takes a different approach, and that it primarily follows the girl character, and
Oh.
the guy is somewhat more of like an enigma who does stuff, who does like these manipulation things for somewhat unknown reasons most of the time. So you can tell that he's like really smart, but you like don't really understand what he's doing or going for and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And it works a lot better. Whereas in the anime, it actually primarily follows the guy, and the girl is more of like a side character, or like a side hoe, I guess. And it's
Literally.
yeah. And it seems like that's a good chunk of the reason why it doesn't work as well.
Yeah. But I don't know. People love it. People love it, and I don't get it.
Yeah. Well, people be dumb. People like live action One Piece. We've been over this.
Like live action One Piece. You shut your whore mouth. No, I'm just kidding. I do like it though. I think that it's
well,
okay.
you're wrong.
You're wrong. No, it's not perfect. It's not like amazing.
Well, yeah,
I'm not
it's
gonna
the farthest
defend
thing
it.
from perfect.
Oh,
Yeah.
look, the animation is actually good. Wow.
But
I
Actual
don't think it was
season.
ever like particularly bad, but it's not like a whole lot happens in this series to like.
It
have
was so
them-
flat the second season. It was flat and gross.
You are kind of right. But I'm just saying, like, there's not a whole lot to anime in a series that's largely dialogue. Except if you're actually a good, like, animation studio, in which case you can actually have the characters, like, act out their dialogue, you know?
True.
But most animation studios do a pretty poor job at that. It's just characters with fucking neutral faces or stagnant facial expressions, just going back and forth.
Oh, that girl's ponytail looked really good. Okay, her ponytail looked kind of flat before. Okay, girl, where's that ponytail?
They have character designs. Wow.
Shut the fuck up, women.
Look, they didn't before. Okay, they had some, but it was like I said, it was flat.
That was like
Oh,
the
another
most
thing he mentioned
ridiculous-
another thing that he mentioned in that video is that apparently in the light novel it balances the fact that it has like a large cast of supposedly like equally interesting characters, so to speak, a lot better, in part due to the nature of the differences between a book, a work of literature, as opposed to an anime. Whereas, again, due to the, in part because they focused on the guy as like the main focus character for the entire show, it kind of misses a lot of that dynamic of looking at the all of the different characters and making them feel fleshed out.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like,
Okay.
I thought all the characters were just like pretentious assholes. Like, I hated all of them. Like,
They are. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, it sounds like the people that enjoy the show are also pretentious assholes.
they are. Except my
True.
friend. I love him. I love him. He's great.
Some people are just manipulated, you know.
Yeah.
You
No,
have to
I
pity them.
to circle
My
back,
hair is so frizzy.
I've never really been a fan of Mother's Basement, but I wouldn't say close friends, but I'm pretty like well acquainted, I guess, with the person who does their editing. Their name is Torin. Their online name is Jab50Yen. They're pretty cool.
You get around, man. You get
You
around.
do. I was about to say that.
They're well, I'm a slut, okay?
I wanted to say that, but I wasn't sure.
You
Fuck it, I
man
don't care.
whore.
Yep, that makes sense. It checks out. Yeah, they're the ones who made the "uh-oh stinky" meme.
Oh.
I know that's so stupid, and like don't ask why I remember this dumb shit, but I met them through the Among Us guy who
The Among Us guy?
originally yeah, you know the guy was like, "Stop posting about Among Us. I'm tired of that one."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, his name is Zach. He's a really cool dude too.
If he's the guy
do
on
be
Twitter, I
getting
don't
around.
agree with some of his takes, man.
Is it?
Is
A lot of his-
is it the voice actor Zach on Twitter that you follow or followed?
Maybe.
Because if it's
The
that
only
guy, I'm
take-
like, I don't know if I am on board
only
with
take-
a lot of your takes, man.
The only takes I've seen of him are like talking shit about Roblox and like doing stupid Fortnite stuff.
Well, I guess it is pretty base to talk shit about Roblox. So
Yeah.
I don't know what Roblox is, but again, I'm not a gamer, so like
it's predatory Minecraft where the developers make an extraordinary amount of money off of children making games in their game. It's like it's honestly more like a game engine than it is like its own game. It's more like an Unreal Engine or something along those lines. Where people within Roblox make their own like levels and games and shit inside of it.
I see.
But the money that they make off of it, like 70% of it goes to the developers of Roblox.
strange.
Yeah.
And they use other predatory business practices. And most of the developers of those games are children too, so they are literally exploiting child labor in
Except
a
Project Moon,
in a roundabout legal way.
Except Sour's favorite Project Moon. They don't do that.
Yeah,
I think they
Project Moon
exclusively
doesn't
do
make their
that.
games through Roblox. What?
No, I was saying they're not predatory.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, they're only as predatory as other gacha games.
Yeah.
I think you said they're less so, right?
Yeah, and I would also argue less so than other gacha games too, because they give you in the game plenty of resources to be able to like manage collecting most of the things that you would want to get without needing to buy anything. Or at the very least, as long as you buy the battle pass system that they implemented in it, that's like which comes out like every 4 months or whatever. Every season is like 4 months at the current rate they're going, something like that. You're usually
Fortnite.
pretty set for those 4 months, and it's only like $15 or something like that.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
I don't think that this is the same Zach, but I could be wrong.
I mean,
Because I'm not seeing anything controversial other than him saying that the living tombstone has single-handedly ruined his life and his children's life. Because so here's another. So Torin, the guy that I said I know or whatever, is also a part of the living tombstone. He does a lot of their marketing stuff, and he's also one of the like band members or whatever. More so on like the manager side of things, whatever. Anyway, and Zach's child really loves the Five Nights at Freddy's song, and his kid is like 3 or 4, so that he's on his podcast. He said that like he's talked about it like, or he's listened to the fucking song like a million times since the movies came out. So,
wow.
but that's the only controversial thing I can find.
Well, I mean, it's been a long time since the Zach that I saw I saw anything from him that I was like, man.
Yeah, I mean, he might say bad thing. I don't know. I don't.
But you won't say it. Wow.
Yeah,
So we'll just never know.
Well, it was a long time ago, okay? And I told Doujin Ronin about it at the time as well. It was like, I don't know, it was like fucking 8 months ago. Anyways,
I don't remember.
So third up on this list is the one that I personally have the most expectation for so far, but not because it's necessarily good, but just because
Lesbians?
I read the manga and I think it's actually more interesting than appearances would first lead you to believe.
I've never heard of it.
Lemon lesbians?
No.
Darn it.
So it's
Holy shit, my
Tsukiga
headphones just flew
Michibiku
right off my
Isekai
head. Hold
Dochu
on.
second season, Tsukimichi Moonlight Fantasy. This is again like a sort of typical isekai story. In this one, the thing that happens is his parents are from the isekai world, but they, after whatever circumstances, moved to our world, gave birth to 2 children, but as a part of like the pact of them moving to a different world, so to speak, they had to give up one of their children to be sent back to the world that they were from. And so that's this guy, the main character. But he's ugly, and the goddess of the world loves beautiful humans. And so
that sounds very typical. Like,
so she cursed him to never be able to communicate with humans, and
boring. Sounds very typical.
So yeah,
Greek and Roman.
It sounds very typical. He also has
Norse,
like
not Norse.
He also has like an absurdly higher amount of like magic power and abilities than normal people have. Stuff like that. But even though like the synopsis and basic structure of it are very stereotypical, I genuinely think that the story that they develop within that structure is interesting. It's fun. And I like it. I don't necessarily think it's particularly smart or good, but I think it's enjoyable. And that is good.
Fake news.
That is good. That is very good.
It is good. It is good to enjoy things, okay?
Okay.
Says who?
as much as I love hating on things, you know, you gotta have the things that you also like too.
No. Everything is bad.
Yeah. And to the extent that I enjoy it and think and like it, I don't think I'd be able to like adequately convey without just watching the thing yourself, just because like it'll sound very typical, stereotypical, and it really is, but it manages to be enjoyable despite that.
異世界の二人の勇者いずこかな。
私は戦争を終わらせる勇者よ。こんなところで立ち止まれるもんですか。
サクッと取り
You go, girl.
I think that girl is like the actual hero too. That was summoned to the world to fight the Demon Lord's army. That white-haired guy was also a hero, but he's like a bratty teenager.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the ugly guy?
Yeah, so these three characters that they're showing prominently in the trailer were all heroes, so to speak, summoned to this world to like save it or whatever. So, but this guy, because he's ugly, was ostracized by the goddess. She didn't want him around.
Thank God, no.
He doesn't deserve to be around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This girl is like the
Healthy
most
human.
normal and reasonable person. She's like the actual average.
Of course, because she's a woman.
Based.
Yeah. And she's like the most like decent and likable person, but also like kind of naive. And this kid is like, he was some young teen or whatever, that when he got isekai'd got like an older body, so he's basically like a child actually, and he like doesn't know how to act, and his sudden influx of like superpowers makes him very manipulatable and a massive dick.
Typical.
Yeah. Forgot where I was going with this. Oh yeah, and so also, as it turns out, the humans are like kind of the bad guys because they're very discriminatory and mean, because they're all about
Who
being
would've thought it?
beautiful. Well, they've bred themselves into being beautiful, or because the goddess loves beautiful people.
Eugenics?
I
Question mark?
guess.
Also, tell me why that character looks like Stunk from Interspecies Reviewer. I
Yes,
don't know. Please tell me you've watched it. I know
I
Lily,
have.
you
I have, but I don't. I'm gonna agree with you. I would have to look them side by side.
Oh, okay.
He just says yes.
So
Yeah,
the way
Camcam, have you seen Interspecies Reviewer?
I
Oh, please
haven't.
do. Oh, please
do
do. I
watch
didn't
it.
even
Do watch it.
Let me Google it.
Google it, and then it's literally about like adventurers going on in like an adventure, but instead on their first adventure they stop at a brothel, and then it's an interspecies brothel, and then they give a good review, and the review of that brothel is so good that they just become
actually,
these
that is
people
true.
who go from brothel to brothel reviewing them. And
well,
like people pay them money to come to their brothel, fuck their monster women, and then give a review. It's fucking, and the theme song is just the YMCA.
They were
No.
they were already brothel connoisseurs before their reviews got popular.
I was under the understanding that oh no, you're right, yeah. Or at least they went to them, right? Because wasn't the whole argument of the first episode like, you know, oh, which is better, old humans or old elves?
Oh, okay.
It was old versus young humans because the elf has likes the older women because he's like the long lifespan.
Yeah.
Because the young looking elves are so much older than the old women, so he thinks that they're the ones that are grannies, as opposed to the ones that look like grannies. Whereas the human likes the elf women because they look younger, even though they're thousands of years old.
Yes. Cam, please watch this show. It's so. I mean, there is porn, so like.
Oh, of course.
More so than the manga. They
Yeah.
actually injected more porn into that one as opposed to less.
I'm like looking at the poster, and oh my god, this one at these two things. I don't know what they are. Like at the top,
Yeah.
man, those boobs.
Yeah. They have a friend circle that gets involved from time to time too, and the main one that they've roped in is an angel who was fallen from heaven, who has both sex organs,
Yes.
and
the biggest
also
cock.
looks like a child.
Keep in mind, the biggest cock out
Yes,
of all of them, canonically.
The
Canonically, yeah. Bigger than
Um,
the other two main characters. It's really funny.
Anyways, the way
What is this rated? A 7.4? Wow.
That's low. That's too low. It needs to be a fucking 11.
Anyways,
out of 10.
back to the point of topic. The way I see
Oh
this,
my bad.
the way I see the plot of this series going is something to the effect of this girl is going to wind up either being pro monster or like neutral in the conflicts between the two, or pro demon I should say, or neutral. This guy is going to be entirely pro human the entire time, and whatever side the girl takes, this guy is going to take, of the two I mentioned, this guy is going to take the other one. He's either going to be neutral or pro demon. And that's the way I see the story going.
ミオさん、私と一緒に来てくれ。いいよです。
It looks like it might be covering different material than what the manga is doing though.
You'll love Interspecies reviewer Camcam.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yes,
I promise, I'll check it out.
Yes. Like I said, the theme song is literally just the YMCA.
That is hilarious,
So
honestly.
stupid. Also, this does look interesting, but like, okay, there we go. We got me. Seen boobs.
He's like,
Did
wait.
the boobs make it more or less interesting?
More.
I felt like that was a weird, like, that was a weird tone shift. Just throw into the trailer like that. It's just like, oh, by the way, there's gonna be a thing where we stare at boobs for a moment.
Yep. Even more interesting.
Oh,
He's
shit,
like,
I forgot to change the
automatically.
name of the stream.
What are you gonna change it to?
Oh, just winter
Seasonal.
2024
Oh,
seasonal
okay. It's a winter
anime
wrap up,
review.
Lemon.
Or preview.
And that's not a My Little Pony reference. I
What-
promise.
What reminded me of that is that there's a first time chatter who showed up, Kiri Blood
Oh.
Rose.
Yo,
and
Kiri!
I realized like
I love Kiri.
they might. Well, I know you know them, but I realized that they might have joined thinking it was about one thing, only to be something completely different.
to hear.
I am so sorry. This isn't about One Fee. And we just started talking about
It's fine. Apparently they
monsters
joined
with
because
big
they know
cocks.
Doujin Ronin.
Okay.
Yeah, it usually it's par for the course, honestly.
Yeah.
Everything circles back to One Piece, though. So
Yes, it always circles back to One Piece is the quintessential Japanese product. All right.
yeah.
Oh, they just got here. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I reacted literally as soon as their message popped up.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I love Kiri. Kiri's a really good person. And also, Kiri, are you going to Metrotham Con this year? I'll be DJing for them again, but I need to work out my terms and service because, like, my understanding is that it seems like they're kind of trying to fuck me, and I don't think that they are intentionally, but like, your boy needs to get compensated.
I plan on it, is what they said.
Let's go. Yeah, Cam. Like I said, I DJ for a lot of shit, but mostly anime conventions.
That's what's up. That's great. I love
Yeah.
that.
I'm an unhinged goblin creature. You'll soon learn if you haven't.
I
already.
love that type of energy. I mean, Lemon knows that I'm kind of a weirdo as well.
You
so,
should
know.
watch
Let's
some of
fucking
his
go.
DJ sets. They're fun. I give him songs
Yeah.
for them sometimes.
I know we watched
a
one
lot of
together.
the time.
Remember Sour?
Oh yeah, yes, that is true.
I need to re-record, and oh my god, Lemon, by the way, unrelated, but like, so you know how I was like, yeah, I need to redo the Toho set and a couple of others, right?
Yeah.
Well, during my little hiatus, I tried moving a lot of my visual or my DJ like effects and shit to my SD card. It deleted all of them. So now I have literally no visual effects. And like I wanted to fucking
No.
50 gigs worth of shit.
As,
So
as
I'm gonna have to
unfortunate
go.
that is, I feel like that's a skissue.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to download all of that shit, find it and whatever, and then redo the Toho set. But I still plan on doing it. Damn it,
That's pretty unfortunate.
because I really love that set. So basically, Cam, I made an entire DJ set out of music that Lemon has sent me over the past like year.
Yeah.
Wow.
For-
That is
for one of
true
our-
love.
Yeah. Well, the subject matter Toho, like I'm a part of a group called Anisan Hijack, and we did a
Mhm.
Toho event. So it was like everything was this very specific thing, and I'm like, well, Lemons, kind of got me into Toho shit, and also he sent me like a fucking metric fuck ton of Toho shit. Why not make a DJ set out of that? So
Yeah. I gotta
I
make
told
sure.
you we're bros. We're
Yeah.
bromigos. We're gonna fucking chant each other on while we jack off.
Oh my god.
Talking about Toho.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously. Or while we're spit roasting someone together,
Oh jeez.
That's great.
I gotta make sure I keep myself a little bit more hinged, but night time though, I shall not disappoint with being unhinged. I think you should
Good.
always be unhinged, alright?
Oh yeah.
Never
Kiri,
be
I still
hinged.
plan on throwing a giant party at the hotel, so like you're obviously invited. Last year, the convention got shut, or like the convention after party got shut down. So I told everyone to come back to my hotel, and the convention staff brought their own personal bartender, and like they came in one of those like giant like luggage crate things just filled
Mhm.
with alcohol, and they brought it up to our room. Like she was
That's
mixing
great.
shit in front of it. It was so cool.
That's so great.
I think Kiri was there for a moment and then had to leave or something. So that's why I was like, oh yeah, hey, it's happening again. Damn it.
Oh, the other thing I usually change it to is saying with
Yeah.
uh
Yeah, you goober.
and
And Camcam.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so moving on to the next show, we got another second season. This time of Mashal, one of the many shonens I don't feel like watching and don't care about watching.
I haven't
'cause
seen
I'm
or heard
just-
about this one.
I'm just bored of the shonen style.
I'm just bored.
Yeah, I'm bored of the shonen style. A lot of these shows feel very similar to me, and I just don't care. This one's also by A1.
Are we surprised?
Yeah.
This one's like basically Harry Potter, but this guy is like a buff Chad.
Okay.
A buff Chad Harry Potter, let's go.
Yeah, well, what I mean by that is they go to a magic academy, but he's the only one who can't use magic. And instead he just engages in like physical combat with everybody, and he's just constantly like working out or something to that effect.
People are casting spells and he just runs up and decks them in the face.
Yeah, pretty much. He's like the strongest guy there despite not using magic kind of thing. And it's a
What's up
comedy.
with all the tattoos or the eye tattoos?
Who knows? Just an aesthetic thing. Oh,
Fairy
maybe.
tale.
I mean, maybe it
This
has
looks
to
very
do with.
fairy tale.
Yeah,
I don't know
maybe
why
it
it
has
looks
to
very
do
fairy
with the
tale,
fucking plot, like the setting. I wouldn't know. I didn't watch it. I mean, this is better than Fairy Tail, probably. At the very least, I'm sure it's funnier.
Yeah.
Looks kind of cool. Probably.
Wow,
to
that
watch
guy.
this.
That guy looks pretty gay.
Hey, we love a queer, okay?
Yeah, lemon.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean it poorly.
He's like, whoa, wait. I don't mean it in a bad way, okay?
Yeah,
I'm
I'm just
just
saying,
like-
like, you know, he'd be dressed that way. Look, he poses. Oh, he's spinning.
Okay, I might watch
If you're,
this,
if you're
actually.
gonna if you're gonna make a tornado by
Unironically.
spinning, why would you do it by spinning on your head?
Because he's a breakdancer.
This looks cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Lemon.
All right.
Okay, I'll watch it. I'll add it to my list. Okay, I'm adding it to my list.
Speaking of Toho music, this is one with a very suggestive thumbnail, as is typical of Toho music on YouTube.
Yo, let's go.
Kiri said, I was legit asking a friend of mine brought me to your party. I was trying to go see a friend of mine, was trying to hang out with, but I think she left your party before I got there. Didn't know you were throwing an after party at the hotel until I got there. I plan to bring my party game to the hotel party.
Let's fucking go.
Now I know where the best party will be after the con shuts down.
Yeah. Lemon, you need to come to Tennessee.
Okay, wait. All right, this thing is
All the way
young.
to Tennessee from...
This thing keeps doing pop-ups
Yeah.
because it logged
Oh,
me
this
out.
stinky goober could have came and seen me when I was in New York, but no.
Oh,
they had
it's almost like I don't have money.
No, No, I know. That's why I said that's why I was like responsibilities.
Okay,
I
let's.
literally was only able to go because the venue paid for my airplane ticket and room and board.
Oh
All right,
wow,
let's.
Yeah, it
very
was like
generous.
yeah, they shelled out. Well, see, they paid our group like $1,500 or some shit like that, and then that got divvied up between the DJs. But like a
Mhm.
lot of the DJs that were there were local DJs, and so what they did was they paid them less and just were like,
Um,
"Hey, it'll be like $500 to get you out here. Here's the fucking $500. Here you go. Don't worry about a
Hmm.
hotel. We've already got that, secure. We already got food taken care of. Still spent way too much fucking money. I spent like $200 in the span of a weekend. It made me want to
Well,
fucking
yeah,
vomit
everything's
because I
expensive
don't.
in New York City.
Yeah,
yeah.
it was on fucking Broadway, which was really nice. In Brooklyn.
Oh wow, that sounds
Yeah.
super nice.
Yeah.
Well, if you're like in the Dallas area, Dallas Houston area, you gotta let me know.
I actually will because we plan on doing some shit over on the west the West Coast. I can't say what,
Oh,
but yeah,
okay.
big boy Texas conventions. That should be
Let's
that
go.
should be enough of like like a giveaway, but
Okay, that's
Okay,
exciting.
let's move on to
it's
something
anime.
Okay.
more fun. And the reason I
What
can
is
tell
next?
immediately that it's gonna be more fun is because it's got a tag.
Okay.
It's an ecchi.
Lesbians, maybe?
Let's
Did you explain
go.
to
Maybe
Camcam?
it does have a lot of women on the poster.
See.
It might be lesbian.
Oh,
Actually,
oh,
this it
oh.
kind of looks familiar. I might have read some of this manga. Hold
Okay.
on.
Let's
Did you
It's.
explain to
I
see.
think I
Camcam
might have read some
lesbians?
of this
Lemon?
manga at one point.
Lemon.
Yeah.
Have you explained to Camcam lesbians?
Oh yes, the last time I had
Do I need
heard.
to? Do I need to explain to her what a lesbian is?
Yeah. No, about us and
I'm
lesbians.
kidding. Yes,
Lemon.
she knows.
Okay.
I've mentioned it.
Yes.
All right, cool.
No, this isn't lesbians. This is a little different. But it does have
Bummer.
a largely female cast. But this
That poor one out.
this is a fun one. I enjoyed what I've read of this manga. It's a shonen manga. And it's
I thought you hated shonen.
well, this is a little bit different of a shonen manga, in part because it's more erotically silly, I suppose.
Okay.
So this is Mato Seihei no
down.
Slave, or Chained Soldier. After his high
Sorry,
school
no, my camera was like not focusing, so I put my hand up to like focus on it, and then I was like, okay, cool, it's good. But also virtual high five. Sorry, Lemon.
Virtual high five.
After his high school graduation, Yuki Wakura realizes it has been 5 years since his sister's disappearance during a Mato disaster. Throughout Japan, mysterious entrances have opened to a dimension called Mato, a demonic metropolis filled with disastrous monsters known as the Shuki that threaten the safety of humans. However, a new hope arose as the discovery of a Mato fruit that grants supernatural abilities exclusively to
One
women
Piece.
allowed them to fight against the Shuki. Due to this, a new matriarchal government was formed, establishing a female organization called
Let's
Anti-Demon Corps,
go.
which caused men to fall to the bottom of society.
Yeah, I'm down.
When Yuki suddenly finds himself in Mato, he is unable to escape on his own. But just as he anticipates a gruesome end by the Shuki, a girl in a militia outfit appears and protects him. As the chief of the 7th unit of the Anti-Demon Corps, Kyoka Uzun is ambitious yet devalued by her own peers due to her power being deemed unusual. Now in a life or death situation, Kyoka takes the opportunity to find out the true potential of her superpower by using Yuki. In order to defeat the Shuki, he has to become her slave. So yes, the plot of this series is that the main female lead's power is that she can make someone her slave and like command them and empower them through the slave contract. And our
I
male
love
lead
women.
becomes her slave.
Same?
It
Ayo, same?
it's I would say it does say harem. It does have some of those trite harem undertones where like as the only guy in the series, all of the women start like coming after him. But it seems pretty from what I remember, it's pretty intent on the main pairing of the two in regards to that. In addition to genuinely being pretty fun, a pretty fun read.
Okay. Plan to watch it. We'll add it to the list.
マト災害についてお答えします。マトとは
Fucking
日本各地に
no
突如出現した
subtitles
ゲ
on
ー
any of these trailers.
通称門とつながる異空間の
What's the studio?
周期が現世の歴史を語り
Seven Arcs?
Yeah,
What's Seven Arcs?
Never heard of
We'll
them.
look at them.
Me either.
I've seen the name before. I don't remember.
むやみに動かず魔法体
Oh, they
CG
did,
monsters. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that.
魔法隊7番組組長宇前京香だ。お前を私の奴隷
They did Tonikawa
屈服の
over
時間
over the
だ
moon.
The character designs are attractive.
She reminds me of Esdeath from Kill la Kill. Or no, Akami got Kill, I mean, sorry.
Ed's death from a completely different show than the one I said.
ありったけの
Yeah.
力をぶち込め
I feel like this is gonna have too much CG for me to like its visuals.
自分の力を
Okay, hold on.
Oh.
What the fuck is the name of this?
Okay, I'm kind of interested.
Yeah.
Something no slave.
Okay. Adding it to the list.
Mato Seihei no slave.
組長は
ヒーロー目指す物語
君が噂の奴隷くんか
But yeah, this is definitely an ecchi manga that they're adapting. It's got pretty blatant sexualization, despite
Yeah,
it
this
being
studio
shonen.
this studio did Tonikawa, but they did some other stuff that I do not recognize.
Tonikawa, Blue Period, more Tonikawa, this Dog Days.
Is that the one?
Nanoha. I don't remember anything about White Album. They don't exactly have a great track record, depending on how much you like Nanoha. Wow,
It's
they're
like a
the
lot of- it's like a
original-
lot of
they're like
girls.
the original Nanoha one, studio, apparently. Huh? Unless it's wait, this is no, that's the sequel to it. Spin-off adaptation. Alternative version.
Oh.
Yeah, so they're the original Nanoha studio. I did not know that.
Really?
Yeah. But they don't exactly have the best track record, I guess. Well, I mean, people love Tonikawa. I didn't.
I love
care enough to-
Tonikawa. It's so good. What do you mean? I
didn't
got
care
Viz
enough to-
Media just so I could read it.
Well, I
Nice.
didn't care enough to watch the anime. I was like, this isn't for me. Dog Days was dog shit.
Is Dog Days the one that you guys are talking about?
No, Dog Days is from like
Oh, okay.
2008, 11.
Okay. Oh, yeah, the art
It looks like it's
style.
from 1980.
I was like, the art style looks like 1990s. What happened?
Well, it might be based on something like a 90s thing.
I mean, maybe, but I more so mean the quality of the animation looks like it's from the fucking 1980s.
Oh.
The manga, nope, is from 2011.
Okay, well then, tits.
The adaptation is fucking bad though, and
It
well,
looked
I
kinda like
imagine the
Tokyo
source
Mew
material
Mew.
is pretty fucking bad too. Anyways, I mean,
It
this is
remi-
probably pretty good. I think it's worth looking at least.
Yeah, it reminded me
fun.
of Tokyo Mew Mew.
I loved Tokyo Mew Mew as a kid.
Me too.
My fave.
It's pretty good.
It's interesting that they're going from the kids show in Nanoha to the very non-sexual, even if it has like romantic elements, Dog Days, to the romance, but to my understanding, non-sexual romance in Tonikawa, to the very sexualized Mato Sei no Slave.
Hey, they're jumping right in.
They wanted to go in this direction since the beginning, right? The next thing they're gonna make is going to be like a redo of Healer, fucking interspecies reviewer, like a on the edge of being hentai but still being able to watch it on TV type thing, and then they're gonna go full hentai afterwards.
Thank God.
I'm ready for it.
It's about time, Lemon.
All right, moving on. Another second season, this time of something that I don't even remember looking at ever, because it was that forgettable.
I saw the trailer for it, and I was like, or the first season, I was like, no.
Dude, there's a million.
I don't remember
of
what
these.
it was about.
Like, fucking 4 of them come out every season. 4 of the fucking Komi-sans every season. And I'm like, I don't care. Stop. They're just all the same. Boku
anybody
no
care?
Kokoro no Yabai Yatsu. The Dangers in My Heart.
I've never
Fucking
even.
get it over with.
I'm not.
Play the
I've
fucking
not heard of it,
trailer.
so.
I thought it might have English subtitles for a second, and I was if it had English subtitles, it was immediately gonna be a recommended.
What a weird character design.
Yeah, I can't
Look
believe
at
he
those
has
emo
one eye
bangs.
covered.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such lazy like emo design.
I gotta show you all my emo scene days, man. With my one eye covered.
I mean, it's just like the laziest way of indicating that you're that the character is like emo.
That you're
or
edgy.
insecure, edgy, yeah, type of thing.
Good for them.
Wow, I can't believe they're like crying in the voice acting. That's crazy.
Lemon, it sounds like you're just not enthused.
What gave you that idea?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh god, he's putting his jacket on. It's such character development.
It really is, dude. It signifies his growth, all right?
Yeah.
And how closed off he is as a person, right? Like,
Daijoubu. Is the trailer gonna end off with it? Oh, I was about to make fun of the trailer and say it's gonna end by them saying like love, saying they love each other, and then as soon as they started doing it, just having them say Suki, like every time they say Suki throughout the entire show. Daisuke.
yeah, it didn't seem interesting.
Yeah.
Daisuke Sour.
Yeah, Daisuke Doujin Ronin.
Yeah, Daisuke.
I'm not interested.
I mean, actually, I don't remember. I know Aishiteru means I love you. I think Daisuke means something similar. Whatever. Fucking. Here's another second season. Jakuchara Tomozaki-kun. Bottom
What
tier
is this
character,
one about?
Tomozaki. I don't fuck if I know.
Oh, was this the one where they like typical like harem?
Probably.
Where they like rotate me and the girlfriend? Is this the one? I could be getting it confused.
No, yeah, I think you're thinking of something else. Probably thinking of fucking like Rent a Girlfriend or something.
No, it's not Rent a Girlfriend. Let me look at the first season. Hold on.
Well, I can show you the first season.
I can't see. I can't see text. Remember?
What?
No, because it's too tiny.
Just fucking full screen it.
If you pull up the stream that like is on Twitch, then you'll be able to read it. Because I'm in the same boat as you. Because
Okay.
he's got it
Oh.
magnified on. I mean, I know you're using your phone, but if you pull up the Twitch stream itself,
Yeah, it's
on,
a
like,
lot
separate-
bigger on the Twitch stream.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fumiya Tomozaki
I was in the same boat as you, like when we first started the very first one, and then I pulled up the stream on Twitch, and I was like, "Oh, it's bigger here, sweet."
Yeah. Fumiya Tomozaki is Japan's best player in the online game attack family, is commonly known as TACFAM. Despite holding such a revered title, a lack of social skills and amiability causes him to fall short in everyday high school life, failing to have any friends. He blames the convoluted mechanics and unfair rules of life, forcing him to give up and proclaim himself a bottom-tier character in this game. After a fateful meeting with another top-tier TACFAM player, Fumiya is shocked to discover the player's true identity. Aoi Hinamiya, a popular, smart, and sociable classmate who is the complete opposite of himself. Aoi, surprised at how inept Fumiya is at everything besides TACFAM, decides to assist him in succeeding in what she calls the greatest game of them all. Through the gruesome ordeals of social interactions and relationships, Fumiya begins to advance tears in the glorious game of life. It's just your basic standard metaphor of, oh, life is just a game. Tree game like a life. Oh, God. Get good at the game of life, boys. And then they love each other. And then they have the sex and the story ends.
Life is a nightmare.
Well, actually, the story probably ends with them kissing rather than having sex.
I mean, yeah. This isn't this type of anime, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never heard
Unfortunately.
Bog
bog
standard.
本当に人生って神ゲーなのか
Oh my god, it's so big. Oh,
自分
thank
で解
Lord.
決しようとしてないのだとして
We were struggling to watch
助ける
trailers
必要
before.
はない
自分がやりたいようにしているだ
No.
けってところ
Because
があ
it's
る
like images, so it's fine. It's just
Yeah.
text. I'm very nearsighted.
私うまくやれてる
Just sit closer to the screen.
Ayo, same.
Just sit closer to the screen.
それが私のしたいことなんだから
Okay, you want me to be like this?
自分を
Yeah.
したいことだと思います花火が変わる必要なんてないだから私ね自分を変えたいのできるよ
Oh, the music.
Dude, what
kicked in.
is that song?
Why does he look like Naofumi from fucking Shield Hero?
Oh my god, it does.
Hold on. Yeah.
I hate it, bro. I hate the
Yeah.
song.
What- That song was like 3 different styles of song trying to
Fight.
yeah, they were trying 3 different styles of song were trying to fight each other to see which one was the actual song that was playing.
Which
Yeah.
one it will be popular?
It's just every song at once.
だからね
Yeah, I hate
そのや
it.
り方を戦い方を私にも教えて
Man, if only I could tell what she was saying.
We'll never know. Yeah.
Nope.
never fucking
We'll just
know.
have to watch the anime.
Yeah, but
Nope.
I'm not doing that.
Is that Blue X interest?
Not interested.
Yes, it is, but we're not there yet. Stop looking ahead.
Dungeon
Instead,
Meshi.
we're getting a trigger show. I'm always excited to look at the
Holy
new
fuck,
ones
hold
rather than
on.
the second seasons and the fucking
didn't know we were
originals.
getting a trigger
Unless this
show.
is adapted from something. It is adapted from something. Fuck it. Whatever, it's by
Doesn't
Trigger.
matter. Yeah, exactly.
Dungeon Meshi, delicious in dungeon. After the Golden Kingdom is sunk underground by an insane magician, its king emerges, promising all of his treasure to any who defeat the magician before crumbling to dust. Guilds are spurred on by this promise, traversing the labyrinthine dungeon in search of the magician. Laios, the leader of one such guild, encounters a
Struggling.
dragon that wipes out his party and devours his sister Phelan. Despite having lost the entirety of their supplies and belongings, Laios, along with Marcille, an elven healer, and Chilcook, a halfling thief, immediately re-enter the dungeon determined to save Phelan. That sounds like the type of name that you'd give to your, like, parody D&D character, Chilcook. Well, without without the H, I mean. Chilcook.
Yeah, honestly.
Time being of the essence, Laios suggests the taboo of eating the monsters of the dungeon as a means of gathering supplies. Upon the preparation of their first meal in the dungeon, they are stopped by an odd-looking dwarf named Senshi. An enthusiast of monster cooking, he helps them prepare their monster ingredients for safe consumption. After learning of Laios' circumstances, Senshi expresses his desire to cook a dragon and joins their guild, thus beginning their food-filled foray into the dungeon forever. And this is also produced by Netflix.
You
Okay.
know this, okay, remember the guy that was in Hot Boy Spicy's server that you blocked?
Minnie?
Yeah. He read this and he really liked it, and he always has really good recommendations.
He's a fucking
and
weirdo,
he
though.
I love him, okay. I miss him.
Don't even know who he is. I've never heard of
Well,
Hot Boy, whatever.
Minnie would constantly say that I fucked my brother for some reason as a very extreme deliberate misinterpretation of something I said a very long time
Okay.
ago. And he's not good. Not a good person.
And to be fair, person, he in the Walkie Talkie podcast, he also says that I like to fuck my dad, and so like I don't like him for that. So you know.
Yeah.
So there you go. I get it.
Some jokes aren't
ask-
funny, particularly after the first time. Maybe the first time you say it, depending on the context, oh yeah, this one is funny. You're misconstruing what I said to be like, I fuck my sibling. Oh yeah, it's fantastic. But yes, if you keep bringing it up over and over again, like, come on, man, get some new jokes.
Okay, I gotta ask, where the fuck does any of that comes from? Like, where does it come from?
Because apparently, Minnie recommended this series.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, I'm talking about the dad.
Oh, I don't remember. It was like,
I don't know.
4 or
Okay,
5
in
years
my
ago at this
case,
point.
in my case, like I don't give out my gender when I'm in servers, or I didn't until I started showing my face like on streams and stuff. And so this guy like thought it was just another dude, bro, right? And then he found out it was a girl. And then once he found out it was a girl, he started being like a weirdo misogynist. And so then he started like, yeah. And so then he started being weirdo, so I started calling him out on it, and then he started like, fuck my dad. And I was like, ew.
You gotta love when sweaty online dudes just start acting completely different when a woman walks into the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were one of the bros.
Oh, you betrayed my trust.
I know. Oh my god.
So
I deceived. They were deceived and lied to. Wow.
That is so fucking stupid. I'm sorry you had to deal with that.
Nah, it's all good.
I was about to talk because this has English subtitles, but then I realized it's produced by Netflix, so it's not actually surprising.
Oh.
But it's Trigger, so it might be good.
Yeah.
It looks very Trigger.
It's not like everything that Netflix produces is bad.
Yeah.
They have some.
I'm excited.
Too. Just they don't always greenlight the best properties.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at you, High Rise Invasion.
Bro, yeah, that upset me because I thought it was gonna be like moderately okay, and then it was just doo-doo dog shit, and I'm like, all right, well, like that's upsetting.
Oh, I love her. I love this voice actress. She's so good.
私たち空腹が原因で失敗したようなものだし、
ここでは食うか食われるか必死にならなければ食われるのはこちらだ。俺はお前たちを失いたくない。
早くファリンを助けに行かなきゃ。
もし竜に食われたのが俺だったなら。
よし。行くぞ。
I wonder how long it takes for them to slay that dragon. Like, how long is that girl gonna be alive?
Yeah, I'm gonna check this out.
I mean,
I kind of like the song.
Yeah. It is also well animated. It also like looks good. It is one of those shows that's definitely like people who enjoy food porn. It's a very food porn type show. Well, that's not a bad thing.
The food in the manga looks so good. So good.
We like
so well drawn too. So well drawn too. It's beautiful.
I like a good.
I'm so excited.
I like a good food porn to eat my meals alongside.
When
your chicky nuggies.
When we were doing the whole fucking anime NYC shit, I really wish that I was able to go to the Trigger panel because they were celebrating the 15th anniversary of Gurren Lagann.
Nice.
But I did get a fucking towel that was like exclusive there, which was nice.
A towel, wow.
Yeah, it's of Kamina. It's really cool.
That's cool.
I remember the days when I would eat food while watching Shokugeki no Soma, which is probably much worse than this.
The most shit you could do.
The show that tried it desperately to marry porn and food so that your erection and your meal were the same. Yes, I can see the banner.
Yeah. Well, no, it's a towel. I'm never gonna use it. Yeah, I'm never gonna use it as a towel, but yeah, it's like a tapestry basically. I got this one for me, and then I've got a Simone one for my little brother because the t-shirts, I wanted a t-shirt, but they didn't have my size. That's what we were doing. We were doing like a joint thing for Anime NYC like a month ago.
That's so
That's why I
cool.
was in. Yeah, that's why I was in New York.
Okay, my
Anyways.
eyes are killing me, so I'm gonna go take out my contacts. I'll be RB. Okay.
All right.
You're good.
Anyways, watch this show. It seems like
It's
it's
a
pretty
Trigger
good. It's
show.
by Trigger. And Trigger likes making good things.
Yes.
Now, for a third season of the show that I did not expect to have another season because its second season came out in 27. Actually, that's a lot more recent than I thought it was, but it's still a while ago, 2017. We have Blue Exorcist. Ao no Exorcist Shimane Illuminati had. They have an Illuminati arc?
Wait, Lemon. I think Blue Exorcist came out before then, but they had like a second season that was in 2017.
Yes,
I think.
that's what I was saying. The second season was in 2017.
Okay. Discord cut out, so I didn't hear
was
that you said that. Sorry.
Which was a while ago. The first season was. Oh my god! There's significant amounts of time between each season.
Yeah.
The first was 2011. Holy shit.
Yep.
Also, it's all by. Oh, this is also a different studio than A1. The other two seasons were A1 Pictures. This is not A1 Pictures. This is the people behind Karakuri Circus and Ushio no Tora? Ushio to Tora? What the fuck is this? Oh, and these are the people who made I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. That I didn't watch, but a high rating is apparently pretty good.
Okay.
I'm not sure why it was pawned off to them from A1. I say pawned off. I'm not sure why they have it as opposed to A1 now. Anyways, it's not like I watched the first two seasons, but just a promotional video for those who care.
Yeah.
If people watch the first two seasons, they're gonna watch the third season, It's for people who already care, which is not me.
Yep, never even watched the first season. I mean, everyone says it's good.
I don't listen to everybody. Also, I'm not that interested in the character design or aesthetic. I'm just not impressed, even remotely, by anything.
I can't believe you.
Yeah, I know. I can't believe that you aren't impressed by mid. I can't.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if a lot of anime are carried by the voice acting. Because genuinely, it's hard to find an anime that has bad voice acting. And sometimes when you're watching some of these scenes, you're like, damn, I feel this because the voice actor is going fucking ham.
Yeah. I think there's very few that are like that. I mean, I'm trying to think of a great example of this. My mind goes to Desert Punk and Needless, but Needless for the English version, like the English dub. And also Desert Punk for the English dub as well.
Dude, my favorite part of these seasonal reviews is that whoever watches them gets a glimpse into what I personally watch on YouTube with the recommendations after we watch the trailers.
Hassan. Yeah,
you get Hassan, and the majority report showed up at one point, but then you also get Wolfie VGC.
Yeah.
I watch that Pokemon player.
Yeah. No, I was gonna comment on that shit earlier because I thought it was funny that I had seen Hassan, and then I'm like, oh yeah, he pops up a lot.
You see a bunch of Toho music pop up as well.
Yeah. Pretty funny.
All right, moving on. A new product. Once again, an adaptation because they don't know how to make a non-adaptation in anime anymore.
Rip.
But at least it's not a second season or sequel. We have Yubisaki to Renren, a sign of affection. Yuki Tose is a hearing impaired. Oh, is this fucking a silent voice? But not, and also an anime, and also a television show instead of a movie.
A silent voice to Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah. Yuki Itose is a hearing-impaired university student whose world has been shrouded with silence since birth. It's a female too, so it's a silent voice.
Reverse harem?
She has lived. Oh, okay. Maybe it's not a silent voice if it's a reverse harem. She has lived in the same place her whole life and rarely interacts with others, save for her best friend Rin Fujishiro. During her commute one day, she meets the silver-haired and multilingual Itsuomi Nagi, a mutual friend of Rin.
What a great coincidence.
Unlike most, Itsuomi is
Yeah.
unwavering when he learns of Yuki's impairment. This, along with his experiences abroad, fascinates and touches her. After they part, her fondness of him starts to grow. A new world begins to open for both Yuki and Itsuomi as they learn about each other's different lives. Lighthearted, romantic comedy that illustrates the silent life of a university student and how one man sharing his world starts to change her own. Is it a reverse harem if it seems so insistent on just the main
Maybe it's
guy?
not a reverse harem.
Yeah, I think you fucking lied to me. It is shoujo though.
okay.
It is a lighthearted shoujo romance. This does strike me, I think, just purely because it's a deaf girl, as just effectively a sequel to A Silent Voice, in that they're college students now as opposed to high schoolers.
Oh, maybe.
Um,
Be. But like to say it as hearing impaired, like I don't think like
yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you just say deaf? Because
yeah,
hearing impaired carries different implications than deaf. It means that you're hard of hearing rather than literally you can't hear anything.
yeah, and most disabled people who are deaf like don't use hearing impaired. So yeah. And like we don't say impairment, we say disabled.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, I don't necessarily want to nitpick the particular like language.
I'm nitpicking because I'm disabled. Okay, let me nitpick.
I just want to point
Yeah,
out if
Lemon.
the intent is the girl literally cannot hear, then you should use the term deaf rather than hearing impaired.
Yeah.
Or anything of the sort.
Yeah. I agree.
Regardless, this is definitely not for me because it's a shoujo romance. But who knows?
Shoujo romance, let's go.
It might be good. I don't like this still. It does not give me a good impression, this still.
He's very handsome. I want to hear his voice actor.
But it doesn't give me the impression that it is actually like built for animation, that still that they showed.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, they've given her a voice actor to voice the sign language. That's interesting. They don't intend on subtitling the sign language. They intend on giving voice to her sign language and thoughts.
A silent
I still
voice.
don't like that still. I still don't like that still.
Dab.
What a hater.
You
Yes,
could
I
say
am.
that they give her a silent voice. Haha.
Uh-huh.
いらっしゃい。また来てくれたの？
Look at the character designs. They're pretty cute.
I don't like the white-haired guy's face.
I love his face. He's so cute.
Whatever, man. I mean, if she's wearing the hearing aids, though, maybe she is hearing impaired rather than deaf.
No,
Maybe.
they still say deaf. So.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm just saying, like, what's the point of the aids if you can't hear anyways? Because it's not like they can make you able to hear. It's not like that you can fix being deaf. You can compensate for hearing loss and similar impairments, but you cannot like fix deafness, at least not to my understanding.
Yeah, but you would still say deaf because without the
Deaf,
hearing
yeah.
aids, like you can't hear anything. You know.
Oh, okay, yeah. I wouldn't know. That's fair.
So yeah.
there's-
I'm very into the disabled community, like so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't. I wouldn't say it looks particularly bad, other than my not liking the way they draw the main character, the main guy.
But I have heard very good like things about the manga. That a lot of the girlies like it, so I'm excited.
Okay.
It's the same studio that did Ascendance of a Bookworm, which I don't think is as good as other people think. But did I never list that I watched it? I should fix that right now.
Wow, what a slacker, bro.
I'm slacker. Hold on. Give it a fucking
Caught in 4K, Lemon.
Yeah, caught in 4K. Given this series a 6.
Yeah. Rip and pepperoni.
Rip Ascendance of a Bookworm. I thought it was okay.
What is that one about? I haven't even heard that one.
Isekai, a librarian becomes a child, and she wants to read books and make books in a fantasy world where books are not common.
Okay.
Because they're medieval. They're technologically medieval.
Okay, sis. Good for you.
It's fine. I think a lot of the reason people like it, if I'm being completely, if I'm thinking about it for a moment, is I feel like it speaks to a lot of people's, whether or not they are on the spectrum, like their inner autism, so to speak, because everybody's got like their hobbies, things that they're like really into, and in this series, it like goes out of its way very explicitly to constantly note how she only cares about books.
Oh, yeah,
wants,
they're
like everything that she does.
Their special interest, yeah. That's
everything that she does is effectively for the sake of making books widely applicable or applicable, widely available, so that she can collect books and have books to read. And
so it's all for her own benefit. Good for her.
And I feel like that speaks to a lot of people. I also am surprised that I didn't wait. Oh no, I didn't finish this one. This is one different than I thought it was. Oh, can I
Such
cancel
a slacker.
that? Can I take this off my list, please? Fucking get it off. Delete. There we go. I thought this was a different show. I have watched some of that show, but I don't remember it, and I don't remember.
I'm not saying anything because I've not seen the show either.
All right, cool. It's off my list now. Anyway, they do a lot of kids shows apparently. This studio.
Oh.
And Kujibiki Unbalanced, which I don't remember what it's about, but I remember the name.
Never heard of it.
A magical girl. This studio was pretty fucking old because these aesthetics are taking me back to a time before I was born.
It's taking me back to my brothers and sisters' time. Who were like in their 40s.
Okay. Yeah. They also did Revenger, which was last year.
Oh, what? Yeah, no, and Revengers. It was very pretty. It was a mid show. I think I gave it probably a 6. It was mid, but it's very pretty.
I remember when we looked at the season that time, Doujin Ronin, I saw this and I was like, this seems really neat and interesting. And I never proceeded to watch it, but I was like, I have high prospects, I'm supposed to say, of this show. But this rating, and you're saying that it's mid, no longer gives me that impression.
It had a very promising start, and the concept was really, really good. But it didn't land. The endings kind of sucked. It was kind of left open ended. It was just bad, you know. I just didn't like it.
In any case,
I never watched it, so I've got no idea.
It was very pretty though.
In any case,
I know a lot of people liked it. Like I heard a lot of good things about it, but also at the same time, just like, eh.
Yeah, I wouldn't. If you have extra time, give it a shot, but go watch other things, you know.
I never have free time.
Then don't watch it.
Yeah, that's changing though. That's changing this year.
That's not the first time you've said that.
I know, but this time I really mean it.
He really means it.
In any case, from what we've looked at so far, this has not given me any particular reason to think that it will be like phenomenal. But if you like your shoujo romances, then you'll probably like this one. It seems good. Seems good.
I will gush about it if it's really good to you. So don't worry, you'll get it your full whether you like it or not.
Okay.
Just like you tell me about all the things you like, it's a fair trade-off, okay?
True.
I mean, that depends. I tend to do a lot of it
It
during
depends.
I tend to do a lot of it during our gaming streams, because that's when we have to make content. We gotta talk about things. This is the
Okay,
season 2?
sure.
I saw the long ass title and I was like, here we go again with another one. It's a second season.
Yeah.
What is this? I've never
I'll tell
seen
you what
it
it
or
is.
heard of
It's
it.
Shin no Nakama Janai Toyusha no Party wo Oida Sureta node Henkyo de Slow Life Suru Koto ni Shima Shita. Or Banished from the Heroes Party, decided to live a quiet life in the countryside, season 2. Or there's like 4 other shows that have the exact same synopsis as this one, and you should have particular inclination to watch this over the other ones or any of them at all.
I was about to say, I was like that. I was like, that sounds like something I have heard before from like 5 other anime.
I was kicked out of
Yeah,
the Heroes Party
much.
because I wasn't a true companion, so I decided to have a slow life at the frontier. No, I did not want to click on that link. Fucking. Well, I don't give a shit about this. Trailer time. I would have had more to say. Well, it's got English subtitles on the trailer. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
No.
We love it. We stand.
I would have had more to say if this wasn't a second season, but I don't know. I've probably said shit about the first season when we did a seasonal anime review.
Yeah.
And,
It's cute.
It's not like this is the only show that's like this. It's probably fine.
It's so cute. What do you mean? It's adorable. Look how cute.
Wow. Alright, there's a bath scene. There's a women bathing scene. 11 out of 10.
Yeah. No. 9 out of 10. If it were lesbians, it would be 11 out of 10.
That's true.
True.
I mean, this
Hey,
is
it's
definitely
very pretty.
This is definitely the type of show that you fall asleep to. There are people who like that kind of thing. Who cares?
I mean, I probably won't watch it, but it looks very cute. I like the character designs.
Well, they're selling a poster where she's wearing a swimsuit. 15
Let's
out of 10.
go. Look, 11 out of 10. I see nothing but good things, okay?
Yeah, lemon.
Oh, fucking shoot me.
It looks okay. I mean, I won't check it out.
I am a simple woman, okay?
I mean, if it looking cute
fair.
is like your only metric of whether or not it's worth watching, then sure, go for it.
Cute girls doing cute things, lemon.
I mean, that's what
Girls
this one
doing
is.
cute things.
I mean, here we are. Dosanko Galwa Namara Menkoi. Hokkaido girls are super adorable. Wait, where are they getting a Hokkaido if Hokkaido isn't in the... Whatever. It's like a Japanese word. I don't understand why it would be different in the romanization versus the translation. High school boy Tsubasa moves to Kitami's... Oh, it's not cute girls doing cute things. There's a guy in it. Fucking... 0 out of 10.
Yeah, can we get a rip in the chat, please?
Rip.
Oh, man.
You
Guys
broke
in
my heart. You got me excited for nothing.
Anime
Yeah.
is a medium for cute girls. No guys allowed. You're right?
No men allowed, okay?
Men and
Yeah.
women are both equally allowed to watch anime, but my anime should only have women in it.
That's it, okay? That's it.
Makes sense.
High school boy Tsubasa moves to Kitami City up in Hokkaido, where he meets a gal at a bus stop. The sight of her standing alone against the white snowscape, bare-legged despite the freezing cold, captures his heart.
That would
So
capture my
Is
heart.
this also a show? No, this is a shonen comedy romance. I thought it was going to be a shoujo romance like the other one.
Oh.
Apparently it's shonen.
That would capture my heart as well.
Uh,
Just saying.
apparently Kiri prefers their anime very retro. And you would like that one studio that we looked at for the shoujo romance, who made shit in like the fucking 50s.
すごい開放
Based
感
on
だ
its
な。
appearance, at least.
誰もいないし、車も走ってなくて静かだ。やっ
What
ぱ
a
東京
plain
とは
looking
全然違
protagonist.
うよな。
That's every single one of these fucking shows.
No, this one's especially plain.
夜だ。北海道のギャ
Man,
ン
look
だ。
at those boobs. I know her backwards.
Yeah,
Well,
those guys
that's the whole point of the gal aesthetic, or that's not the whole point of the gal aesthetic, but whenever there are these gal characters in fiction, they're always these hype. They always have excessive amounts of like makeup.
綺麗だ。
They're really hot.
そういうの
I guess sexually open, I guess, is a way to put it. Like they like to put their
したっけ
bodies on display and doll it up with
I saw
makeup
one-
and other aesthetic like markers like that.
To be fair, there was one that she was a lesbian. It was great. She wasn't vying for men's attention. She was vying for women's attention. It was great. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. The show was mid, but she was a 10 out of 10.
Mega cute.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
That's all it takes, man.
Just
Throw some lesbians in there, okay?
it's by
Please.
Silverlink and this other studio. It'll probably be okay, but nothing, phenomenal.
I might
mean-
watch it.
Just purely based on its fucking synopsis, it's not going to be phenomenal because these types of shows don't go for anything like super outstanding, I guess, super engrossing and engaging and thoughtful.
Oh, I'm
'cause
looking
that's
ahead
not-
and I
'cause that's
kind
not
of
the
see a
point of-
cool one.
It's not the
Sorry.
point of. I mean, it's not the point of this type of show to be like that, though. It's just supposed to be like relaxing and nice, feel good. But I don't.
It's supposed to be like a dee 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 da da da. You know?
But I mean, I prefer my cute girls doing cute things for that type of content as opposed to a romance.
I like a good romance.
Now-
I'm looking for more office romance in my life. Just
Well, here's something completely different, which has a poster design that is
yo,
really different from anything that I've seen.
This I've heard
I'm
about.
so excited for this one. The one, oh god, the manga panels that I have seen, they're spicy. They're spicy.
Is it like a sexy type of spicy or like an
It's
intense
a sexy.
type?
It's
Oh,
a
it's
sexy spicy.
so it's that kind of series.
Yeah.
But this doesn't have ecchi, so it's not going to be focused on that type of spicy. Either way, I already aesthetically, because it's so different than like most everything else, I'm already like interested.
Girl, I gotta find them panels real quick. Hold on. I'm like, am I thinking of the wrong series? I know I'm not, actually.
It's too bad. It's too bad this studio is not exactly known for making anything good.
Come on, man. I gotta read the manga because, like...
Wait, is this the one show that I was... Kingdoms of Ruin? I didn't end up finishing this, and to be fair, the animation was particularly good, and it seemed like it was kind of going off the rails after, like, 5 episodes, but I didn't think it was this bad.
Yo. Okay, I'll put this in the copy link. Hold on. I'll put this in our chat.
So this is Majo to Yaju, the Witch and the Beast. The Beast looking like he's a vampire, at least. And this says coffin in the synopsis, probably a vampire. Guido, a feral girl with long fangs in the eye. Wait, the girl is the beast? Wait, but...
Let's go.
No, I'll just read the synopsis. Guido, a feral girl with long fangs in the eyes of a beast. A shaft, a soft-spoken man with delicate features and a coffin strapped to his back. This ominous pair appears one day in a town that's in thrall to a witch, who has convinced the townfolk she's their hero. But Shaft and Guido know better. They have scores to settle, and they won't hesitate to remove anyone in their way. I like it when synopses are intentionally vague. That's interesting. Let's see where we're going with this.
If it's anything like the panels I'm seeing,
Well, hold on. Let's pull up those panels and
I mean, it's
sensitive
just
content?
no,
Okay.
it's not that sensitive.
Oh, this isn't that type.
No, but
This
like
isn't the type of
art,
spicy that you were thinking, but this is good art. Like,
yeah, it's great art.
yeah.
And so if it's
I've
being
seen
produced
that.
by the studio, I'm really disappointed actually.
Well, I mean, we'll see what the trailer looks like, alright? The trailer is a better indication than the studio. You know, sometimes studios come out with surprising bangers.
Yeah.
Okay.
The crowds aren't CG. That's already a good sign.
Good. Yeah. It's unfortunate that is like the fucking indicator, but
Yeah. You can tell when a show is not even trying to be good when they have CG crowds. I mean, I
So how do you
definitely
do
like
it?
the main girl's character design, the blonde girl's character design. I'm not super close to that.
Oh, I really like her voice actress. She's great.
it looks good.
Oh my god, they switched to anime music. Oh, kill me.
Maybe it's just a trailer, okay?
No, I'm absolutely watching this. What company makes this, or what studio?
Something. I'll look at it again in a second.
This is very Helsing-like.
Helsing looks a lot better than this visually.
I mean, yes, but
I mean, this doesn't look particularly bad, but Helsing definitely has a way cooler aesthetic to it.
I
It
agree.
does look very cool though.
I just fucking hate the trailer music. It immediately
And it has
turns
a
me off.
vampire. Oh,
God, I fucking hate anime music. It just.
oh, I'm sorry.
I listen to anime soundtracks when I work out, okay?
Yokohama
Mhm.
Animation Lab. I mean specifically the type of anime music that's used in like an opening song.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I
Because-
listen to those when I work out, okay?
Because they're so often so just tonally dissonant with the show, and or just like totally stupid and fucking annoying and uninspired. Like you look at the visuals of this show and the kind of tone that its synopsis is going for, that its aesthetic is going for, and you're like, oh, I'm interested. You got this like weird fucking girl who's feral, I guess.
I like it.
You have
My
the
kind of
guy with the
woman.
coffin on his back who's mysterious and whatnot. They're gonna like do some fucking violent fighting with this witch lady. And then all of a sudden the anime music kicks in and you're like, what the fuck is this, Sword Art Online now? What
I
is
get
going
that.
on?
I do understand that.
Oh, God, send me back to the fucking Sabukui Bisco trailer, please.
Yeah, but
Give
well, see,
me
that
something
anime was kind of
different.
doo-doo though.
It was fine. It wasn't as phenomenal as I would have hoped it
What
would
we
be.
thought.
It's Yokohama
Yeah.
Animation Lab, by the way, which is
Okay,
done
so
a whole lot
not
of other stuff.
Madhouse.
No, not Madhouse.
Okay,
Very
but maybe
unfortunate. But like, bring me back to that fucking trailer where even though the show wasn't like particularly good, the trailer made me fucking excited.
True.
I wanted to
feel
watch that show. Yeah, I wanted to
Yeah.
watch that show, even
No,
if it didn't turn
yeah, it
out to
came
be
off like it was gonna be
particularly
super
great.
badass.
Like,
Yeah,
I want to just fucking pull it up again.
yeah. Please
Oh
do. 'cause
well,
I gotta use the
like
bathroom.
the Eurobeat one that you guys are really
No,
excited
no, no,
about.
no, 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 no.
No, no,
That's
no.
No, I'm
I'm
talking about a
excited
different
about that
one, like that one too.
Yeah,
That
one
wasn't
too,
really
but
like anime
mostly-
music.
Yeah, that one too, but mostly because
Yeah, it was just
Eurobeat is
straight
just
Eurobeat
fucking
one.
phenomenal. But this fucking show, was it this trailer?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen the trailer to this one. I need to put in 2 headphones for this.
人食いだけの赤星ビスコだ旦那
Oh.
キノコはサビを浄化する唯一の手段なんだ。キノコの調剤なんて違法行為だよ。でもそれでパウーを救えるなら僕はビスコと一緒に行くよ。
貴様緑、私の弟に何をした？答えろ赤星。次は頭をかっちまる。
I think it was actually the second trailer that did that, or maybe it was the teaser. Because this one has a lot of like voice acting implemented over the song. Yeah, and it doesn't show the fucking hippos. Maybe it was the teaser. It was
The
teaser.
hippos.
Yeah, the hippos. The fucking hippos, man.
The hippos.
Yeah, I think yes, it's the teaser. Oh my god, the teaser for the show was so fucking good.
Was it animated?
It was good.
Aw.
The Bisco anime, unfortunately, is not what the fucking
Yeah, it's this one.
This preview, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, look, hold on. Rewind just like a second, and then show her
The
the hippo
hippos.
machine guns.
Yeah.
That was what got me and Lemon. That's what fucked me and him up. It's right here. Wait, hold
Yeah,
on.
like we're listening to the song
And
and,
the
we're like,
giant
oh,
crabs.
this is an interesting song, and then this happens, and we're like, oh, what
Yeah,
the fuck is going on?
Yeah, Gatling guns on hippos.
And then it just keeps
What?
accelerating from here.
Yeah.
Mushrooms exploding everywhere.
I mean, hippos are scary on their own, and then add machine guns.
Giant crabs.
Action.
Cool set pieces.
Yeah.
This.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the worm thing.
Whoa! I went from oh.
Like, this teaser is how you get people excited for your show. And when you're going for a particular aesthetic for a show, you commission music or make it in-house that is consistent with that aesthetic. This is how you fucking do it. Even if your show doesn't turn out excellent. At least you tried.
Yep.
Yo,
fucking-
that trailer was sick.
And then fucking 90% of anime doesn't even fucking try with its trailer. It doesn't even try to make me excited. Like, I mean, the rating is 7.16. The show obviously didn't end up like that great.
Unfortunately.
But like
That was good.
that fucking trailer, this fucking anime music.
Yep.
Like, it got a 7, but I want to watch it now, you know?
Yeah,
You can, but I will say it's not nearly as hype as what that fucking.
it feels kind of hype in the beginning, but after after a while, you start to realize the pacing is like not super great, and like it's not as exciting as it like makes it out to be. And the ending in particular, I felt it was like I started to get bored by that point.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it just, I mean, it's oh god, that's how you get people excited. I complain about this literally every single time we do one of these seasonal anime reviews. About fucking
anytime we
anime
talk
music in
about
the trailers.
Yeah. Well, it's because a lot of it is just bog standard.
Yeah, fucking take some deep fucking breaths. Here, we'll look at another panel from the manga that anime will completely fail. Oh, that's Free Ren. Is this that manga?
Oh, did I link the wrong one? Oh, I linked the wrong one.
That looks cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, this looks fucking.
I mean, these are. I think these are from different things. Free Run Second Chord. Dungeon Meshi is this one. That's wow. I did not expect something like that from Dungeon Meshi. Based on what
I
the
linked the
Trigger
wrong
showed.
one. Oops.
Um,
Must be another
and
one
the
I had in my
Witch-
bookmarks.
and the Witch and the Beast anime. I don't think we've seen the Witch and the Beast yet. From what we
No.
yes we have.
Wait, that was
this
one
is
that
the
I
Witch
thought
and the
was.
Beast. So at least one of these is from the Witch and the Beast, and these look sick. It's too bad the anime is not going to replicate that.
Yeah.
Even remotely, unfortunately.
Oh well.
We'll see.
We'll see.
It gives me Helsing vibes, and that's honestly all you have to give me in order to get me interested. So
I mean, it gives you Helsing vibes without Helsing visuals and with generic anime music. And it's like, come on, guys.
well, no, the animation, like the way that she smiled, like the same as fucking Alucard, like the way that the characters are shaded. It's I would say it's very similar.
I think it looks very different. They have, the shading is way different than Helsing. Are you kidding me?
Well, you're smelly, so
Oh,
You
fair
stinky,
enough.
stinky.
yeah. So
I mean, it's probably gonna be
have you
pretty
thought about
good.
have you thought about that one, Lemon?
All the time. But the unfortunate thing is that it's I feel like the best thing this is gonna accomplish is just being like, this manga is actually like really good and you should go read it. And then you read the
Mhm.
manga and you're like, damn, that anime just did not fucking adapt this good. Or well
Yeah.
enough.
Well, that's
Um,
sad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we don't have to be sad about this one when we make fun of it, though. Sokushi chi ga saiki o sugite, isekai no yatsura ga marude aita ni naranai n desu ga.
What a mouthful.
Yeah,
My
I was gonna
instant death
say.
ability is so overpowered, no one in this other world stands a chance against me. This is my shit right here. It would be more my shit if it was ecchi, because then it would be like, it's just like layers of like things to make fun of.
Yeah.
But it's not, unfortunate. Awakening to absolute chaos and carnage while on a school trip, Yogiri Takato discovers that everyone in his class has been transported to another world. He had somehow managed to sleep through the entire ordeal himself, missing out on the gift. Powers bestowed upon the others by a mysterious... Wait, he missed out on the powers that like you get in the otherworld transportation thing just because he was fucking asleep? That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, you gotta be awake to take it.
You gotta be awake for this
Yeah.
shit, man.
Obviously.
That's a lazy ass dumb excuse for this plot contrivance.
This is my shit right here. Immediately
Yeah.
shits on it.
Yeah, I mean, I could shit on the poster too. That looks stupid.
Yeah.
It's very, I feel like I've seen
It's
this poster a million times, you know?
I mean, it's not the
Yeah.
worst poster I've seen. It's not the Asterisk Score poster. Powers bestowed upon the others by a mysterious sage who appeared to transport them. Even worse, he and another classmate were ruthlessly abandoned by their friends, left as bait to distract a nearby dragon. That's so fucking stupid. People don't act this way. Although not,
I mean, no. I think Sour would leave me behind. Honestly, he would do that.
No, I
I
wouldn't.
honestly don't think he would.
No, I wouldn't.
I think he would leave me behind, but only because he would be like, "No, Matt, you can handle your shit." And then I'd be like,
That's
"I
true.
can't."
I'd be like, yeah, you can handle this.
And
You
then I'd be
got
like,
this.
"I can't." And then I would just die.
Save me! Yeah, you got this.
Yeah,
Nah, you're good, bro.
yeah.
God bless.
That's what would
left his bait
happen.
to distract a nearby dragon. Although not terribly bothered by the thought of dying, he reluctantly decides to protect his lone companion. After all, a lowly level 1000 monster doesn't stand a chance against his secret power to invoke instant death with a single thought.
Yeah, lowly.
It's not
Okay.
That's a
even...
lot.
You don't even have to, like, do anything to do it. It's just like, I think you're dead, and you're dead now.
Yep.
Wow. If only, bro. That doesn't sound exciting, but like, go off, I guess.
Yeah. We will see.
If you can stay awake long enough to bother you.
Sour sound ball.
So wait, okay, no. So he missed the power up or whatever, right? But like, so he just gets the ultimate power, is what you're saying, or like, did I just like not?
Did he already
Yeah,
have the
but it's-
power? Is
yeah,
it
but he's-
latent ability?
Yeah.
But he's also too lethargic and lazy to use it. Because he's just so cool.
No.
He's too good, man.
Lemon's broken.
I can't even be bothered. I can't even be bothered to be awake to kill you. I can't. I just want to sleep 24/7, man.
I mean, same.
Man, poor Sour.
Rip.
I told you this was my shit. I got a good laugh out of it. Now the only thing that can make me laugh harder is if the animation's dog shit too.
Oh, it will.
Who knows? They might not show it.
That's what it
Maybe I should
seems
do
like
the
anyway.
teasers instead of the promotion.
Oh,
from
no.
now on. Because the teasers don't have the voiceovers, so they try a little bit harder for those.
死ね俺が死ねって言って死んだんだから因果関係ぐらいさせて
I
くれ
also apparently lied because now there's voiceover.
Yeah, what the freak, Lemon?
即死魔法でしたっけ？
俺が殺したいと思っただけで即座に相手は死ぬ
I got nothing out of that. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'll stick to
私
promotional
たちは
videos.
バスに乗って修学旅行先に向かって
Because I think the reason we watched the teaser for Sabukui Disco over anything else was because that was the only video
Because the
available
music.
at the time we looked at it.
Oh, yeah, that's true too.
Which we kind of fucking lucked out in that case that was the one we looked at.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
boredom.
who knows? At the time we would have looked into it further.
申し訳ないが君たちは残ってもらうよ
Maybe.
No, when he's just dead asleep, that's me, bro. I'd be sleeping through the whole thing as well.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
well, actually, I would probably be awake, but I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if I slept through something like this. It's just, like, the entire setup, like, part of it is so stupid. Plus, so, it looks like the entire bus got transported, and the
Yeah.
others left the two of them behind on the bus to be targeted by the dragon. But what's stupid about that is that why would the dragon know that there's food inside of the bus? And so they all could have left the bus and had the bus just be the distraction for the dragon. I feel like that would have been more effective.
Hey, they're kids. Give them a break,
So
bro.
what the fuck is the
Yeah,
deal with this,
Lemon.
like, fucking Onmyoji spirit thing that's following him around? I was a fat kid too. Oh wow, an attractive character design. You always gotta have one of those. The main villain is always an attractive woman.
俺が決めること
Yeah.
は死ね動いてたら
Yeah.
Oh, she drowned too. Good for her.
死ねあんたらがどう思っていようと関係ない
Is this
We love
dude just
brown
like
girls.
killing random? Is this light Yagami? He's just, the trailer is making it out to be he's just fucking like killing everybody. He's like die,
I'm so
die,
co- I feel
die,
like I'm so
die,
confused.
die, die,
I am.
die.
I'm so confused. I feel like I got nothing out of the trailer.
Well, I got nothing out of that too. Yeah, I got
Damn.
everything I needed to get out of it from the fucking synopsis, man, and the title.
Is it like adapted from like a light novel or
Oh
something?
yeah, of course. It's a light novel adaptation.
Oh, okay.
Naturally. Oh god, these guys made like nothing. They made Tomodachi Game, which had that main character in the front was CG. But I guess it was alright. I
Oh,
never
okay.
watched it.
Mm.
They also made this what the fuck is the name of this one again? How Not to Summon a Demon Lord? Or did they only make like the most they only made the most recent season of How Not to Summon a Demon Lord.
Okay.
Oh.
And they also made a Hyper Dimension Neptunia OVA,
Okay.
which I'm curious what this looks like, just because I have played the Hyper Dimension Neptunia games.
Oh, the music's cute.
This is adapted from a video game where all of the girl main characters are parodies of gaming companies and franchises.
Yeah.
And it's entertaining. The writing is entertaining. The game is alright to bad.
All right, too bad.
Yeah,
I
but
promise- I
it's an
promise,
enjoyable
Lemon.
experience to play them at least.
I promise, Lemon, I won't bring up Chris Chan.
was he a fan of Hyper Dimension Neptunia?
No, the fucking God damn it, what the hell are they called? The Idea Guys. The Idea Guys made Chris think that he was from this anime or this game franchise, whatever, and that she is the goddess of the Commodore 64.
Okay.
Christine Weston Chandler Sonichu Goddess Blueheart. Their full name.
Oh man.
Yep. So every time anyone talks about Hyperdimension Neptunia, I can only think of Chris Chan.
Oh no.
Yep.
Your favorite.
I'm kind of fascinated by the fact that they made like a full, not even half-assed, 2-minute promotional video for an OVA.
Yeah.
It's kind of cute.
Yeah, Hyperdimension Neptunia is cute.
I mean, maybe that's one of the games that I'll have you play eventually. But we've got
You'd probably
got
like
better
it.
games to play first.
Yeah, like the fucking Muppets for the GameCube.
I was talking to Camcam for that one, but yes, we can play Muppets Party Cruise sometime. That game's fun.
Yeah, the one we're playing, like my brain almost melted, so that was fun.
It's not even
What
hard
game?
yet.
What game are you all playing?
Library of Ruina. I gave her multiple options, and she's the one who chose my favorite game, despite the fact that I did explicitly tell her it's a difficult game.
And I was like, yeah, let's go.
What is
and
it?
I'm like,
Library of Ruina.
Oh, okay. I heard the library part, but it like Discord like cut you out a little bit, so I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm like the sad clown meme. So yeah.
I mean, after we get to Star of the City, maybe it might be worthwhile to take a brief stint into another game if it gets too overwhelming.
But it is fun. It is fun, and we have had good discussions. So yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's because it's a good game to have discussions about, you know.
Yeah. But it is exhausting.
Yeah. Let's move on to something that's most it's going to be better, but is most probably good because it's by Studio Bones. Metallic Rouge. Is this original? And it's an original too. It's got girl main characters.
I know. I'm excited about this one.
Show me lesbians.
In a world where humans and androids coexist, Rouge is an android girl who is on a mission on Mars with her partner Naomi. The mission is to murder 9 artificial humans who are hostile to the government. Oh, that's an interesting synopsis.
Very up.
I'm interested.
Very up Lemon's alley.
Oh, it's got CG. I won't complain too much about them. They weren't that noticeable. I like the character designs too for the main girls.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute.
Is the deadpan one the android one?
Probably.
It's about entirely different things, but this almost kind of gives me fucking show. It's about Lycoris Recoil. This almost gives me Lycoris Recoil vibes.
Ooh, I did watch that one. I thought it was mid. I gave it like a 5 out of 10. Yeah, I didn't really like it.
It was much better than a lot of other shows. I liked it quite a lot. I thought it was in many ways a lot like Cute Girls John Wick, but with like a better plot.
Just didn't. I don't know why. I don't remember why I didn't like it, but like it was just mid.
Didn't vibe with you.
Yeah, my nephew gave it like a. My nephew really liked it, but I was just like, no.
Okay.
Either way, I saw the tan girl's panties in one of the shots, so 10 out of 10.
She's so cute. I love her. That's my waifu.
Waifu of the season?
This
waifu?
Perhaps?
Waifu of the season, did you say?
Yep.
Maybe.
This is probably the most exciting thing that we've seen so far. At least for me.
Yeah.
Okay, where's it streaming on? Does it say?
TV available at the official site. Well, we can check the official site. But it's original. It's by Bones. It looks good in the trailer. Don't really have anything to complain about. It's got a fascinating premise. At least.
It's an original.
Yeah. Fuji TV. Plus Ultra and others. So it doesn't look like it's got any sort of like English, licensing yet. They're advertising that their previous related products of Eureka 7.
Oh, okay.
The mechanical designer of Pat Labor.
Ooh.
The general director of Space Battleship Yamato 2199.
Holy shit! Okay, I might check that out
And
then.
these people, Bonds, nice Google Translate.
Oh, and the character design is
Um,
handled by Cowboy
so
Bebop.
these people have teamed up for the
Yeah.
first time in 19 years since Rexephian, whatever. That's probably a
Erica.
mistranslation. I don't know what this is. I think it's a mistranslation.
Yeah, I'm very fucking interested in
Yeah.
this show.
Director of Carol and Tuesday, character designer of Cowboy
Okay.
Bebop and BBB. The best staff members have come together to create this magnificent tech project. I mean, creating noir science fiction. So is this? Are they thinking that they're? Are they intending it to be sort of similar, I guess, to the likes of Psycho-Pass and Ghost in the Shell, since it's
Maybe.
noir sci-fi? I mean, maybe.
Listen, with what this fucking explanation, like, I'm really fucking excited for it.
I am too, and
That staff alone is a bunch of fucking heavy hitters. So
Yeah, it looks like you're only gonna get it in Japan for now.
I better get some English licensing, or I'm gonna, we're gonna pirate it.
Yep.
Distribution on each operator. Well,
Oh, Amazon Prime Video.
Oh, that's rental distribution from January 16th every Tuesday. But it's also on Google Play.
I also liked Carol and Tuesday. That is lesbians.
Is it?
I haven't seen that
Yeah.
one.
I thought that one of the main characters of that was a guy.
Kind of. He's their manager. Unless you're talking about DJ Art Gun, which is also like fucking an idiot.
Okay. Did not expect to hear DJ Art Gun.
Yeah, no. So the whole premise of Carol and Tuesday is that these two girls form a band and they're really fucking good. And they like the number one artist ever is a dude named DJ Art Gun, and he's a DJ. And he's honestly a lot like me too, which is why I called him a fucking stupid idiot.
That's funny.
And it takes place in the same universe as Cowboy Bebop, but like, or it's either Cowboy Bebop or Space Dandy. They use Woolongs as currency, and it's really cool.
Oh, I like what they're doing with the music here. I like that they're taking it seriously.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Told you, bro. When you told me fucking Yamato, when you told me fucking
Well, we happened to that by
Pat,
happenstance when we were looking for where it's broadcasting.
yeah, Pat Labor, like
This is great music.
Erica 7, I think you said too, right?
Yeah, that was for the studio. They wanted to mention that Bones did Eureka 7. That was their product that they wanted to advertise as like related to releasing this, as opposed to like any of the other fantastic things that Bones has done.
Yeah, okay.
I'm excited.
I thought you were saying, hey, this is the like these people worked on these things. I was about to say, holy shit.
Well, I mean, the other things that they listed were the people that things
Yeah.
that the people have worked on, the specific people have worked on.
I'm a fucking nut.
They really like showing this girl eating, although they've used.
I love to watch her eat. Pretty girls eating.
Weird kink, but I agree.
I'm
Hey,
so sorry.
there's some cute girl shows
Don't be.
that are just like about eating. Cute girls doing cute things. Cute girls doing cute eating.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm all about this shit. I'm absolutely going to watch it.
Yeah, this is sick.
'Cause I liked Pat Labor, Pat Labor. You're bored.
I am a bore. They have a guy playing the piano, menacingly.
Yeah.
As one should.
We love it when your main villain psychopath plays the piano.
Like in Psycho-Pass, I think. I think in Psycho-Pass, like the main
Does
guy
he do
plays
that
the piano.
Psycho-Pass? The
I
main
think
one
so.
that I always think of is a game, Legend of Heroes Trials in the Sky, where the main antagonist of that, he is also the commander, so to speak, of a gigantic aircraft carrier aircraft that is piloted through playing the organ.
Nice.
Wow.
And so the first time you meet him on the grounds of him being a villain is you walk. I wouldn't necessarily say that. It's not like the first time you meet him in such circumstances. But one of the circumstances you meet him in is you're on board that gigantic fucking floating battleship, and you walk into like the main room to have a conversation with him. And he's just sitting there playing the fucking organ because that's how the thing is piloted. You're like, okay. Oh, anyways, that's fucking sick.
I'm excited.
This next one is going to be sick for my PP, because it's an ecchi show. Kakon Yubiwa Monogatari. Tales of Wedding Rings.
Lesbians?
I doubt it. Was that what the gasp was for? Because I think the gasp came after I said PP, and I was like confused.
Yeah. Well, you said,
say?
well, no, yeah, because if it's whatever for your PP, it'll probably be for mine. So we have the same taste in ladies. So
well, this is a harem,
fictional and IRL.
I doubt
I'm not a huge fan of harems.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
I'm not polygamous. I believe we talked about this one point during one of the gaming streams where I was like, or maybe it was over chat, where I was like, I am not into harem because I do not subscribe to polygamy, but that doesn't mean I don't. I don't understand it, but that doesn't mean I can't just like let people let it exist.
Now, like, does that mean that you aren't super for like polyamory as well? Or
yeah. Okay. This is the same thing. Polygamy, polyamory.
A little bit. I mean, one is like religious.
Well, I guess one of them is like marriage to multiple people, and the other one is sex with multiple people.
Yeah.
No, open relationship is like, yeah, like polyamory is like you have your anchor partner, and then like you have like romantic relationship with others, you know,
or strictly physical. I've joined a couple of polyam relationships strictly for the like being a physical. Trying to think of like the best way to really. Basically, it was just like, oh yeah, hey, I want like this kind of sexual partner. You provide that. We're all cool with it. Do you want to join us? Like,
yeah, and that's like.
It made me feel weird. I'm not going to lie, but at the same time, I had fun. So
you can't knock it till you try it, you know.
Bingo.
Well, I can knock it, but not to the extent where I can like tell people off for doing it. Like,
yeah,
it's their choice, you know. There's nothing
you could try
with them doing it. I'm not interested in trying it.
It's fun
if you say so.
Yeah, but do not like for me. I can't. I couldn't do it for the emotional thing. Like if I'm emotionally attached to somebody, I'm not super cool with the idea of sharing them with other people. Doesn't mean that I'm knock people who do that. It's just I know for a fact that the emotional side of things would not be for me.
Yeah, I get too emotionally attached, you know.
Yeah, I do too.
Regardless,
but I'm also a people pleaser, so I'm like, to me, I'm like, I always want to please my partner, and so like whatever needs that they're not getting in the moment, I'm like, well then let's talk about it and then pursue that option rather than us trying to be an open relationship because I'm, you know.
Yeah, to me, I'm like, okay, like we agreed on being like in a closed relationship, so like why do we want to open it now? Like that's kind of sus, you know?
Well, it's mainly because they like, from my experience, is that it's people not getting the satisfaction or they're not getting, you know, like gratified in the way that they want, so they're seeking other options outside of that. And me personally, I think that you can talk about these with your partner and say, hey, I'm not getting this very thing that I would like. Can we please try that, or can we please explore this, so that way it remains closed and you're still getting the happiness that you're looking for. It's a lot. you have to be able to communicate properly if you're trying to do anything like that.
Yeah,
'Cause if
I
you
totally
don't,
agree.
then the open relationship will become a dumpster fire, and then everything will be messy and not good.
Oh yeah, for
The
real.
sexy time.
Like, read The Ethical Slut if you want to like have a open relationship. It's a really good book.
Hello, it's me, the
The
ethical
ethical
slut.
slut.
It's a great book. You know, it all talks about communication and like how to have like a good relationship. You know, it's great.
Yeah.
Let's open up one of our either gaming or
Anime.
Pirate Odyssey streams with that one time.
Hello, it's
We
me,
should.
your ethical
Hello,
slut.
I'm the ethical slut. We're
Yeah.
back at it again.
Yeah,
I'm the ethical slut.
what it do? It's
Some
your
more
boy.
slutty content, but ethical.
Yeah.
We don't break hearts around here, okay?
No.
We only repair.
Okay, Kekon UB1 Monogatari, Tales of the Wedding
Love you,
News.
Lemon.
Sato has been in love with his childhood friend and neighbor, Hime. Her name is literally Princess.
Yeah.
Ever since she and her grandfather appeared out of nowhere 10 years ago. Okay. Now a dazzling yet mysterious high school beauty, she makes it more and more difficult for him to confess his feelings. As the anniversary of their first meeting is nearing, will he muster up his courage to transform their relationship into something more?
Their
or will
friendship?
an entirely different fate await this tightly bonded pair? Can I note just how drastically different the poster is from the synopsis?
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right.
What is this dichotomy? Is this like Love? where it
I
starts
was
off
kinda
as like a
thinking-
happy-go-lucky like romance thing, but then all of a sudden it's
Yeah.
like the end of the fucking world and aliens are invading.
I was kind of thinking. I was like, oh, okay, this sounds like a, you know, like happy, like slice of life. And then I look at the poster and I'm like, oh, we're fighting?
Yeah,
We have swords?
This entire time I was expecting the synopsis to say something completely different because I've been staring at this poster. I'm like, he has a fucking sword. There's this lady behind him who's fairly scantily clad, also with a sword. And both of the ladies in the background have cat ears. what the fuck is going on?
What is happening?
There's like magical-ish particle effects. They kind of look like they're in fucking space. There's like mysterious thing behind them. What what is going on here? Oh no, it's just a fucking like happy-go-lucky like romance. you know, and this is a seinen too.
Okay.
And an isekai. It said nothing about isekai.
Nice.
This is okay.
Oh, sorry, who the fuck is this studio? Staple Entertainment? Because I almost feel like this could go in a very Gurren Lagann-esque direction. Oh, but this is the only fucking
what
thing
is
that?
that?
This
That last one?
What?
it's an ONA, and it is a hentai.
Let's go.
Oh, let's
3
go
seconds
because
later,
I
he
don't.
turned into a beast. I imagine it's about them having the sexy time and him going from like a polite guy. Yeah, he's an unaggressive herbivore, and then they have the sexy time, and he's a carnivore actually.
Oh, I'm kind of into
Here,
it.
we can watch the on-air promotional video. That's 18 seconds long. See if the animation is any good.
Oh man.
He reminds me of, I forgot the dude's name, but the personal trainer from How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift. I don't know
True.
why,
I can
but
see
something
that.
about him, yeah. That's also a really good anime if you've not watched it. It's
Uh,
about cute girls doing cute things and they're working out.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, that show is
really
interesting.
cute.
'Cause it's about the buff stuff, but it's cute girls doing cute things. Cute girls doing
Mhm.
cute things is actually an
The thi-
interesting subgenre because it's it introduces people to whatever like specific niche hobby and goes like incredibly into detail about it. So you can go from being somebody who knows nothing about a particular thing to watching a cute girls doing cute things show, and now you're like super into fucking like mahjong.
Yeah.
like, oh, did you know?
Or Tank.
or camping or tanks. Yeah.
Yeah, that was me with Girls and Panzer.
There's a motorcycle one. There's one about eating. There's there's
How-
several about being in a band and playing music as well.
I didn't really
Yeah,
like that
K-On.
last one we watched. I kept falling asleep during that one. Bochi the
Bochi
Rock?
the Rock. That's disappointing that you were falling
What?
asleep during it. Maybe
I
the
got
subgenre is not for you.
Bochi is really cute. I do understand though.
The main girl kept stressing me out, and maybe because I have social anxiety sometimes, so maybe she just kept stressing me out because it reminded me of myself. It hit too close to home.
There might be like a valley for Bochi the Rock where it's like you have no social anxiety, you love the show, you have some social anxiety, and like you can empathize with the show, but you can still like watch it because you're like, I feel that sometimes, but you don't actually like really experience it. But then you have like actual social anxiety, and you're like, this is too real, I can't watch it.
This is too much. Like she's crying in a corner, and she can't even talk to the sales associate. Like, no thanks, I'm out.
Yeah. I will say Oniga Muscle, the theme song for fucking How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift, fucking slaps. It's really good.
I'll have to check it out because that sounds really interesting. Because I've been recently getting into working out, so like, yeah.
It's so good.
So this studio went from making a hentai to making 2 low effort garbage isekai style fantasy whatevers.
Awesome.
Power fantasy things, to fucking this, which we haven't watched the trailer yet, but I've no idea what to expect.
Yeah, I'm concerned, but
I'm very curious.
Oh, there's wedding belts?
I don't mind the aesthetic of the animation at all.
I like blonde-haired ladies.
Getting married. Alright, I kind of ate it a little bit. There's like a particular way that
What's
lips...
wearing at his wedding? I don't like him.
There's a particular way that people... Oh my god. That people's mouths are drawn, specifically men.
Ooh, okay, I'm in it.
Sometimes...
They had a tan lady.
Where... I want to cut back to this because I want to like...
Please do, because she had cat ears or dog ears or something.
Where was it? Here. This particular way of drawing men's mouths where like you can prominently see the upper lip but also the lower lip and then also like the chin dibble. I don't like the way it looks.
Is that what happened with the other guy? That
Maybe
you didn't like
it might be that's like the main reason why I don't like the way his face looks. I feel like I hate that way of drawing a mouth.
I just don't like that he's wearing that at his wedding. I just automatically don't like
True, he's wearing like a normal ass shirt, but she's wearing a full blown wedding dress.
I hate him.
What the fuck is this outfit?
I'm not watching it just for that.
He's not wearing a suit. He's not even wearing a nice shirt. He's wearing like a school uniform.
Yeah.
You could see that it was because it had the emblem on it.
But you see, Camcam, this lady exists.
Oh yeah, and her hair
on
was like
right
the
over
cat
here.
ears. Yeah, that's kind of a cute
'Cause
transition.
It showed them. It showed her earlier too. Yeah, this lady. You're talking about this lady.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. All of them are different
PP
species
hard.
because they all have different like head things. So, like she's got horns, and she's
PP
also
hard.
wearing a very skimpy bathing suit despite having no chest.
Oh my, look how flat. Yeah, is she?
I mean,
It's
so
interesting.
anime does that sometimes with these types of character designs where they're like, oh, we want like the slim beauty or the flat chest.
That's not even slim. That's like
let me. I was gonna say the slim beauty or like the flat chested lolly, and we're gonna make them wear like a skimpy bleeding suit because like look, they're trying to like show off their features that they don't have, and it like feels kind of weird and gross.
Yeah.
PP hard, not for the flat chest. Not
at least this
Tan
lady
lady.
is like very clearly designed to be an adult despite having no chest.
Yeah.
So you know, it's not. It's a little weird that you wouldn't wear a bathing suit that more properly like fits your natural body type.
Yeah.
But at least it doesn't make you feel weird and gross.
True.
Mm-hmm.
PP hard.
PP hard.
PP hard.
PP hard.
She's blonde. She got cat ears. We're good.
Yeah. No, she's tan. That's the main thing. Like fucking.
Ooh,
We need more dark skinned women in.
That's why I like the girl with the glasses in the last one.
Yeah. You have good taste, Camcam. I'm
So-
liking you
Got
more
you.
and more.
I got you.
Maybe this is far more of like a typical fantasy romance than
Maybe.
the poster makes you think. Because it seems
Maybe.
like they're at least based on the music. Did that say Square
Who are they-
Enix? Square
Who are they
Enix.
marketing towards? That's weird. I don't know.
Square Enix. People will play Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Based on the music, it seemed like they were going for a not very high drama fantasy. Or not drama, fucking intensity. Not very highly intense fantasy.
Maybe.
俺は姫のこと。
引っ越すことになったの。
like the poster gives me love vibes,
大きくなったら
But
私と
this
結婚してくれる？
but these trailers are giving me more like
俺が
low
この子の
stakes
ことを
types of
守ってやら
vibes.
なきゃならない。
Mhm.
And I guess he just gets transported into a different world so that he can marry
考
her.
えるだけ無駄だな。
遠い昔
Yeah, I think that's what it is. She goes back to her original world and he follows her so that he can marry her.
Oh, that's why he's in the school uniform.
Yeah, that's probably why they're not actually getting married in this scene. That's probably her princess outfit. And that makes a lot more sense.
Then why is it like wedding bells? Isn't that the title or something? Something with bells?
Yeah, but that might not.
Yeah,
count
Tales
as
of Wedding. Oh, wedding
But
rings.
yeah, he probably embarks on a quest to find the rings of power so that he can marry her.
私佐藤のことを勇者に選ん
I don't know. It's too much for me, bro.
仕方ない
It's too confusing.
Oh,
I'm
they-
confused.
They apparently bathe together though.
Well, of course, every like romance has that. Like, oh my god, we ended up in the same bath. Don't look at me. Turn away.
指輪を
I'm gonna be on the other side of the rock.
飛行これを使え。
I'm not sure how to feel about this one though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know.
It doesn't look bad, but I feel like my expectations have been thrown in so many different directions that I just like don't know what to think about it.
2024年
Same. I don't
放送
know.
開始。
I mean, at the very least, it seems good enough to be worth like trying out, as like a general statement. But like, I just don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know. You can try it and then get back to me, okay?
I
Try. Take one for the team, bro.
I have not tried that many anime,
Yeah,
Take one
Lemon,
for the
shit.
team.
I need to step up my game. I need to actually watch everything from each season. I need to waste my fucking time.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, let's see. Tax season's gonna be coming up, so I'm gonna be busy. So yeah, take one for the team.
Oh, excuse me. Next one is Chiyu Maho no Machigata Tsukai Kata. The wrong way to use healing magic. In other words, not redo of a healer. 0 out of 10.
Yeah, 0 out of 10.
0 out of 10. Automatically.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Ken Usato is a normal high schooler in every sense of the word. Average grades, dreams, and a tendency to dislike extraordinary people. However,
Okay.
when he encounters the president and the vice president of the student council, both popular and extraordinary, he immediately befriends them. All of this is interrupted when Ken's new friends are summoned into another world, and he accidentally gets summoned as well. Dejected,
Oh.
and with no way to return, he resigns himself to staying quietly in the new world, until he finds out he has an affinity for healing magic, a very
I'm
rare
bored.
form of magic which gives him both self-confidence and the attention of all mages. However, not all attention is good, which is something Ken realizes when he is noticed by a crazy fellow healing magic user.
Wow.
You can
I
tell how
can't-
enthused Lemon is.
I can't believe I've read this synopsis for about the 50th time.
Same. I'm like,
I at least am interested to see how the aesthetic of the character designs in this poster translate to the animation. You know, maybe it looks nice or interesting at least. Oh, it's got English subtitles. I can't complain anymore.
10 out of 10. Oh, it's kind of cute.
There's also a light novel adaptation. I'm pretty sure I saw.
Oh, is that a green hair? Oh.
To be fair, of all the candy-colored hairs, green is not the most common, and yet it is one of my most favorites.
Hey.
I think it might be because it's harder to choose the best shade of green.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I gotta show you my Zorro t-shirt.
You have a Zolo t-shirt?
No, not a Zola one, a Zoro one. Get it right.
I am. That is correct.
No, it isn't. Zolo refers specifically to live-action Zorro, which is not the same Zorro.
I love it. 10 out of 10.
Well, actually, this does seem pretty entertaining. Where the point is like, oh, he's super weak, so he goes through brutal training to be a strong guy who can handle any situation, be the best healer. Like, healers need to be able to do more than, like, anybody else because they bear the responsibility of being the longest to survive and save people. And at the very least, visually, it doesn't look bad.
Yeah.
I just fucking wish it wasn't like the 30 millionth of the same fucking show. It's adapted from a light novel.
Oh well.
It's made by a studio that has like 7 things that they're coming out with this one that we looked at. I see.
Oh, so exciting.
Whoa.
And some kid shows.
The first season of that got an 8.2? God.
Yeah, I heard it was really popular, actually.
Oh my god, people just eat up that type of show, and I don't understand it. Oh, is this the cuckoo one? Cuckoo? A couple of cuckoos? I remember hearing that this was, like, really
I thought you watched it.
No, I did not watch it. I remember looking at the synopsis of this and hearing something to the effect of that is really fucking dog shit. Wait, I think it's because it's like a weird fucking, what's the not Rent a Girlfriend, not Scum's Wish, what's the one that everybody domestic girlfriend? I remember
I like Domestic Girlfriend.
I also don't think is Domestic Girlfriend the one where it's like crazy family relationships that like super drama and they like have sex with each other.
Okay, they don't have sex with each other, but it is kind of crazy family shit.
No, the one I'm thinking of is one where like he has sex with a classmate and then and
she becomes his sister.
Yeah. That's Domestic Girlfriend.
His stepsister.
Yes. Yeah, yes. I remember reading this and thinking it was like a Domestic Girlfriend. I want to reread it.
Dude, I thought Domestic Girlfriend was going to be a fucking dumpster fire, and in actuality, it was really good.
A studious high school student and a social media star nothing.
Oh, don't they have cute designs, or is that Rent a Girlfriend?
Both.
Okay.
When the sudden news is revealed to both their families, their parents quickly devised a proposition with neither Nagi nor Erica's knowledge. In order to restore them to both their rightful families and ensure everyone's happiness, the two should get engaged. When informed of this, this synopsis is so stupid. I remember thinking this was really fucking dumb just to read the synopsis. They're accidentally swapped at birth, and then the solution to this when they're high schoolers is for the two of them. The parents' solution to this when they're high schooler is for the two of them to get married.
Okay.
This is really fucking stupid.
That is some solution, hun.
Yeah. Anyways, we're not supposed to be talking about that. A bunch of
you started it.
I did start it.
It's all your fault, Lemon.
This studio does predominantly a bunch of kids shows and or very casual high school romances. What's the other studio? Studio ad.
Oh, was that Capybaras? Go down, click on it, go back. Wait,
Capybara? What the fuck?
Go back.
Kurabara.
Where am I going back to?
Yeah, go down, go down, go down, down, go down, go all the way down. Capybaras, capybaras! Go up, go up. There's capybaras. I want to know what that show was that had capybaras.
Kurabara. Sorry, I'm a Metal Gear reference.
I'm confused.
There was a capybara show. It's like the second go up.
Keep going, Stinky.
Go up, go up, go up, go up. It's that one. It's anime capybara-san. You don't see it?
Anime Capybara-san?
Yeah. What is that one? Is that a kid show?
The daily
It looks so
adventures
cute.
of Capybara-san and his animal friends as they chill out among the Midorino grasslands. This is what, like 1 minute episodes? Yeah.
Yo, I gotta watch that. Okay, we're adding it to the Crunchyroll watch list. Thank you.
It'll be half an hour of your life.
and that'll be fine. I love capybaras because like they're like, you know, cousins of guinea pigs, and I love guinea pigs, so you know. Duh.
Okay.
Thank you. God bless you.
So the main studio tends to do completely unrelated things, and the other studio, this is the only thing that they're making. And again, I don't know, it doesn't look bad. I mean, I'm a connoisseur of like watching the same thing that I've seen a million fucking times when it comes to isekai, especially if it's not actually bad and trying to see like the good things about it. So I mean, I might look at it. It doesn't actually seem bad. It seems entertaining. I'm just gonna make fun of it for being the same thing that I've fucking seen a million times.
Oh, but this studio also did this one show that was really good, had really good animation, and it was like a cooking show where like this teacher, and it's not romantic. Okay, before skirt, it's not romantic. It's like a teacher. It's like way down. It's like a teacher, and he like lost his wife, and he has a kid, and he wants to learn how to cook. So his student is like, okay, it's not that far down. Hold on, it's on my Crunchyroll.
You mean it wasn't made in 1965?
Yeah. And anyways, and so his student's like, well, I'll teach you how to cook, and so they learn how to cook all these Japanese recipes, and it's so cute. It's really wholesome.
Okay.
That's great. You should watch it.
You know what you shouldn't watch? Uroko Natenshi wa Akuma to Odoru. The Foolish Angel Dances with the Devil.
That sounds so generic. Okay.
Yeah. Apparently it's a seinen. Sure. It feels like a very generic high school romance. I can tell from the poster and the title. Akutsu Masatora is a demon who has infiltrated a high school in the human world. His goal is to find candidates to aid Hell in the fight against their natural enemies, the Angels of Heaven. Assigned was fucking Telebru. Assigned a seat next to Lily Amane, another student who transferred here not long ago. Akutsu falls prey to her beauty and decides to recruit her to his cause. But there's more to Lily than meets the eye, and Akutsu not only finds himself an accomplice to one of the very enemies he is supposed to defeat, but he also might develop feelings for her. So is Romeo and Juliet.
That's what it seems like a little bit.
Yeah, that's not what it fucking teases her.
And Romeo and Juliet is a cautious tale, okay? Like, what not to do, so, okay.
I mean, they were pretty fucking weird, Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah, like, it's not supposed to be this romantic story. Okay. Go off, Queen.
You should never kill yourself for
Is this like
love.
the slave show where she makes him her slave?
Ew, I hate it already. I'm sorry.
I mean, I think it might be funnier than a lot of the other shows of its ilk. Like the ones that are coming back that we've already seen this season.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's got the comedy music.
Yeah.
You gotta know, man, it's the comedy. It's funny. You're supposed to laugh.
Hee hee ha ha.
Why are you not laughing?
Ha 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 ha.
So she is trying to make him into her slave. She's trying to domesticate him.
Yeah, these men out here
S&M
need to be domesticated.
It's S&M type shit. You know what have made this? You know what would make this show actually
Hey, that dude
worth
had
watching?
What?
If it was erotic.
A little bit.
True.
With
That
no
guy with the guy with the gray hair has the Uzaki-chan face and hair.
damn,
I know how much you hate that.
I do hate
Who
that.
added the Fairway Paladin to my
The Faraway Paladin. I don't know.
Who added that to my watch list? What nephew and niece added that to my watch list?
Who
That's what I'm
knows?
wondering.
This is
I'm about
They'll be dead soon.
But yeah, like without the plot, without the eroticism, this feels like it'll just like it's forgettable. It feels like it's just forgettable.
Mm.
If I cannot pleasure myself to a show like this, then I will forget about it.
Fair.
I was not expecting that. Go off, Queen.
We
But no, I
stand
get
you.
it.
Oh boy, more titles. Akuyaku Akuyaku Reijo level 99. Watashi wa Urobos desu ga Mao de wa arimasen. Villainous level 99. I may be the hidden boss, but I'm not the demon lord. Okay.
Yeah, go off.
You go off, queen. What? Are there even like level 99 like bosses, RPG style bosses in Otome games?
Yeah, level 100 Mafia boss, right?
Oh yeah, level 100 Mafia boss. Yeah.
Duh.
I
God,
can't
what kind
believe I
of
was so
gamer boy
stupid.
are you?
And it's you also gotta have the thing where you like choose the numbers so that you overcome the bigger numbers and then you win because you got the bigger number. Oh, but if you choose the demon lady before you're higher than her, she'll zap you and you'll go back to 0.
Yes.
Sorry, I got distracted looking at something else, but okay. I'm zoned in now.
A certain Otome RPG takes place in the Varshin Kingdom, where dark hair is stigmatized to an abnormal degree. Okay.
Oh God.
Yumela Dolkness is the daughter of a count, hated from birth due to her pitch black locks.
I feel offended right now. I feel attacked. Okay.
And she is also the hidden boss. In a twist of fate, at 5 years of age, Yumela recalls memories of her past life in Japan. Uninterested in the romance aspect of the original game, she begins to dedicate herself to training her rare dark-type magic. Despite this, Yumela's goals are clear. I have to keep, like, saying her name long because it's thrown me off with the spelling. Avoid becoming the hidden boss and stay out of the limelight. Upon entering the Magic Academy, however, she shakes the foundation of the kingdom when her level 99 status comes to light. Whether a physical brawl or magic duel, her abilities are unmatched, and coupled with her black hair, she sticks out like a sore thumb. To make matters worse, the original heroine begins suspecting she is the Demon Lord. Can the deadpan noble girl achieve her wish of a peaceful life? The thing that...
A peaceful life. I feel like I've heard that before.
Oh yeah, I wonder if I've heard that before. The thing that throws me off about this is, and a lot of shows that are like it, is like, if you don't want to be the final or hidden boss or whatever, you just have to not be a dick. Because
what?
The entire reason why the villain of a game is the villain is because they engage in activities that are bad or immoral. Philip is no, that's a bad example.
Philip wouldn't let me wear his skin, so yeah, he's immoral. Sorry.
Yeah, who's the villain of that story exactly? Actually, that is a very good question. Who is the villain of Library Arena? Because it certainly isn't any of the guests. It's Angela. Even though she's the main character.
Yeah, clearly. And she just shouldn't be a dick, you know? Be
Yeah,
simple.
so like if you are transported into the life of a person who is destined to become the villain of the plot of the fucking isekai story or whatever, the way to avoid that is to be a good person. You don't have to like secretly train your magic or whatever. You don't have to try and actively subvert any of the like deliberate plot elements of the game. You just have to not be a bad person, and then all of a sudden you're not the bad guy. Just throwing that out there.
And what's an what is it? An Otami? What's that game?
Otome
What
game.
is that? What is that?
It's women-oriented dating sim.
Let's go.
I see.
You usually play as a girl main character who has the option of wooing a bunch of men, as opposed to
Let's go.
as opposed to what is usually the case for dating sims, where it's you play as a man who's able to woo a bunch of women.
Okay, I like that.
And a lot of the way that they are like written and presented is also more pandering to women as opposed to men.
Okay, I'm just gonna add that to the list just because.
So that's why Otome games, or at least anime about Otome games, have villainesses as opposed to villains, because you're the person who gets in your way as the female main character of the Otome game is also another woman. Who
like I fell in love with the villainous. What is that one called from last season? Yeah. Only lesbians.
Yeah, yes, that one.
Which is like 10 times better, obviously.
Yes.
Obviously.
That's why
it was really good. It's really good.
Magic of Light and Heroes. A generic title that tells you nothing about the game.
Thank you. I was just about to say that. I was gonna say generic ass title for a generic ass show.
These men ain't cute, you know.
Yeah,
these men are.
I like both of the lead characters' character designs. But I gotta say, yeah, the men not very attractive.
Unless they're like lesbians, and like that would be a great turn of events.
The guys are lesbians.
That would be like, if they're gay, that'd be great, you know.
I mean, it's one thing for them to be gay, you know. It's like lesbians. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. Lesbians, gay.
This is a contradictory statements you just made. Unless they're all actually secretly trans women.
I just wanted to be homosexual, okay? Like, make it interesting, you know.
Oh, so she can just create a black hole.
That CGI thing though was kind of weird looking.
I wasn't even paying attention, so I didn't notice.
Yeah, it was like a CGI monster, and it just looked really out of place. I did not like that.
Yeah, but it had subtitles, so.
Get out now! I don't want to hear it. After all the complaining you made of CGI.
Yeah, but I complained about the shows that have CGI without subtitles.
Poo-poo. I might give this one a go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're into that kind of thing, you're into that kind of thing. You know, it doesn't look atrocious.
But like the men ain't cute. Like if you're gonna make something like based on like a dating sim, like make the men attractive, bro.
True.
Fair.
Yeah, there should be. Yeah.
And, okay. Did a man make this?
Probably.
Adapted from a light novel. The light novel is written by author Tanabata Satori.
What's the rating?
Birthday unknown. Well, we can look up his name.
And see from there.
Satori? For some reason I'm getting like English vibes, maybe. Oh, doesn't say. Doesn't seem like
There's a fandom for that series, but there's no information on the article for his name.
Awesome.
cool beans. Maybe he's like fairly private.
Maybe.
No, I'm trying. I'm not seeing anything.
Bummer.
How could you do this to us, Lemon?
Lemon?
Yeah, what?
It's your fault. It's all your fault.
Motherfucker slacking.
Fuck off.
Okay, he found the capybara, so I'll let him slide. Okay.
Just this once. You hear that,
Just-
Lemon? Just this once. Thin ice, my man.
Very thin.
The ice we
Yeah.
skate is getting pretty thin. Well, the water's getting warm.
Water's
We
getting
might as well
warm, so we
swim.
might as well
Smash World
swim.
was about global warming.
Yeah, obviously. The world's
This
on fire.
one-
How about yours?
Yeah. Do I actually have to say anything about the second season of the Urusei Yatsura remake?
Probably not, but I know that when it first came out, I was super excited about it, but I've been so busy that I've not watched it.
Yeah, how was that? I wonder how the first season went because I was kind of excited to see it, and then I never watched it.
Yep.
So maybe
Decent.
decent.
Not particularly
it went-
good. Not particularly
Mm.
bad.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I
I mean,
heard decent things for it being, like an anime from the fucking 80s.
Yeah, I would not expect any of its humor or
to translate well
Yeah.
now.
Its humor or its
pretty-
writing to translate well into 2023, 2024, 2022.
So iconic
fucking
though,
whatever.
you know.
Yeah, it's iconic. It's a slapstick comedy manga, a slapstick rom-com, I should say,
Yeah.
from like the 60s.
Yeah.
What do you think a good chunk of those jokes are about?
Care though, like it's from the time period. It's fine, you know.
I don't know, man. I don't think that laughing at the expense of women is all that funny.
That's fine. Like I said, for the time period, it's fine.
Yeah.
Wait, is
I'm
this
pretty
Korean
I'm
show?
pretty forgiving when it comes to like the time period. Like if it was
Yeah.
now, I'd be like, ooh. Like now
Yeah.
we know better.
Yeah. And that I agree with.
Oh, is this like a Korean thing? Or is this like
no, I don't think this is a Korean studio because they made Leodale.
Mm.
And this fucking show, which is like technically bad, but I liked it anyways. Wait,
Which
did I
one?
Is it?
give a rating for it? Only the second season, but not the first one? What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh no, this is the recap. That's fucking Christ. Now I have to delete that again.
What's up?
He's confused. God bless
Yes,
him.
I am confused. Don't worry about it. It's fucking my anime list. No wonder it's 6.2. It's fucking recap.
You click on things so fast, it's crazy. You're just like, click.
I'm Standing on a Million Lives, which is an isekai where what the fuck is it? Oh, anyone who dies will be brought back to life in 30 seconds as long as one party member is alive. And they have to do some shit in which they manipulate that to their advantage, and they also have like him and the other members of his party have like classes, like fantasy classes, game classes. It's like a video game, and they also like go back and forth between the game and real life as well. And it's like technically bad. Its visuals are pretty fucking bad. Its writing is like kind of cringe, and I watched the dub too. The voice acting
that's
was
the
not
problem.
necessarily good, but at the same time, it was like kind of charming in some ways. It does have some interesting plot, so I didn't think it was like particularly bad. Anyways, that doesn't matter. I only like clicked on the studio because I was trying to figure out if they were Korean, because it seemed like this takes place in Korea, and I was like, this is a fucking Korean studio. This is Gekkai Elise, Dr. Elise, the royal lady with the lamp. Dr. Song.
No, it's not a Korean studio.
Yes, I figured that out long before you said it.
Okay, but Doujin asked, so I'm telling
Yeah,
him, rude.
I said it too.
Well, then I didn't hear you because Discord keeps like cutting out sometimes. So how about them apples, lemon?
Dr.
We're gonna fight.
Dr. Song Ji-yoon is considered a prodigy among Korean surgeons, known for her skill in saving patients no matter their condition. In her past life as Elise de Clorance, the ill-mannered wife of the Emperor, her jealousy and greed had led to the loss of her loved ones and ultimately her death. For that reason, she vowed to now save lives instead of destroying them. After a fatal plane crash, Elise finds herself once again in her former body. With her previous knowledge of modern medicine and now a chance at mending her mistakes, she's determined to contribute to the Empire as a medic in this life. But will Elise be able to avoid her engagement to Prince Lyndon de Romanov, the man she had loved to the point of her own demise? So she used to be, an empress? Yeah, she used to be an empress. Then she died and got reincarnated and decided to be a doctor. In the future, or present times, I guess. And then she died again and got sent back in time.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Sounds different. I feel like I haven't heard something like that.
I have. There's a number of isekai exceptions out there.
So yeah. Ew, what are you doing, dog?
It also seems like it's got some pretty boy pandering in there.
Ooh, pretty boy. Okay.
Yeah, you can tell by the poster.
では幸せな未来が待っていると信じていた。でも愛した人に愛されなかった。私は今高本葵として2度目の人生を生きている。積み重ねた罪を償うため、できるだけ多くの命を救う。それが私のすべきことだと信じて。
Because Korea is cool.
In some ways.
Only the good, only the good Korea, not so much the,
Yeah.
Not for me.
Yeah, not for me either. But doesn't seem bad.
At least not like, mortifyingly bad.
This is for savior complex born. This is people with savior complexes.
I don't have a savior complex. I don't know what that says about me, but yeah.
I need to help people. I love helping people. I get an erection from seeing people being helped.
I mean,
oh, he's handsome.
I'm that way with people being happy, and if I can help facilitate that, then I will. But...
I know. Honestly,
he's handsome. Oh,
honestly, everything I said is not even necessarily bad. I'm just like trying to find something to say.
Yeah.
They handsome. Okay, I might watch it.
Yeah, at least this time they actually hit on the male character designs.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, tan lady.
Oh. And now I have a boner.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm kind of interested.
Boner out of 10.
Yeah. That's the Doujin Ronin scale right there.
Oh, and the artwork is beautiful.
My scale isn't measured in points, it's measured in inches.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that your next tweet?
Yes, please, Lemon, tweet that out right now and tag us.
Yeah, actually, I am gonna tweet that out right now.
It's exactly what it is, dude. I'm telling you.
Let's see. Broadcasted on Wednesdays.
Spell.
Is it what is an adaptation?
Fucking unhinged Lemon laugh.
Oh my god, that fan art that I posted, it's a JJK character that's a complete misogynist, but all the fan art is so good that I'm like, damn, I think I like misogynists now. They hate women.
Sometimes it be that way.
Oh, man.
You like Shaman King, right? Doujin Ronin?
Shaman King.
Apparently this is about
Shaman
Shaman
King.
King's son.
I haven't
And
heard
I'm
of
only
that.
and
I
I'm
don't
only
have that
guessing
one.
that because I don't actually know the names of any of the characters in Shaman King.
No, they did a reboot of Shaman King, and I've not watched it, but I've wanted to.
Well,
Because like growing up, I really loved Shaman King.
well, here's more Shaman King for those who like Shaman
Yeah.
King.
That
And-
tweet, bro.
Good shit.
Repost.
It's that's so good.
Hold on.
He's so
There we
thin.
Oh, he's tiny.
Yeah. Yeah.
What
this
a
is
twink. He's a twink.
That's the main
I think the
character.
Shaman character designs are pretty much all like that, aren't they?
Yeah.
So they're all twinks?
Yeah,
Yeah, they're all like super
middle
thin.
schoolers.
Oh
That's
yeah, that's right. They're all like children.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Anyway, fucking.
Lemon, where's your tweet?
I sent it. Get out of here.
Hold on. Oh, I just
Yeah, I retweeted it. You're welcome.
Yep.
Oh, Studio Passion, Studio
Oh?
Passion, please.
Okay.
We love Studio Passion here. They give us the most titillating dog shit.
They do.
Ooh,
Look, the guy-
that
look,
one, that's
look.
the lesbian one. That one has lesbians. The maid cafe.
The
Yeah.
cafe one? Yeah, this
Hold
is
on.
lesbian
Everyone's
cafe. It's
missing
like
everything.
literally lesbian cafe.
Everyone's
Yeah,
missing
they're all
everything.
lesbians.
Interspecies reviewers. They did interspecies reviewer.
Yeah,
Oh,
Interspecies
really? That makes
reviewers. They
sense.
did
Did they?
Isekai Harem, which has a lot of sex in it.
Yes.
They did Meiruko-chan, which is very ecchi. Yeah,
Yes.
interspecies reviewers over
They
here.
did it. Yes, I was right. I was certain that they
they're-
did it. That's awesome.
I would say they are most well known for giving us eroticism in their
Yes.
products. Even if the actual product itself is not that great, at least it's erotic.
Yes.
Mhm. I feel like the lesbian cafe wasn't that erotic, but like yeah.
Well, the lesbian
it was-
cafe isn't erotic, but most of their like their highest profile products are erotic.
It was very mid, I would say. The lesbian cafe wasn't as great as I thought it would be.
This one is rated R17 plus, but not for erotic.
The thing we're
reasons.
thinking about?
Yeah, but
Bummer.
yeah. So this is Ishura. Either way, like their animation quality, at least when they're doing erotic things, is pretty fucking good.
No.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So Ishura.
Give me big booby, please.
Like the boob.
Yeah, right in mouth hole.
I like to squeeze.
Ayo, same. Twinsies.
Just like titties.
Yeah, dude. Oh.
Which tit are you, the right or the left?
Whichever one can fit into my mouth properly. So I guess it depends on the day. Let's go.
Same size.
What?
It doesn't matter the size. Whichever one can fit properly, duh. You know?
Yeah. And if it doesn't fit in my mouth, it can fit in my hands.
No, first of all.
First of all.
First of all, they're supposed to be the same size.
No, each one is a little bit bigger, you know?
Usually.
On a
yeah.
no, on a single person, your right and your left tit are
Lemon.
just about the same size.
Lemon. Okay, just about, yeah. But I was gonna say I've had enough titty in my mouth to know that there are different sizes.
Yes. And I have two strapped to my chest. And like
yeah,
one is a little bigger than the other one.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
not
was
like
gonna say-
substantially or noticeably so. To not
Sometimes
you.
it's noticeably. Yeah, but sometimes it can be noticeable.
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes one like sags just a tiny bit more than the other.
But
And it doesn't fit in your mouth properly.
Yeah, and that's fine. I've got hands for that.
Okay, but
He-
the other thing I was gonna say is that
Yes, Lemon?
like I the point of me asking right or left tit is like the metaphor there was like each of us are one of the tits. So which one
Oh.
are you?
You're right. Okay. I'll be the
Oh.
left tit.
All right.
think.
Okay.
Or could I be in the middle? And then like
the question is not do you prefer fondling the left or the right tit? It is
Yeah, I
which
thought
tit
that
are
that
you?
was.
You have to be specific, okay, about the.
I was.
Okay.
That was where the conversation was going. I thought.
Are you
Like
sure?
I thought the insinuation was that we're the Titty Brothers. Okay.
We are.
We got too excited.
We're
Give us
Yeah,
a break.
sorry.
Okay. All right. Fine.
I heard Booba and went, oh.
Oh my god.
He wasn't even thinking about the
Ishura,
brother. You know?
Ishura. In a world where the Demon King has died, a host of demigods capable of felling him have inherited the world. A master fencer who can figure out how to take out their opponents with a single glance. A lancer so swift they can break the sound barrier. A wyvern rogue who fights with 3 legendary weapons at once. An all-powerful wizard who can speak thoughts into being. An angelic assassin who deals instant death. Eager to attain the title of true hero, these champions each pursue challenges against formidable foes and spark conflicts amongst themselves. The battle to determine the mightiest of the mighty begins. I could see that being pretty entertaining.
I don't
Sounds
care
like
about Demon Kings. I'm so sick of hearing about the Demon King.
Well,
What can we come up with a
But this isn't about the Demon King. This is about a bunch of chuckle fucks being like, this is a dick measuring contest. The show is literally a dick measuring contest.
okay.
Cam's like, all right, well,
That doesn't help.
yeah.
You mean you don't know what a dick measuring contest is? Just because you don't have a dick doesn't mean you shouldn't know what a dick measuring contest is.
I don't like it though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Camcam is not into people measuring their peepees, dude.
Okay, well, okay, but a dick measuring contest isn't like it can be a literal thing, but it's like a metaphorical stand-in for dudes like constantly trying to one-up each other and being the better
Yeah.
guy.
Not my thing.
That's a dick measuring contest.
Not my thing. It's too much testosterone, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, we already have enough on the stream right now because Lemon, like if his apron or not apron, his fucking shower thing goes any more open, then like fucking everyone will splooge, no one will be safe.
Oh, that word. Don't tempt me, okay?
I mean, yeah, I'm too far down in the camera for anyone to see. Because I slouched down because I was like exasperated. I was like, please, let's fucking move on.
He's pulling his cock out. No.
He's pulling his cock out.
I mean, technically it's Sunday, so
Yeah, dude.
he's getting excited.
Let's
Dude,
go.
The tone of this teaser is actually pretty interesting, but I feel like it's really different from what the synopsis was telling me to expect. Because it felt like it was going for this like high drama monologue type thing, when the synopsis is telling me that this is a dick measuring contest.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks kind of cool.
It does look kind of cool. I
Okay.
did notice that some of those machines were CG, but they weren't bad CG.
And that's all that matters. That guy reminded me of a Danganronpa character, and I don't know why.
You did not remind me of a Danganronpa character.
That's why I said, I was like, I don't know why.
I mean, have you seen Tribe 9?
No. What's that?
I need to remind you what Danganronpa characters look like.
Yeah, Dangom Grandpa.
Where the fuck is it? I mean, those Tribe PVs are... Here's a PV. But these are what Danganronpa characters look like. This doesn't have subtitles, does it? No.
さあ 今日も楽しくプレイしよう。エクストリームベースボールのオファーでござい
Yeah.
ます。
Extreme baseball.
Yeah, I remember now. Okay,
Ex-
well,
Yeah.
Extreme baseball.
These are Danganronpa characters. I mean, it sounds silly, and it is incredibly silly.
yeah.
But it is actually a pretty, like, entertaining show. It is actually pretty
Yeah.
cool.
I thought it was okay.
I enjoyed it quite a
I
bit.
didn't hate it.
I don't know how
But
to feel
then again,
about that.
I've only watched like one series, I guess, or whatever.
Sorry, I'm just adjusting my laptop stand. Don't mind me.
These are such Danganronpa characters, though. Like, a bunch of these character designs are basically lifted straight from Danganronpa character designs. And I get that the character designer is the one who did the Danganronpa character designs, but it's just kind of funny that he, like, just blatantly lifted his previous character designs.
It's much easier, okay? Give him a break.
I mean, I'll give him a break because Danganronpa character designs are, like, are good. And
Yeah, but at least he's not as bad as the goddamn fairy tale creator.
Oh, yeah.
True. Well, that's just because he can only draw, like, one kind of face. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that the reason?
I mean, that's what I think the reason is.
Makes sense, but it's sad.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, no, I mean, like, the main character of his, like, newer thing is literally just Natsu and Lucy.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. You can only draw the same fucking face.
Yeah. It's upsetting.
This does actually look pretty fun and good.
Oh,
These trailers, though, are giving me an entirely different impression than the synopsis. And it makes me really wonder if, like, there is actually a deeper plot to this story than what the synopsis made it sound like. And that would make me even more interested in watching it.
Yeah.
Okay, generic fucking anime music, thanks for turning me off.
He's so turned off.
This is why I watched the fucking teaser before the promotional video on. Because at least the teaser didn't use generic ass anime music.
True.
Hearing the anime music in the background also makes me disinterested in watching whatever opening video that they make for the anime too. Because that's probably the song that they're using for the opening. And it's gonna be generic opening. It's not gonna be like, it would be like, oh, this opening doesn't get me super excited. It's just like, oh, generic pop song.
Yeah.
Give me more Melee-like songs for anime openings. They did the Goblin Slayer openings.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, give me more music groups that do like that type of unconventional music.
I've been
for anime, because that's the entire problem I have with anime music, is that it's incredibly conventional. That it can be called anime music just by hearing it.
I've been listening to their music on repeat. They're so good. Their anime music.
They're so fucking good. Don't spoil yourself on the Library of Ruina soundtrack, though.
I haven't.
Good. Anyways, I'm interested in checking out Ishura. It seems interesting.
I guess I'll check it out.
Yes, I mean, you don't have to check out anything. You know, it's not different strokes for
No,
different folks.
no.
Because it looks interesting, so I'll try it out.
Okay,
Yeah,
don't
Lemon,
like resign
Jesus.
yourself to it.
Don't listen to Lemon.
Resign yourself.
High Card. I've seen the first like 5 episodes of it.
Yeah.
The first season of it. It's an interesting. I don't want. You know Bakano?
I've heard of it, but I don't remember it. It doesn't sound. I can't think of it. I know the name, but I can't think of it. Can't visualize it.
It's like a. The plot is nothing like Bakano. The comparison I'm making is it's like a sort of 1920s-ish jazzy aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Type
Ooh,
of
like
deal.
Spy X Family. Oh,
Yeah,
no,
actually, it's reminiscent of Spy Family that aesthetically.
Yeah.
That sort of like first half of the 20th century type of deal. And it's about a group of people working for a kingdom that is attempting to collect all 52 cards of a deck that gives people like superpowers when they can use the cards to give themselves superpowers. And it is interesting. It's actually quite good, at least from what I've saw. And it is worth watching. And
Pretty
I
cool.
didn't realize that they're gonna make a season 2 of it, in part because I didn't finish the first season. But it's pretty good.
Must not been that good. You didn't finish it.
I encourage watching it. All the guys in it wear like suits, and so they're all fashionable.
Oh, okay. I love man in a suit. Let's go.
Yeah. And the women are cool too. It's mainly the men though. It's mainly the men that are like. Everybody wears a suit, I should say, not just the men. But the men look the best in the suits.
I love women in suits too.
Women in
Same.
suits is pretty hot. Pretty good.
They are. Oh my god, Sigourney Weaver. Oh. I know out of context that makes no sense, but she did a photo shoot and she was wearing she was decked out in a suit and just
Oh, I haven't seen that one, I don't think.
made my pee-pee hard.
Da, da,
Just saying.
da, 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 da,
Yes,
da, 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 da,
The weakest tamer began a journey to pick her trash.
da, da, da,
I don't care.
da, 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 da.
Why is
Seen
it acting like I
before?
care?
I've seen it again. Saijaku tamer wa gomi hiroi no tabi wo hajimemashita. The weakest tamer began a journey to pick up trash. In Ivy's world, stars are everything. She's a tamer born to subdue monsters and animals, but she was also born starless. With her life in danger, Ivy flees into the forest where she befriends a weak little slime named Sora, the one creature she can tame. Together, and the unlikely pair set off on a journey, salvaging rubbish to survive. Along the way, they'll win hearts, evade danger, and discover there's more to Starless. That Ivy then meets the Eye.
What's up with the slime? I don't get the slime in these shows.
Because slimes are cute.
And slimes are
Also-
ever since that one fucking show.
Slime Isekai. But the reason Slime Isekai did it is because they're the opening trash mob in video games and JRPGs.
Usually, yeah.
They're like alongside
Specifically,
goblins. They're like the first things that you kill. Specifically
Dragon Quest.
Yeah, specifically Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest is the series that popularized the slimes being the opening trash mobs that you grind.
Yeah.
Anyways, while we were talking over it, I feel like that trailer was like way more dramatic than I expected.
Hey, that slime's really cute.
I told you, it's because
Told
slimes
you.
are cute.
Oh, baby.
Think about it like this: in normal RPGs, it's like you kill rats and shit, but in JRPGs, it's usually slimes and goblins.
I don't want to kill it. So cute.
Also, are you a lot quieter, Doujin Ronin, now?
Do what?
You were quieter when you were speaking.
Oh, hold on.
I think you
Yeah, I had to
just,
turn
like,
you. I had to turn you
Okay.
up a little bit.
I think you just needed to get closer to your microphone.
Yeah, how about now? Is everything
yeah,
good?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Yeah, my mic like slowly had been like lowering over time. I just didn't realize it.
Anyways, I actually kind of like what it looked like, what they were going for.
It looks cute. I mean, it has a very like fucking Ghibli kind of art to it, or at
That's
least
true.
the slime.
I don't know the slime. Yeah, I don't know if I would necessarily say it looks like a Ghibli product.
No.
but, I
Just
think
the
I
slime
think the
itself.
vibes are pretty Ghibli because you have
Yeah.
like this sort of more dramatic trash. Yeah, this sort of more dramatic story going on in the background. And but the actual like story, but what they're showing you is a lot more pleasant of a viewing experience than what they're necessarily what they're telling you.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I would describe myself as that.
Trash.
Yeah.
Or
At least
or the
you're
the thing about like your life is far more unhinged than the presentation of it.
I mean, kind of both, honestly.
He's
I
like
guess.
both.
I'm telling you, my life sucks. When you look at me, my life looks brilliant. My life is brilliant. Your life's a joke. You're pathetic. You're always broke.
Same.
Your homemade Star Trek uniform just ain't impressing me.
What the
You're
fuck are you
suffering from delusions of
I'm
adequacy.
suffering from a delusion listening to you.
Yeah,
What is
Hold on,
happening?
you guys never heard that song before?
No, of course
No.
not, Lemon. What the fuck bullshit are you giving us right now?
I'm so confused.
I'm on it though. I like it.
Pitiful, that's the name of the song.
Give me your bullshit, Lemon.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a weird. Okay, it's a Weird Al
It's a
song.
weird song. Yeah, it's a Weird Al
Oh.
song.
Oh,
I
just
somebody
saw
made a Flash cartoon for it.
Then I should recognize it. That's weird.
Yeah, DMCA.
oh,
The
you were just singing it weird, but okay.
DMCA. DMCA means. Oh, it's going.
What? Was I too early? I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Should I? Do you want to start over or keep going? Okay. Now. My life is brilliant.
Yeah.
Your
Okay.
life's a joke.
Life's a joke. I know this one.
You're
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
You were
pathetic.
totally right, Camcam. Yeah, it was because he was
You're
singing it weird.
always broke. Your homemade
Sorry,
Star Trek
Sour.
uniform really ain't impressing me.
Eh.
You're suffering from delusions
Delusions
of
of
adequacy. You're pitiful.
pitiful. Yeah. Okay.
You're
You're
pitiful.
pitiful.
You're pitiful. It's true.
True. Yeah, I fucking love
Never
Weird Al.
had a date.
I can't wait to see him in live again. Hopefully I get to. I seen him when I was like really fucking young in concert.
No, really.
It's good shit. Yeah, it was Hold on, Lemon. Pause this for a second. 'Cause I have a very weird story.
What a
Okay.
bummer being you, man.
So when I was younger, this was this was right when Straight Outta Linwood album came out, right?
Okay.
And so like White and Nerdy had just blew up, whatever. Anyway, he was doing a free concert at Kings Island, which this was back when I lived in Cincinnati. And so me being the stupidest, biggest fucking Weird Al fan, I got there like 4 hours before the concert was supposed to start. There was no one there. So I was the only weirdo. I was the only weirdo in the very front. But then
So
like
funny.
a bunch of like guys that were in a band came out and like talked to me a little bit, and like they're like, "Oh yeah,
Were
you know,
they
you're
like the
here for
pre-show
this-
guys?
Yes, but here's the fucking weird and funny part. So I was really young and I didn't really like listen to them. I didn't really care. They were like a metal band, and at the time I liked metal, but I just wasn't really feeling their shit. Hey, do you want to know what that band was?
Slipknot.
What they be, no, I wish. But I did see Slipknot live. That was a whole different thing. But no, they were Skillet. They were that yeah. So I had no fucking clue. I had no idea who they were. They were like up and coming. And I didn't know who they were until like 2 years later when I dated somebody who was super big into them. And she showed me like posters and shit all on her wall. And I was like, I know those people. I was like, what the fuck? And then it hit me. I was like, oh, so I got to like talk with them for a good hour as they were like setting up all of their shit before Weird Al came out on a Segway to White and Nerdy. I still have like buried in my closet somewhere. I still have fake $100 bills that have they're called like Weird Al bucks or whatever. And they've got his stupid ass face as like the president. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
funny.
Love that
Yeah.
guy.
Oh my god. He
I
really
might-
does get around, you know?
I might have been like 11.
Everybody
I
loves
think.
Weird Al. He's great at parody lyrics.
Yeah. I like I said, I'm pretty sure I was like 11.
Sieve too. What a bummer being you.
Good shit.
Is this
That
actually
is
seems-
so great,
I like Weird Al.
actually.
But yeah, it's just weird. It's not often I get to bring up that story, but the Slipknot thing was also really cool. Basically, I got drunk and moshed with everybody. Hatebreed opened for Slipknot. during that time. That was a crazy
that's
week because
cool.
I seen Manson like 3 days later. Because I had a buddy of
Dang.
mine had bought tickets to both shows for him and his girlfriend, but him and his girlfriend broke up. So he asked me if I wanted to go with him.
So you're like, heck yeah, let's go.
Yeah, it was like I think 20. Hold on, let me see if I can find the picture. Hold on, Facebook. I want to say it was like 2015 or 2016. I was so fucking close to the stage. The only thing that was like in between us was like a row of like a giant ass fence, and then the security guards, and then the stage
Wow.
was really fucking cool. Let me
That is so cool. What an experience.
find it. I told you I'm an unhinged goblin.
You just get around. You really are an
Yeah.
ethical slut.
It's me.
The ethical slut.
The ethical
Yep.
slut.
That would be such a funny fucking YouTube opener. It's me, the ethical slut.
Time to review this video game.
Yeah. So in regards to this slime show, this is an interesting
Yeah,
studio.
sorry.
Yeah. This is an interesting studio because they're a music video production studio. At least 4 times they are. They have done 2 songs for Hololive VTubers.
Let's go.
They did the
Oh.
ending theme and video for Cyberpunk Edge Runners, and they did a commercial for a pawn shop.
Okay.
Oh.
Hold on.
This is
what I'm
their
about to
first.
post. You don't have to share on stream, but
This is
So-
their.
I'm in the very middle of that photo. Also, sorry, Lemon.
You were a lot bigger.
No, right behind the guy, not the dude in the very front. But
that makes sense. Okay.
yeah, there's my stupid little face. And then let me see if I can find.
Aww.
So this is their first production.
Lemon was so confused.
Yeah,
So
I was-
like, that's not him. What are you talking about?
This is their first anime production. And it genuinely looks like it's pretty solid. I'm interested, even if it's generic.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty cute. That slime got me. It just hooked me.
It might be a successful.
That's usually the case.
It might be a successful date.
I'm like, what's up with slimes? And then I see the slime, I'm like, oh, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, Nozamanu Fushi no Bokunsha. Yeah, you just don't know until you see it. The slimes, man. You hear about something, you're like, I don't fucking get it, and then you see it, you're like, I get it. Nozamanu Fushi no Bokunsha, the unwanted undead adventurer. Rent Feina, a 25-year-old adventurer, has been hacking away at monsters for a decade. Without much talent for the job, Rent finds himself stuck hunting slimes and goblins for meager amounts of coin every day. Little does he know that all this is about to change when he comes across a seemingly undiscovered path in the Water Moon dungeon. What awaits him at the end of the path, however, is neither treasure nor riches, but a legendary dragon that wastes no time swallowing him whole. Waking up a short time later, Rent finds himself not quite dead, but not very alive either. He's nothing more than a pile of bones. Armed with nothing but his trusty sword, tool belt, and ghoulish new looks, Rent sets off on his quest as a newly reborn skeleton to achieve existential evolution, hoping to one day return to civilization with a more human form. Will Rent succeed, or will the dungeon consume him for the rest of his undeath?
It's weird.
I will say, this is not the only show to do skeleton... Well, I guess this one isn't isekai, but skeleton fantasy. I'm gonna look up the other one right now.
While you're doing that, that's how close I was, and like that's not even zoomed in or anything.
So there's this show.
Yeah.
So there's this show, Skeleton Knight in Another World, that did the whole like skeleton fantasy thing, before, and it was like a super generic light novel adaptation, and with a very notable amount of CG in it, and it wasn't that great. This, however, based on the poster and the vibes of the synopsis, the particulars of how it's written, does make me interested. in seeing what it looks like. But what the fuck is this studio again? Oh, Ayakashi Triangle, right?
What does that mean?
It's a ecchi gender bender.
Oh, I like gender
bent. Ecchi gender bent lesbians. They also did regular at Magic High School, which is not a good sign. Death March to Another World Rhapsody, not a good sign. Ange Vierge, not a good sign. These people excel at the pretty bad light novel adaptations, but maybe they found a banger. Maybe is this a light novel? Is this a light novel? But that also doesn't give me hope. But maybe it's a banger.
Maybe.
Also, they have Japanese subtitles. Oh, but it's in English.
Why a skeleton though? I don't understand.
I don't know, 'cause it's fun.
Okay. Unconvinced.
Yeah, Camcam's just like, all right, well, I suppose.
Because when you're undead, especially if you're swallowed by a dragon, what else would you be besides a skeleton?
Boned. Ha 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 ha.
No, he's a boner.
Yeah.
That is actually a lot of times what I call skeletons, is boners.
I mean, you're not wrong. Factually, you are correct.
Not impressed. Okay.
Well, we didn't really see much of anything from the promotional video. Or from the teaser. But the promotional video might not be showing us much else. That was CG though. See, this is an interesting song.
Slime?
CG skeleton, which is can be unfortunate. It's not like the worst thing I've ever seen.
No.
Your dog being a goober.
Yeah.
I don't like the goblins.
They are fucking massive. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, the actual plot is probably dog shit. But the rest of it doesn't seem all that bad. Like it seems like a pretty fun adventure story.
Yeah.
Without any particular notable plot to it,
Yeah.
It's all right. I probably shouldn't have to say anything about Kingdom. It's just
Fifth
adaptation.
season?
Yeah, it's an adaptation of a manga about the romance of the Three Kingdoms. Is that Lubu? Probably Lubu.
Is that a fifth season? It must be pretty popular.
Yeah.
I imagine.
The manga is pretty popular. Everybody loves Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I was telling you, this is my fucking Arrowgate update. The Romance of the Three Kingdoms is pretty pretty fun.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Pretty interesting.
I forgot about that. I'm so sorry I forgot about your Arrowgate.
Oh my god! This title is so long.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear it.
Loop 7 kaim no Akuyaku Reijo wa Mototeikoku de Jiyu Kimama ni na Hanayome Seikatsu wo mankitsu suru. Seventh time loop, the villainess enjoys a carefree life married to her worst enemy. Oh, okay, it's an Otome game thing again.
Let's go.
Being reborn once may sound impressive, but Risha's already on her 7th time around.
Oh god, no.
She
Oh, that
gets
sounds
around.
miserable.
Now she gets
it's
around.
She's the ethical. She might not be an ethical slut. Let's wait and see.
Yeah.
I already have a problem with this because of an interesting point you brought up, actually. And that's that there's other shows that do time loops, right? You have shit like ReZero. And those are very interesting because the plot in a lot of cases revolves around the psychology of undergoing the time loops, of having to do the same thing over and over again, desperately trying to find a different result. Whereas this one, it's like, okay, are we just exploring only her 7th time loop? And also 7 is not that many, so you would...
Like 7's a lot, but maybe not for like this kind of concept.
Yeah, so you would very much still be in your right mind. It is a light novel. Fucking Christ. That's not what I was looking for, but it is a light novel. She has had all kinds of excitement in her previous lives, from peddling goods as a merchant to locking blades as a knight, so now she's determined to kick back and enjoy. But to savor the high life, she first has to marry the handsome prince, the same one who happens to be her murderer. It will take 6+ lifetimes of experience and skills for Reach to break the time loop and make her extravagant dreams come true.
Bum, bum, bum.
She doesn't sound like the ethical slut if she's marrying her murderer. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it feels weird that they're insistent on only exploring the 7th time loop.
What's the name?
Sorry, what are the names of the characters? Because I'm pretty sure they said one at the start, and I was very...
Roberto? I feel like that's not it, but...
Imgard Wertzner? Is that what they said? I just felt like...
Imgard?
Yeah, I felt like I heard them say a funny name.
Imgard? Maybe?
Yeah,
Imgard?
Yeah, the Japanese pronouncing that. Imgard the Wertzner!
Oh, the Imgard family is like from Ohio.
Hey, let's go.
I'm sure there's a lot of families with the name Imgard. What the fuck are you?
From Ohio.
Why are you looking at
in the 1800s? Wow. Well, where does
why
it originate
are you searching
from?
up random families?
No, because I'm like trying to I'm like, where does that come from?
It comes from, it's a name that people have had.
German.
Yes, of course
Jewish.
Wertzner is German.
Jewish? Oh.
Sure. Okay.
Jewish?
I
just want to know these things. Shut up. Okay?
Stop being mean to Camcam.
He's always mean to me. You don't understand.
It's just a weird thing to think about when you're looking at anime.
You're weird.
Damn.
She's weird for wanting to marry her murderer. I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, but it's fucking anime. What do you expect? I mean, she's also lived lives 6 times over at this point, so like.
Oh, okay, I kind of get it. I kind of get it. He's kind of hot.
Yeah, he is pretty hot. That is true.
Oh, her hair is very pretty. Why does the prince always got black hair? And it's always in the same style.
That's very much not... the same style thing, yes. But the hair color thing, I don't agree with.
No, I feel like I've seen like 3 or 4 anime so far where like it's the same hair color and hairstyle.
Yeah, and I've seen a dozen more that have different hair colors.
Sour, we're fighting, I'm sorry.
Yeah, what you do, so.
Well, it doesn't look bad.
Sorry, Lemon, you still have to die.
I can
you gotta go.
I can appreciate the animation and the character designs. I'm not sure how I feel about like the plot, but you know.
You know what? I love the plot. Just because you don't know about the plot, I love the plot. The plot is great. You just don't understand.
All right, and you're gonna say the opposite about this one because this one is. I just broke a glass.
Wow,
now I need a new wine glass for our episodes. I hit it against my desk.
That's what you get for being mean to me.
No, this is what I get for being too excited about the show. What was the previous one that I said was exciting? Not the Bones one. It was fucking up at the top. Nope. No. Well, I mean, I said stuff about the slave one. Maybe it was the Bones one. It was the only one that I like.
Gushing over magical girls. You're excited about this one?
Yeah. Yes, I am. This is the actual show to be excited about, and you're gonna fucking know why. Because this is a magical girl show where everybody's magic power is a fetish.
Let's go.
Okay.
This is not this is not magical girls saving the world. This is fetish magical girls.
Good. My kind of magical girls.
I'm gonna.
This manga is fucking brilliant because it's hilarious and also just it's so stupid. I fucking love every second of it. Maho Shogo ni Akugaraete, gushing over magical girls. Hiragi Utena has always looked up to magical girls and fantasized about transforming into a cool heroine who fights evil. So, when a doll-like figure approaches her one evening, I thought it was more like a cat thing, whatever.
It probably is.
Claiming that she has magical power lying dormant within, she trembles in excitement. But her colorful dream is quickly shattered in an ironic turn of events when she transforms into a villain! Disinterested in associating with the forces of evil, she tries to quit when a group of magical girls appear and declare war. A battle ensues, and Hiragi soon discovers that she enjoys inflicting pain on others as her true nature starts to emerge. Maho Shoujo ni Akugaraete follows Hiragi as she begins her new life as the leader of villains, fighting against magical girls and indulging in her newfound sadistic nature to her heart's content. But the thing is that she is, as it says, she has no interest in becoming a villain. Her entire goal as the main antagonist of the magical girls is to force them to, like, become greater than themselves. She intentionally puts them through hard struggles and harassment, as well as her sadism, so that they can, like, evolve and become, like, more pure and more, you can look up to them more. But in the process of doing so, she awakens the fetishes of those magical girls, and also the fetishes of her fellow villains.
Hell yeah.
I'm kind of into it.
I love it.
It's fucking brilliant.
Why have you not?
What a concept! Is it a light novel?
No, it's a manga. Unless the manga is adapted from a light novel. No, it's a manga. Yo, it's got English subtitles. Let's go. I like the way that they've styled the character designs.
They're very cute.
That outfit.
It's like,
They get more fucking fetishy later on in the series too.
I'm already going to watch it. If I have the time. Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, yeah.
And the tummy. Oh, and the tummy. Let's go.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm into that shit.
It's like, heh.
I also love that their transformation thing is transmania. I guess it's like transformation, but it also just makes you think, you know, trans.
Yeah.
Gender bender.
Yeah.
I love
Even
it.
though
They
don't ever gender bend.
Why have you never told me about this thing existing?
Because I had heard at some point that this was getting an anime adaptation in passing, and so I knew this would be the time.
Yeah.
No, he was keeping it all to himself.
That's what it seems like, but I'm just gonna let it slide because these girls are hot, so. So I'm here.
Okay, they're in middle school.
Never mind, I'm not in
Oh,
Never mind.
no.
Never mind, I take back everything. Never mind. God damn it, Lynn, you son of a bitch. Why'd you have to tell me that? Alright, well.
No.
Yeah, not for it. Never mind. That's unfortunate.
They're not showing any of the, like, very entertaining stuff that happens later on with some of the other villains that appear. One of them develops a fetish for being spanked there's a pair who one of them is also lesbians. Lesbians completely abound in this series.
Okay,
It's
they're
all
still-
Are they
girls and they
middle
do fall in love with
schoolers?
each other and they do actually have
Yeah.
sex. Well, they do actually have sex.
Are they
at some
middle
point in the
schoolers?
series. So, I'm pretty sure they're middle schoolers, but
I hope not.
I hope not.
So there's a pair of them in which one develops an exhibitionist fetish and the other one
let's
develops
go.
a voyeuristic fetish, and so
Even
they
better.
get and their powers
My
are
favorite
suited to this.
types.
One of them
Yeah,
wants to be an idol, but and the one who's an exhibitionist wants to be an idol, but is trash at singing.
Okay.
And the other one has like assassin-y type special abilities. She can like hide in people's shadows and transfer shadows.
Mhm.
And so the singer doesn't wear underwear, and the other hides in her shadow to peep at her. And when she's being watched in such a fashion, she becomes excellent at singing. She becomes the best singer, and also way more
because she's
powerful.
horny.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like me and
Wow.
DJing. The more horny I am, the better at DJing I am. Yeah.
And I think there are points in time where
And when Sour's cheering you on in the background.
And if I remember
Obviously.
correctly, there are points in time where it shows her unironically getting better at singing while being pleasured, but I might just be misremembering. And
That might be your
exaggerating a
own
little
personal
bit.
fantasy.
Yeah, I mean, it might be, but like, I
Self-insert.
wouldn't put it beyond the series. It's fucking great.
Inserting.
This manga is so entertaining. I love it.
But if they're middle schoolers, it's a yikes for me. So.
Yeah, same.
I mean, it's fucking all of these shows. Fucking like middle schoolers, high schoolers, whatever. Is high schoolers fine, but middle schoolers aren't? Like at this point,
Yes.
It's fucking
Yes.
anime.
Well, I'm too old for that. Okay, like.
Same.
Sorry.
Like
Sorry, Lemon.
I mean, at the very least, this would not give you the same weird feelings that fucking Fate Ilia Prisma gives you.
I've not watched Fate.
I haven't watched that one yet.
It's gross. Like that one feels gross in the way that it is sexualizing its middle schooler main character. Whereas something like this, I don't know, there's something different about it. It doesn't feel gross.
They're just something different.
I
Okay, I'll trust you. I mean, you do you, boo boo.
Yeah.
Hey
You've
man.
not started me wrong before, Lemon, so.
Artistic nudity. That's what Twitch says, right? Artistic nudity.
Yeah.
I think a large part of it is because this is far more entertaining, whereas the other one like makes you want to. Whereas Prisma Ilia makes you want to buy into grooming and incest and
Whoa, okay.
Oh, ew.
and not tasteful nudity. Whereas this one is like this one's just straight up a comedy where you're supposed to fucking laugh at the fact that these girls are fetishizing or like engaging in their fetishes.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that one's good. I highly encourage it. Moving on. Kyujitsu no Warumono-san, Mr. Villain's Day Off. I guess this is like a cute easy going
Slice of life.
I don't necessarily say slice of life.
It's a comedy.
Yeah. Yeah. It seems like it's pretty easy going though.
Web manga.
Yeah. As a member of a malevolent organization, the General is tasked with invading Earth and wiping out humanity. Even an extraterrestrial being like him, though, however, needs a chance to rest. Not even the Rangers, a team solely dedicated to defeating the General and his colleagues, will stand in the way of him visiting pandas at the zoo, buying ice cream at the convenience store, and enjoying his well-deserved day off from committing evil deeds.
The sweet baby, I love him.
Is this more than one episode? This episode's unknown. I mean, it sounds like the kind of plot that would be just one episode.
Yeah.
or
kind of
a movie. Yeah.
He's like, let me experience Earth before I eradicate humanity and everything on it.
Let me visit the panda. Well, I think everybody can relate.
Literally,
to this guy wanting to visit the
Dracula
pandas.
from the Castlevania anime.
Everybody wants to visit the pandas, alright?
I love pandas. They're so fucking cute.
仕事
Oh!
休日を大切に過ごすこと、それが私の信条だ。休日の悪者さん。
I am guessing that the monologue happening in the background is how much he loves pandas.
Probably.
And his decor is black and white too, because he loves pandas.
私は悪の組織の幹部である。しかし、今日は休日。
そこの方、悪の組織の方ですよね。この演者赤スキレットが相手。
今日のところは
I don't like the animation style.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to be good. I mean, we're getting down to the middle of the pack too, of the anime we're looking at, so the animation quality is definitely going to start dipping from now on for the most part.
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably watch it because like it just sounds cute, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds perfectly inoffensive.
Yeah.
Unlike, I guess, the magical girl. You know, I can see Twitter in my mind right now from the moment that show starts airing.
I will have to hear it from my girlies.
Endlessly complaining about a show about that type of just being about that content.
Yeah, I will have to hear it from my fellow lesbian and bisexual girlies first. Okay.
It's
okay.
like, why do you give so much of a shit about a comedy that's fucking doing this kind of thing that doesn't take itself seriously? It's not like encouraging people to go like groom children or like sexualize children or anything like that.
It might. You never know. I don't know.
Do you remember the Usaki-chan controversy?
No, I don't. And that one's got to be even like more insane and banal.
What happened with that?
Okay, so basically people were really upset because they were trying to say that like you are sexually fantasizing over someone who looks like a child, and they were trying to say that like someone that short does not have boobs that big and all this other dumb shit. And
even
like
though short stacks like
literally
exist.
yes. No, my favorite thing was that there were so many short stacks that came out about that show saying like, yes, we exist, you fucking idiots. Like, what the fuck? And I was like, yes, thank you.
Dumb.
These short girls with big tits, and it was awesome.
It would be one thing to make that comment about a girl who not only has a flat chest, but also is drawn to look childish. And another thing to say that about a girl who it does not have a flat chest, first of all. But even if she did, she's not drawn to look like a child either.
Yeah, no, you can tell she's like clearly an adult. And I've watched this anime, and it's like not offensive.
It's literally
And it's like I mentioned with the one horned girl in the Marriage Rings show. Even though she has a flat chest and is wearing that skimpy ass bathing suit, it's not as though she looks like a child.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
she just has a flat chest, and whether different strokes for different folks. Okay.
Yeah. As long as again, that's just I can't believe people were saying that.
Yep. And I again, as someone who has dated a very small handful, unfortunately, of short stacks, I'm like,
unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh no, I love the whammons. But and not in like an objectifying way, but basically when this was coming out and everyone was saying all this dumb shit, I was like, what the fuck? And then I was so glad.
But me on the other.
I was so glad to see a lot of like short stacks come forward and be like, you guys are fucking stupid. Like, here's my tits and I'm fucking 30 something.
Yeah. Like I'm 5'1" and I'm like double D, triple D.
Yep.
So like
Yep.
Okay, calm down, guys.
Yep, that's what it was basically.
I'm convinced that every woman is 5'1" because of all of my family and now Camcam too.
Well, aren't you tall, Lemon? Aren't you like 6 something?
No, what? Where did you get that from?
I thought you were like 6 something.
No. He radiates big man energy.
Yeah.
He radiates alpha Chad.
I'm not sure if
Giga
it's a
Chad.
good thing or not to radiate 6 foot energy, but no, I'm 5'7".
Oh, okay. So then you're literally just 1 inch taller than me.
Yeah. I mean, you
Let's
came across
go.
as taller than 5'6".
No.
And that's like seeing you in like your DJ sets and whatever. In your DJ sets, you just look taller than 5'6".
You see, Camcam. I'm a short stack. No.
How big are your
understand.
titties? Can we get a measuring tape around the chest real quick?
Yeah. We might as well get the dick and balls too while we're at it.
Might as well just check it all, you know?
Yeah. While we're here, I mean.
That actually does remind me when I was
artistic nudity.
When I was a teenager, this was when I
I measured my dick and balls.
No, when I was a teenager is when I measured. When I played Danganronpa, and in Danganronpa they list the biological characteristics of all the characters as part of their like sort of identity, I guess, introduction thing.
Yeah.
And one of the things that they give is the chest circumference. I don't know if they give the hip, waist, chest. I don't know if they give all three, but they at least give the chest, and they give it for every single character, both male and female. And something I learned from Danganronpa at that time is that men actually tend to have larger chests than women, even though they don't have breasts. Just because like the I guess bone structure and muscle structure of men like kind of broadens the chest area,
shoulders.
That makes sense. Yeah,
and I thought that was interesting.
Yep,
that's pretty interesting. I love the BLs that just have the men with like the big chest. I don't know. Really does something for me.
You like the big booba?
I like the big booba.
Yeah.
I'll just send you some screenshots, Lemon.
Please. Oh. Send me them too. Fuck it. Why not?
That both of you guys missed it is very funny to me.
What?
Don't worry about it. So next up, we got another show in a similar vein to that panda show. Isekai de Mofu Mofu Nada Nada Suru Tame ni Ganbatamasu. Fluffy Paradise.
It's good. I love animals.
Akitsu Midori, 27 years old, ends up in another world after dying from overwork. Whoa! Question mark? I did not expect to put it that there. I got reincarnated in another world after God blessed me with a special ability. They put the question mark after overwork, but not after special ability.
The special ability.
Writing, man. This ability is to be loved by non-human beings. Huh? Meaning that humans might not like me, but all the fluffy animals will love me? Whoa! I get to pet a white tiger and dragons to my heart's content. Why is that in
my
brackets?
Dream? I can die. Let me die from overwork, and this can be my life? Yeah, please.
After being reborn as Neima, the youngest daughter of a top-class, so it's gender-bent, noble family, I'm doing my best for the survival of humanity, question mark, while enjoying this world's fluffiness. Where the fuck
this is written so weird.
Well, it's where they took the synopsis from, and I think it might have been like a Google Translate. It's just straight Google Translate.
Yeah, probably. I was like, what is happening?
Yeah.
But like the poster, come on.
Yeah, that poster made it incredibly obvious. What is fucking? Wait, hold on. What's the fuck is this? Oh, it's a VTuber that's live. I was like, oh, is that a song with an anime girl on it? Oh, it's not a gender bender. She was a woman. I just don't know Japanese names.
They're very complex.
Oh, the mouths are weird. Oh, she's cute. Okay, look at those chubby cheeks.
Yeah, I like it.
You know, not for me, but this looks a lot better than a bunch of shit above it.
Yeah.
Look at that character animation, man. That's how you make your animated characters act. The way she was fucking emoting, as she was passionately yelling about animals, probably.
Even dinosaurs? Even dinosaurs.
Hey.
I'm not sure about how I feel about the idea that this 3-year-old girl is trying to woo, like, teenage or above princess.
Okay, we're watching it. We're watching it. It's got animals. We love
You're
animals.
watching it. You can watch it by
No,
yourself.
we.
No, we got other shit to do!
Then Camcam, we can watch it. The
Okay.
hell with you, Limit. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, it's like we already have One Piece and gaming are the two things that, like, you could say you're contractually obligated, quote unquote, that we do for content, and those already take up like a fucking significant amount of time. One Piece in particular.
Yeah, I mean, One Piece would absolutely take up a lot of time, but
Yeah.
Yeah, whenever we watch the anime, we watch like 4 hours at a time.
nice.
Yeah, unless we start doing reviews for like normal ass or other anime, I should say. I'm not sure that is like time well spent, so to speak.
No, this is time well spent watching Floofy. Okay.
Yeah, dude.
You say so.
You gotta know what people want, Lemon.
Yeah, I know that she wants that, and she can absolutely watch it. I'm just not going to. I just don't need to participate, you know.
Okay.
If we're going to do something together, I, on a personal level, would prefer.
It has to be what I want.
Duh. Don't you
like,
know?
the thing is we don't hang out outside of doing those things. That's why I'm like, you should do like more productive things, so to speak, when we're hanging out together. That's you know, I get no. I'm a fucking dumbass. You know what? You're right. Yeah.
Love you, Lemon.
I know.
Okay, fine. We just won't watch together.
I mean, you have a lot less time on your hands, and so that's why I feel like it should be more productive. But you know, that's just me.
I'm also in the same boat. I've got a bunch of shit.
That's why when we hang out, that's why when I hang out with you, Doujin Ronin, that's why I want it to be something like fucking seasonal anime, because then it's like I want to do this with you, and and you're rarely available, so it's like we should do this when you're available.
True. Which I do understand, but thankfully, things are going to slow the fuck down.
Again, not the first time I've heard that.
I know. But this time, I mean...
He really means it this time.
Yeah, that's not the first time I've heard that either.
Yeah, well, see, what it was no, like, what I learned in 2024, dude, is that, like, I fucking really put too much on my...
tomorrow.
Or 2023. Yeah, you're right. I put way too much on my plate at once, and, like, that's one reason why I had that fucking little hiatus, which is because it was so goddamn much to, like, deal with at once.
Alright, well, let's move on to something by Mappa, which is interesting that something by Mappa is this low down.
Is this low, yeah.
Buchigiri. Rajin Tomobishi gets caught up in battles among powerful individuals after reuniting with his former friend Matsukara Asamin. Meanwhile, the shadow of a colossal demon appears. What? Question mark?
Shadow of the Colossus? What?
And this is an original product, too. I mean, that's probably the reason why it's so low down, is because it's an original, not an adaptation.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm always interested to see what original shows look like.
Especially from Nappa.
I'm gonna take a Nappa for this Mappa.
Oh.
Start doing the Sans laugh.
I mean, it's got some designs and aesthetics.
Wait. Oh, I feel like this has been in production for a long time, maybe, if I'm thinking of the same thing.
It's very Chinese looking.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah! Yeah! Oh, I know this one! It's made by the same director who did the Swim Club one.
Free?
Yeah. And Banana Fish.
Okay. That's really fucking
Is this
interesting.
Fujoshi gay shit?
Yes.
I think she wanted to do something a little different.
Well, I mean, it does look a little different. It's still got pretty boys in it, but it doesn't look like Fujoshi gay shit.
Yeah, so that's why it has the pretty boys, but like she wanted to do something just a little different, I think. So I'm excited because I love her stuff. She's
It
great.
has exactly one cute girl.
What the hell is the plot synopsis?
You don't know. It doesn't really say anything at all.
It's like guy. It's like God, I can't even remember. Honestly, it's been so long since I last heard anything about it.
High schoolers,
It's been like 2 years since I last heard anything about it.
Something about fighting demons. They're all dressed in Chinese outfits while
Excuse me?
while living in a town that looks more like India.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's been in production for a while, at least 2 years, maybe more.
Looks like it's got good action.
But I'm excited. God, I love her work. It's great.
I mean, I'm probably not interested in this. In the same
Oh,
way
and
I'm not
Skate, the Infinity. That one too.
That makes more sense. It looks a lot more like Skate. I'm probably not interested in this in the same way I'm not terribly interested in other like shonen type series or like Mashal.
Yeah.
But I won't say it's bad. It certainly looks pretty good.
Oh man, I totally forgot about this.
It does come across as more of like a regular shonen type series. But it's an original, and it does look pretty good.
Okay, BRB guys. My dog's having a fit.
No.
What you
What
want?
the fuck is this?
Oh, what you want?
Sengoku Yoku? Yoko, I mean. Sengoku Yoko?
One Piece?
No. But when I see Sengoku, I think Sengoku rants, and I'm like, definitely not that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not the guy from One Piece.
No. The world is divided into two factions, humans and monsters called Katawara. Despite being a Katawara, Tama loves humans and vows to protect them from evil, even if it means fighting her own kind. Her brother Jinka, however, hates humans, despite mostly being one. The siblings are joined by a cowardly swordsman named Shinsuke, who wants to learn how to become strong. When the group uncovers a plot to experiment on humans and transform them into monsters, they vow to defeat whoever is behind it, even if it means battling an entire army of warriors. The people they meet, the places they see, and the creatures they battle will be legendary. What was this? This is a manga. Seinen? It's a shonen. It's a shonen manga. What do we got?
What's this one?
Sengoku Yoko. We got Fox people. Fox boys.
Ooh, Fox boys.
He's only a four-tailed fox. He needs to get good. That's pretty fucking lame.
He's gotta level up, bro.
Yeah. The Kitsune in Toho has 9 tails.
It means they're all power.
Yeah, each tail is like a level up in strength, man. 4 is pretty fucking lame. It's pretty low down there.
What a loser.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking stinky.
Oh, and the last one, the only reason I recognized it is because that guy's tongue and him eating that food, and my food fetish, you know? Me watching pretty people eat.
Oh my god, this is one of the more detailed, freshly birthed babies that I've seen. The umbilical cord was still attached, and it looked kind of grody because it was like gray.
Babies come out gray, okay? Babies come out looking weird. You gotta get ready for its power, you know?
I don't know about that, but I do know that babies do come out looking weird. But I was off put by seeing a very freshly birthed baby. I was like, I did not expect that.
This one looks kind of neat.
Yeah. That's pretty good, man.
Oh, man.
That's pretty good, man.
You getting tired over there, Lemon?
It's pretty flashy. No, I'm not. Well, I did yawn, but I wouldn't necessarily say I'm tired.
You better not. Freaking goober.
It's just like, give me something exciting to yell about again, you know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, true.
I mean, I was yelling about that last one. That was great. That got me pumped.
Hey, we all yell about our own ones, you know? Like, pop off, Queen.
Oh, kidding.
Fair.
I just had a thought though. Why?
Yeah, what's up?
Why would I watch this instead of Demon Slayer? And I don't even particularly like Demon Slayer.
Yeah, I was gonna
Man,
say,
Demon
I thought you
Slayer's
really hated
yeah.
Demon Slayer.
Well, I don't hate
Demon
Demon Slayer.
Slayer's last season was Urbo, bro.
Oh, wait, did they animate the final season?
No,
Are you talking
the
about,
last
are you talking
season,
about
the
the
third
Swordsmith
season?
Village?
Yeah, it was trash.
I don't think it was any worse than what came before it.
No, what came before it was better. It was
No,
the pacing was.
Nope, I have the same exact complaints about the Swordsmith Village arc as I do the rest of the series. I don't think it got any worse. I think people just started to recognize its faults.
Okay.
Anyways, I don't particularly like Demon Slayer, but it's just when I see these trailers, I just think to myself like, I feel like Demon Slayer is just better than this. Like it's like the same. You get the same sort of like enjoyment out of it, but it's just better.
Oh, I see my highly anticipated one coming up.
Stop cheating. I'm looking ahead.
No, I can't help it.
All right.
I think you could probably tell.
Yeah, looking at the poster. Yeah. Next up, we got Momochi-san Chi no Ayakashi Oji, the demon prince of Momochi House.
Oh, the poster looks cute.
Yeah. On her 16th birthday, Himari Momochi receives a letter stating that she has inherited a mansion called the Momochi House. Having been raised in an orphanage, this mansion is the only thing left of her real family, so Himari pays no mind to the rumors that it may be haunted. Upon entering it, she meets Aoi Nanamori and his companions, Issei and Yukari, who all seem to be squatting in her new home. Although they warn her to leave the house, Himari vows to be the one to make them leave instead. But soon she is attacked by yokai and finds out that the house sits in the space between the world of the living and the spirit realm. Even more surprising, Aoi was chosen to be the guardian of the house, a position originally meant for Himari. But this great power came with an awful price. Aoi can never leave the mansion, and his existence in the human world has been erased. Ignoring his pleas for her to leave the mansion, Himari promises to help Aoi break the housebound curse, and she begins living under the same roof as him. Real quick though, as an aside that's kind of unrelated to this, I had a thought, is like, I feel like more anime adapt foreign concepts or foreign mythos than they do their native mythos. And I may just be crazy when I say that. Yeah, like yokai, Shinto style stuff. I feel like I see more adaptations of Western fantasies and the ideas that stemmed from Western fantastical ideas than I do of Shinto style Japanese native mythos.
Okay.
And it feels kind of weird and is to an extent kind of disappointing that that's the case, because it's like I feel like Japan should cherish the mythos that it developed on its own a little bit more.
Yeah, but from my understanding, and I could be wrong, is that Japan itself doesn't really cultivate that idea of like that Shintoism and like Buddhism. They're like, no, like you should be nationalistic and you shouldn't like religion and rely on religion, you know?
Well, if they're emphasizing nationalism, that's probably World War II Japan, Imperial Japan.
No, they still do it. Like they still bulldoze a lot of Shinto shrines and stuff. Like,
well, yeah, I'm sure they do that, but it's a different kind of nationalism. If it's if you can call it nationalism.
Okay, so my thing is like, why, if they're not familiarized with the culture because that's kind of like what they're led to believe, then like, why would they adapt it into their manga and anime? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because Toho does it. And Toho is what everybody should look up to. Okay, you know, if Toho does it, you can do it too.
Oh, did you see in Hot Boys server the Toho thing that Nimble posted? In general,
I think I was pinged about it. Right? It was
yeah,
like a Bad Apple rip
yeah,
or something like that.
yeah.
And
That's
I was
funny.
like, yeah, I've seen like a million of these. Whatever.
You are so hard to entertain. Oh my god.
Well,
I know.
It's Bad Apple everywhere. I actively make fun of Bad Apple because I've heard it so much. I don't think it's a particularly good song.
I will say this. Lemon sent me literally, I think it was like 30 different remixes of Bad Apple.
Yeah,
Oh,
Alstramaria Records, the group that produced
They released
Bad Apple featuring Namiko, for the 10th anniversary, released an album consisting entirely of alternate versions.
I think you sent me that too.
Bad Apple, yeah, Bad Apple 10th anniversary. Phase 3 is like the main big one that combines like all of them.
Yeah, I think you sent me those two.
The first like 5 or so are different like performances and very slightly altered versions that Ultramaria Records made themselves, but like at least 20 of ones are made by notable other Toho Doujin music DJs, producers, mixers, whatever.
Red Alice, baby.
Yeah, and even that, and those are the ones personally selected by Alstramaria Records, or ones who they worked with to put on that album. It's not even accounting for the however many fucking hundreds of other professional grade Bad Apple remixes there are.
Yeah. Yeah, and they all kind of sound so similar that was just like,
well, yeah, because it's all the same song. It's remixes of the same song. So.
It's still pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, and the other thing is a ton of those remixes are just like better than the Alstramaria Records one. So it's like, okay, why would I listen to Alstramaria Records as Bad Apple when I can listen to any of the many better ones?
Because we have Bad Apple at home.
Bad Apple at home. No, okay, Bad Apple at home is the OG Bad Apple, okay?
I still like Bad Apple bottom jeans. And
it's with the fur.
Yeah, and I need to redo that remix.
Look how far I'm having to scroll just to fucking find the original Bad Apple.
I need to like remaster that because I've tried to reach out to fucking Pluffaduff and Triple Q about remastering it, and essentially all I've gotten is no, that's like an old part of me or some dumb shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are the ones that did the fucking. Because one did a remix of Bad Apple, but it was Party Rock Anthem, right? So it's it's Bad Apple, Party Rock, whatever. But then the other one did. Funny. It's so stupid. Lemon, please pull it up.
Bad Apple bottom jeans.
Yes.
Or the Party Rock one.
Both.
Okay.
Both.
Yeah.
I guess this one.
Thank you, Lemon.
Oh my god.
It's more cursed than you think.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude.
What a vibe.
Too good.
It does. Whoa.
But
you mean this isn't the original?
No.
No. That's not the original Bad Apple. This is
first of all, it's not the original Bad Apple. It's also not by itself Bad Apple featuring Namiko.
Yeah.
That's so silly.
Wait, it gets better. Hold on. Just wait until the vocals hit. Because hold on, wait.
Ah! Yo!
So stupid. And what they intersperse like the lyrics from fucking listen, hold on, wait. Oh wait, no, sorry, wrong part. It's like, girl, I never seen that done before. It's so fucking stupid. I love it.
Who thought to do that? Like,
Fluff-a-duff, dude.
ah,
I told you. It's so stupid. I love it.
yeah, I would listen to this, like, getting ready, just to, like, getting ready for a night out. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll listen to this to get hyped.
And then the LMAFO one is pretty good too. But the thing is that there was a download link of this a while ago, but like the mastering of it was kind of doo-doo. And so like as a DJ, like if you were to try to play this just as it is over like really loud speakers, sound quality deteriorates the louder the shit.
Yeah.
So because that's the case, I'm not able to play this like what I want. So I'm gonna have to like do it myself at some point. Because like I said, Fluff-a-duff said that like they're not interested, and fucking Triple Q, which did the Party Rock Anthem one, said that nah, like they're focused on other projects. They said that maybe if for like a 3-year or like a 5-year thing, but
You're like, I want it now.
yeah, I'm like, dude, I'm a DJ who does anime shit. Like, please, just give me this.
Yeah. So the reasons why Bad Apple featuring Namiko is one of the most popular internet music videos, like to exist, really. This is not like professionally, it's not like an industry produced song.
No.
Is because one, it's very addicting. Regardless of what I think personally about its quality as a song, it's a very like addicting song. It's an earworm. But on top of that, you have this animation that's currently being overlaid over the Flowrider music video, and it is very well done. Like, it is a very well done video of the characters from Toho 6 through 10.5, or not? Yeah, 10.5, I think. I don't think it was 11. Smoothly transitioning into one another, having a really smooth animation, showing like their character traits, I should say. It's just very well done, and the whole black and white style. It's captivating to watch.
It is.
And it very much like really enthralled the zeitgeist of
It's very nostalgic.
I guess,
If you
in
haven't.
the late 2000s, or maybe early. I think it had to have been like the mid to late 2000s of when it was released on like Nico Nico and YouTube.
Yeah, I want to say like maybe 2009, probably.
Yeah.
That's when I seen it on fucking PictoChat.
Because I've known about the fucking 10th anniversary album for quite a number of years at this point. So that makes me wonder when the album came out.
I'm telling you, I really recommend checking out Triple Q's other work, and also Fluff-a-duff. Fluff-a-duff is a great fucking remixer, I guess. Artist. I mean, they're an artist.
Oh, there it is. The album that Bad Apple was released on came out in 2007, May 2007.
Okay. This is also fucking cursed.
Oh my god, that is wild. What a trip.
I do find it very interesting, or interesting / entertaining, how easy it is to just like chroma key, I guess is the term, other videos on top of the Bad Apple video, just because it's entirely in black and white. So you get you get extremely well defined borders between these things.
Ah!
I feel like this one is far more goofy than it works well. The apple bottom jeans one works much better than I think than this one does.
It's like phenomenal, the apple bottom jeans one, especially if you haven't heard these songs in a while. Like it's so
you can't tell where one song ends and the other begins.
I would say that that kind of speaks more about the artist, because like Triple Q is more like meme shit, whereas like Pluffaduff is more kind of a serious, quote unquote serious artist.
He like takes it more seriously, maybe.
Well, Triple Q does more meme shit, I guess. The better like way to explain it.
Yeah.
Because Pluffaduff will just mash up like a million songs into one thing. But like Triple Q is like, no, I'm gonna pick some really dumb shit that's gonna sound funny and get a lot of like people laughing, and then made this fucking monstrosity that we're listening to. Just wait for the shuffling.
Oh no.
Every day I'm shuffling. It's very stupid, but
what a vibe. It's a vibe for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, if people can do this to Bad Apple, then I feel like anything is possible.
Anything is fucking possible with Bad Apple, man.
Yeah. I think first one to make it for this cat. Don't be mad, now stop. Hate is bad. Hate is mad. More shot for us. Don't mess around. It's so stupid.
Yeah, Sour's getting it, bro.
Yeah, dude. He better. This is our song, and every time we hear it, we goon. So.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, Bad Apple is the gooning song because it's overplayed so much.
Yeah.
It's so many memories, you know.
It's just so overdone and overplayed.
Yeah, and
it is how it became the meme, where I was making fun of it so obnoxiously, loudly, and stupidly that it turned into like I was basically like orgasming, because it was like, oh, Bad Apple's on, it's time to go fucking nuts, guys! It's Bad Apple again! Wow!
Unironically, that's like the truth. It's exactly what happened.
Oh man.
Like I said, very stupid, very funny.
Like I said, what a vibe.
I think now they pitch shifted it or something.
Oh yeah, there's definitely some auto tuning going on.
Yeah, some chicanery. Well, it's just like me doing that fucking A Night of Nights or whatever with Look At Me Now by Busta Rhymes and fucking whatever. Like,
Man, I wish I could have moved like that in my skinny jeans back in the day, you know?
Yeah.
Back in the day, this was like 2012.
I mean, but honestly, like, I feel old too, so I can't, you know.
I was like in high school, okay? It's been a while.
So
Yeah.
here's another example, or here's an example of the kind of stuff that Triple Q makes.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no. What?
So good.
You ever played Sonic? No, you haven't. You don't play video games. You don't even know Sonic Adventure.
No, but I'm gonna play Sonic Adventure Battle 2 one day, Lemon, thanks to you.
I was talking to Camcam.
I know. But I
feel like I've played it maybe like on the GameCube or something, but like
yeah, GameCube Sonic Adventure, the like way worse version of Sonic Adventure, but it's the one I grew up on too.
The best one. Lemon.
I don't know, man. Have you seen Cybershell's? Or was it Cybershell? I think it might have been. I don't know. It might have been somebody else. This video on like the version differences between Genesis Sonic Adventure and GameCube Sonic Adventure and PC Sonic Adventure. It's pretty obvious how much worse the fucking GameCube version was.
yeah.
This is my hand, gonna fight for my destiny. Oh, there's the triple video of it. I just had this one on my favorite videos, probably since
Yeah, like I said, I fucking
Actually, the one that he made actually might be different. Unless I'm thinking of a different version of this Knuckles from Knuckles. Yeah, this one's different. This one's even memeier.
The way you said that for Knuckles to
Knuckles.
Yeah, this one gets so much worse.
I'd rather flex my knuckles. I'm hard as knuckles. It ain't hard to chuckle. I break them down whether they knuckles. Unlike knuckles, I'm independent since my first knuckles. Feel the knuckles. Yeah, because they say knuckles a million fucking times.
That's not it. It's this.
Knuckles. Knuckles. Flows inside me. Oh Lord. Cleanse yourself. No.
What's up with the guys in these costumes? I'm looking at what? This is something. This is something. I don't know how to describe it, but it's something.
Cam, welcome to the gooning corner. Alright.
Yeah.
My bad.
No, you're more than welcome. You've proven yourself a worthy ally.
Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Knuckles. Blood. Gotta fight for Nico.
We do.
Yeah. I've actually seen the first season of Love Live too.
Is it good?
It's alright. I like other idol shows better.
I was gonna say, I'm not an idol person. Nothing will beat Zombieland Saga though.
But a more recent show that I've watched that I posted a Twitter thing about because I was like read a short review of things that I've watched and finished. Shine Post. I think Shine Post is like a much better sort of idol Love Live-esque show. It's not about high schoolers, and I think that might be part of the reason, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah.
Unless they are high schoolers? Are they? I don't remember. I think they are high schoolers, but it's like about a way more professional environment.
Well, I like it.
And Knuckles.
Yeah.
I like how he put the lyrics in the bottom too. Strung it together into fucking Japanese. Independent cuckold.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
God.
I'm sorry, I don't need a puss, I get it on by myself.
Oh. I mean, true.
Oh no. Oh no.
So stupid.
Triple Q.
That was
entertaining
pure
individual.
genius.
You know what
like,
you know what I just thought about though?
What?
What?
This.
Speak your truth.
Yeah,
This.
seriously.
What is? She found a crocodile.
Yeah.
そんなんではいそうですかってなるかバカハンドル握って死んだ
Zombieland
私
Saga,
が
baby.
ゾンビのアイドルだアホかお前みたいに言いなりがいいなら私はあのまま
Oh, okay.
でマシだ
Have you seen Zombieland Saga?
No, I haven't.
Oh my god. First off, you need to, but it's so good.
Let me look it up real quick.
So fucking good. It is like easily like one of my favorite anime of all time. It's about zombie girls being idols.
Oh.
And their manager is this like schizophrenic fucking nut job. He's awesome, I love him. He's so fucking goofy.
Looks fun.
I would say it's an idol, but it's a comedy. There's 2 seasons. I don't think there's going to be a third.
No.
I don't want to spoil it, but the ending is so fucking like literally out of nowhere that I'm not sure if they're going to do a third season. And if they do, then they're gonna have to figure out exactly how in the hell to like do that.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do some real fixing up.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'll just spoil it because who fucking cares? So at the very end, the girls are just like being happy and everything's cool, and then aliens show up and literally like blow up the planet. Like, and keep in mind, aliens are not a part of the show. They never once confirmed aliens are real or like none of it. They just show up and then blow up the fucking like city that they live in or whatever.
So this is the
That's
actual.
so odd.
Yeah, this is the actual
So
scene he
funny.
ripped from for that remix.
Rap battle.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
全然ゾンビ隠す気ないやんアイドル首取れんやろどっから見て
If I could recommend any show to you to watch besides Gurren Lagann, it would be this one.
頭腐っとるんかバカゾンビてめえ上等だこらいい度胸だマジで宝刀神社までぶっ飛ばすゾンビがバレたら私ら終わり言ってる
And they're all from different like time periods, kind of.
のんきなことばっか言ってばっかり
Look at these 2 other girls are just like, huh? What's happening?
And they also have a trans character.
Oh?
Yeah, Lily, the girl with the blue hair that you just seen, she's trans. She was assigned male at birth. There we go. My brain fucking turned off for a second.
Okay, get it, girl.
I love Lily. Lily's one of my favorites. Her backstory is so sad. Frau Shushu is their like group name.
Oh my god.
So the one in the blonde is like a biker, like she's like a very rebel, and then Sakura, the other girl, her. Actually, you've probably seen her before. She's the one that gets hit by a bus. The whole like truck coon meme.
Yeah.
Spawns from this show.
No, it does not come from this show.
Well, not. I mean, like very recently. Like maybe not the full meme, but she gets killed via truck coon. Oops.
Everybody's like, oh, it's a part of their thing. Haha.
Yeah. They think that this is like whatever, but... Because keep in mind, they only did one show before this, and they were like rock stars or some shit, or they were like a heavy metal group. Because they didn't know what genre to pick, like music wise, so they tried a bunch of different ones. That was like the rapping part. It's really cute. What's this anime, Lemon?
So cute girls doing cute
Yes, it's cute zombie girls doing cute zombie things.
Well, it's cute.
Interesting.
No, it's more of an idol show than it is a cute girls doing cute things show.
Yeah.
I like idol shows though.
Well, you'll like that one.
It's real good.
Okay, I'll put it on the list.
Anyways, this one's about a girl who inherits a house, but it's haunted and by yokai, and there's some dudes trying to exorcise
Are they
it.
handsome?
Yeah, they look handsome.
They can be handsome.
If they want.
Yeah.
Everybody could be a 7.
Yeah.
I got rated a 3, and I was very upset about that. So.
First off, okay, hold on, what?
I don't remember who you said told you that. But that was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was in a VC. I was like,
oh yeah, you said it as a
me?
voice, as a voicemail, so I can't like listen to it again now.
Yeah.
I did not know what to say to that. Besides, like, everybody can be a 7.
I was like, most people are a 5, okay, but like,
if they're lucky.
If they're lucky, yeah. Okay.
Should I respond with the affirmation? But what if I go too far in the affirmation? But I certainly can't respond with negativity, so I'll deflect.
I'll deflect. These boys do look very pretty. I do like the character designs.
Pretty boys.
あんたたちなんでこの家に
Oh god, English subtitles.
この家に勝手に住んでる。
つうわけで、ここは俺たちの家だ。
外の方はどうかお引き取りを。
I side with those guys. I'm pro squatter. Okay, private property is a scam.
Okay, but to be fair, she's an orphan, so like,
yeah, but
she probably has nowhere to go.
It sounds like she had more than one house.
君の居場所じゃない。
Yeah, this is definitely not for me, but you know, you like pretty boys.
Oh, and then you have the soft-spoken guy with glasses, like.
Oh, that is such a pretty boy.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, that's a tone shift in the music.
Yeah. Oh, so they're all like weird spirits, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, they're yokai.
That reminds me of that shoujo that like. Isn't there that shoujo where like their guy has white hair with like cat ears?
Probably. I don't remember what. Are you talking about something
It's
from
like-
earlier in this chart? Or from a
No,
different
it's
season?
like old.
Oh. I mean, maybe I'd recognize the name, but. Oh. It's not like I watched it. Oh, they kiss.
桃地さんちのあやかし王子2024年
I'm interested. I'm interested. What studio is this? Let's see.
Drive.
I've never
They
heard of them.
made Konosuba. Oh, sorry. They
Oh.
made the Konosuba spin-off.
Okay.
And Fate Grand Order.
Okay.
Whatever the fuck this is. What? Why is it rated an 8? Oh, it's 2 Year Eternity. Why did they get the second season? Who got the first season? Whatever.
Yeah, I think Mappa got the first season, maybe?
Yeah,
it was some big studio.
I'm not sure why they pawned it off, though.
I didn't like Your Eternity. To me, like, I don't know. It's just like whenever you're constantly changing the cast of characters, I'm like, I can't get attached. I don't like it. You know?
So the reason they got the Konosuba spin-off is also because they had Konosuba pawned off on them, because they're doing Konosuba Season 3.
Oh, okay.
Which is also interesting.
I did like Konosuba. Minnie and I watched that one together. And I did like it. It was decent.
It's
Only
funny.
the spin-off was kind of I don't know, he gave me perv vibes. I'm like, why all of a sudden is he like a weird like pervert? I don't understand, but okay.
Minnie or the what?
No. In the Konosuba spin-off where the mom locks him in a room with her daughter.
That's not the spin-off I was talking about. I'm talking about the one that follows Megumin. Is Megumin's backstory.
Yeah, it's that one, isn't it?
No, she does
Or is
not...
does that happen in the second season?
I think it happens in the second season.
Oh,
this,
okay.
This
then
one like entirely follows Megumin and the other Crimson Demons.
Charlotte, or yeah.
There's not her. Cosmo only shows up in like the very last episode.
Oh, then I didn't watch this. Forget it. Never mind. Whatever I said, just.
I probably have in the second season. I do agree. He came on. He was already a pervert in the first season, that's for sure. But he was like very much more of one in the second season.
I was like, what is happening, bro? Like, ew. Anyways, yeah. I haven't watched the spinoff. I didn't like it that much to watch the spinoff, you know?
Yeah. Anyways, you can go off on this one, the one you're excited about, right? Go off on it while I go throw out this broken.
No, it was the
it's not
next
this
one.
All right, next one then.
No.
I saw the food and I was like, oh, you're the food porn person. Hime-sama Gomon no Jikan desu. 'Tis time for torture, princess. The princess who's been held captive by the Demon Lord's army is scheduled to be executed by the Demon Lord's relentless torture. Wow, how descriptive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why is there food porn and then with this description?
Is this full-length episodes? The description makes it sound like it's like 5-minute episodes. If that. Establishing a tone so you can subvert it later. CG cage door. CG iron door.
Oh, boobies.
Oh.
Would you expect anything besides boobies?
Big
sorry.
fan.
I like those kind of outfits on women. I'm sorry.
That
like
didn't show anything.
Hey, Osei.
This is literally just a difference in preference away from being a typical hentai. Specifically hentai game. It's more common in hentai games to be about this sort of thing than it is in hentai. Yeah, there's like a million fucking hentai games about like torturing princesses in dungeons and whatnot. It's less so common in anime hentai. Because they do more stuff. I think it's the interactive element that makes it more common in games. That said, I'm not exactly necessarily a connoisseur of these kinds of things. I just see them
okay.
in passing on
I just see them in passing. I promise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unlike anime, I'm not very conscientious of the porn that I consume. All right.
It's just whatever comes your way, you know.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
whatever gets me going.
Yep.
And just princesses and dungeons don't do it for you, I guess.
Not anymore.
No. Not
They
a
used
fan of
to.
the like torture thing or whatever. Anyways, I don't really have anything to say about that one.
Yeah, me either. Not my thing.
Apparently, it's about food. All right, now you can go off on this one while I go throw out my broken glass.
This one is a
What'd he say?
BL.
Oh hell yeah! Then tell me all about it.
So it's an office romance, and I'm so excited because last season there was like My Goofy Boss or something like that, which is kind of like Fujoshi bait, but this one is like BL. Okay, so like we're super excited about it, and apparently like the manga it's based on is really good, so like I'm excited, and it has like really good animation.
Then I
And,
wonder
like,
why it's so low on the totem pole.
Yeah,
Because it's
because
BL?
like
I mean,
maybe.
Are you going to read
Yeah.
the title
Oh yeah.
and the synopsis?
Oh yeah. And then there's like a magical element to it. I think. Like I think somebody can like read minds, but I can't remember if it's like the love interest or the protagonist that can read minds. But yeah.
You should read the title and synopsis if you have if you're out of things to say.
Okay. Okay. Office worker Kiyoshi Adachi has gone 30 years of life without ever having his cherry popped. Due to this profound accomplishment, he becomes a wizard. Oh my god.
Dude, he literally becomes he becomes a grand wizard like in fucking like the good old fashioned 4chan days.
with the ability to read minds through physical contact. However, he thinks his newly attained skill is hopelessly lame and has caused him to dislike crowded places. Oh, poor baby. On the way to his work, Adachi runs into his attractive and well-liked coworker, Yoshi Kurosawa. Piqued by his personality, I can't say this word. Okay, he touches Kurosawa and takes a peek at his heart.
Whoa.
Only to find out that the man holds romantic dreams for a colleague at their office. Adachi attempts to connect the dots, but soon, Kurosawa's fantasies are laid bare. His coworkers' perverted thoughts are meant for him. Despite doing his best to concentrate, he can now hardly remain focused with Kurosawa around. Spicy.
Definitely sounds like BL stuff.
Oh man, I'm so excited. And of course, like the love interest is like a little bit of a degenerate because like duh.
Yeah.
You know. But like
usually the best people in life are.
Yeah. But like he's a virgin, so he like gains the ability to read minds. Like what?
Yeah.
Go off, queen. And yeah, but I wonder. Let's see what studio, because like I was wondering, Studio Satellite. What do they do?
That's a familiar name. He's a wizard. If he lives longer, dude, that's actually literally what they're doing. He's 30 years old. He's a wizard.
I told you. I was like literally 4chan like wizard. I don't.
Yeah.
Camcam, are you aware of that?
No.
10 more years and becomes a grand wizard.
Yeah, Lemon, please explain.
I mean, I don't necessarily know the details since I've never been on 4chan, but basically the idea is that if you are a virgin for 30 years, you become a wizard. You get magic powers.
Yeah.
Okay, so like
it's mostly a joke, obviously, but like
yeah, to make fun of people who like are virgins for that long in their lives, you know, like who are voluntarily celibate.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yep.
Oh.
So,
okay, Studio Satellite has done Hellsing Ultimate.
Yeah.
Are you sure that isn't Madhouse?
Bones did the original. Or no, Mappa or whatever did the original, I believe.
Wasn't Madhouse the ones who did the
Ultimate? I believe so.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a combined effort.
Maybe.
Or
maybe they outsourced some animation to
Yeah.
or some shit. I don't
Because
know.
this was an OVA, right?
Yes.
I was thinking
Ultimate was an OVA, yeah.
Yeah.
So they did at least
Studios,
Delta.
Madhouse, Satellite, Arashi Production,
it's
Marby
multiple
Jack.
studios,
Yeah.
I believe Madhouse was the main one. They do Sympho Gear, Across Delta, a bunch of Sympho Gear.
Fairy Tale OVA.
Gross.
A Fairy Tale OVA, wow. Nasty.
Fairy Tale movie.
Most recently they did Helk, which is entertaining, but I'm not sure that this studio contributed a whole lot to that.
And what is Akuro no Shokonashi?
The Berserker.
Black Summoner.
Yeah, Black Summoner. It's a manga I read when it comes out, but like I can't say it's good.
And of course, classic emo bang's good for him.
どこに好きになる要素があるっていうんだ。
まだ残ってたの？しょうがねえ。手伝ってやるよ。今度体でお礼してもらおうかな。
I do like the idea that he just accidentally touches this guy one day, and the dude's just thinking, "Damn, I wanna fuck you. I wanna fucking ravish you. I just wanna get all up in that dirty butthole.
Get all up in them. Yeah, I was about to say the fucking pussy, dude.
Yeah, get all up in them pussy. I wanna fondle your balls."
Somebody please clip that. Somebody please clip Lemon saying that, please.
I want to be the one to fix your testicular torsion.
I need that as a sound bite, so that way whenever I'm doing DJ shit, I can just throw that in for no reason.
Yes!
You'll have to alter the sound though, because I've been playing the trailer underneath it.
That's fine.
Say it again though, without it.
Someone please.
Well, I'll wait until the trailer's over.
Oh, the one female coworker classic.
なんでこんな力って思ったけど、心に触れられた気がした。黒沢の
Look.
その人が初めて。
Yeah, I see why you like it
それ
now.
が俺だったら。
初めて。俺、黒沢のこと。
Yes. I'm just like coming apart at the seams right now.
No, I get it.
I'm coming right now.
Not yet. Not yet.
I want to fondle them balls.
I want to come.
I want to fondle them balls. I want to be the one to fix your testicular torsion.
Yeah, I would hope so. It does need to be fixed. It's a very bad issue.
It's been giving me some trouble.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? Pawn no Michi, The Way of Pawn. It had no tags underneath its title. It's an original. What is this adapted? Wait, it's an original, but it's an adaptation. Yeah, thanks. It's a slice of life manga, shoujo manga. So it's adapted from something, but the source is original.
Okay. Was that a mistype or something?
Yeah, this is what we call adequate reporting on this website. So Pawn no Michi, Nishiko Jipensha, a high school girl living in Onomichi City, Hiroshima Prefecture, was in trouble after being kicked out of her house. She said, "I don't have a place to hang out with my friends." When Naoko learned that the parlor that her father used to run was now vacant, she decided to rebuild it into a place where everyone could gather. She's a high schooler who made a fucking hostess business. Not hostess business. Mahjong?
Gambling?
I bet it's not actually about mahjong. Yeah, it's just like I think it's just like an early plot point thing. She's hanging out with her friends. They play mahjong with each other. You know, we play games when we're friends. I don't know how to play mahjong because I tried playing it one time in Yakuza and I was like, what the fuck is going on? There's so many like rules and contingencies. Specifically, there's a lot of contingencies. So like the types of hands that are winning hands and how you go about getting those winning hands. It was very confusing in Yakuza. They blocked the YouTube has blocked the company has blocked the promotional video in America.
What? Why?
It happens sometimes. So all we know about it is this girl wants to make a hangout place for her friends. Actually, maybe it is about mahjong because they're all holding mahjong pieces in the poster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think this is a show about a high school girl who creates a mahjong parlor.
Okay, Queen Slay.
And to think, earlier this stream, I mentioned cute girls doing cute things, getting people into mahjong.
Are you psychic?
That's me. Next up, we got Sasaki to P-chan, Sasaki and Peeps. Maybe there's a psychic in this fucking show, based on this poster. Even though Sasaki's droll corporate life is constantly filled with work, it leaves him tired and unfulfilled at the end of every day. In search of some companionship to fill the emptiness in his life, he visits a pet shop on a whim, not realizing he's about to change his life forever. After settling on an adorable bird and bringing it home, his new roommate reveals that it's actually an incredible sage from another world who probably bestows Sasaki with supernatural powers, as well as the ability to cross between worlds. All Sasaki wants to do is use these newfound powers to live in peace and comfort. There are more than a few colorful characters who might get in the way of that. It's by Silverlink.
I haven't heard of that one before.
You not heard of Silverlink?
Mm-mm.
They're good at making enjoyable mid shows.
I haven't seen any of them. So I guess they're not that enjoyable, but okay.
I would say so. They're experts at making mid shows that are just enjoyable to watch. That is a neat bird sound.
He talked a lot. Who decides to get a bird?
People have birds as pets all the time.
Like, I'm bored of my life, so I'm gonna get a fucking bird.
I do agree with you though, especially like, and listen, I'm not trying to sound mean, but like birds are a lot to fucking like take care of, and
yeah.
I mean, yeah, you cannot like having birds as pets, but there are people who love having birds as pets. I don't like having dogs as pets, but people love having dogs as pets.
I love my dog.
Yeah, I love dogs.
I know, I'm like
dog person.
I'm a dog person too. Like Lemon told me he wasn't a dog person. I'm like, sorry, bro, I don't trust you. Like you're kind of sus.
Not as suspicious as that bird. Ha ha! Moving on, because I don't care.
I don't care either. That's such a weird concept.
To something that's very likely worse, but funnier because of it. Because I have to fucking read this. Saikyo Tank no Meikyu Koryaku, Tairoku 9999 no Rare Scale Mochi Tank, Yusha Party will Suiho Sararu. The strongest tank's Labyrinth raids, a tank with a rare 9999 resistance skill, got kicked from the hero's party. There's so many of these shows about getting kicked from the hero's party because you're like perceived as worthless, but you're actually like really fucking based and good. And
they just don't see your worth, sis. Like you don't need them anyways.
So interesting that is an entire subgenre.
Are these people that just like feel like outcasts, so they like write about being outcasts? Like,
I feel like there's so much to unpack unpack about the various subgenres within the subgenre of isekai that have evolved out of Japan from like a sociological perspective.
Yeah. What is a trauma? I have to unpack this trauma right now. Okay, maybe not right now. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
I gotta unpack this trauma. This is too many of y'all have this specific traumatic experience.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rudd is a tank of the hero's party and is said to have the highest defense ever in history. The party often does labyrinth raids, but to Rudd it means more than just a raid. To cure his beloved sister's illness. Wow, there's we got like drama.
Another sick sister. I feel like there was another one on this list with a sick sister.
I mean, yes, there was. It was actually the trigger one about food. Okay. Oh, actually, was it that one? No, I think the sister.
I don't even remember.
No, the sister was eaten in that one. Maybe the sick sister was a different one. I think. Whatever.
There's a lot of sisters. Why not a brother?
I just think it's funny that they're including in the synopsis because sisters are more. You can. It's like how they in every single like action movie, in order to force you to care about the main character, they're like, "Oh, he's doing it for his family." It's the same type of shit. The sister is the gets you more sympathy, automatic unearned sympathy than the brother does.
You know, like fuck boys, you know, basically.
Yeah, because we treasure women, right?
and respect them.
Yeah,
as one should.
Yeah,
women. We respect all
women.
Anyways, I just thought it was interesting that they were including this little tidbit about for his like personality and his motivations in the synopsis, to try and make him more like, you know, he's deep and he's different from the other main characters of shows that are exactly like this.
I'm different
because he's trying to cure his sister. He's got reasons for doing this. Okay?
Bitch, you basic and you have trauma. Okay, move along.
He's not just a strong guy who was in the party because he's like strong. He had a reason for doing it.
No, he just has trauma. Okay.
He's in search for the wish-granting treasure that might be hidden in those labyrinths. But one day, the arrogant hero kicks him from the party after an unsuccessful raid attempt, blaming it on his skills whose effects he's still unaware of. Without nowhere else to go and nothing to do. So he's got somewhere else to go and something to do.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the synopsis says.
Yeah, like go be with your sister, bro. This is my same thing with the Yasop.
No, I'm making fun of the writing of the synopsis because it's saying that there's nowhere else to go and nothing to do, but he's without those things, which means he does have somewhere else to go and something to do. Like
yeah, that's the okay. I'm like, I don't know. It's just
I'm saying that
that writing is weird.
I'm saying it indicates the exact opposite of what they're trying to say.
Yeah, I get it now. Okay, got
it. He decides to return to his hometown where his sister is waiting. On his way there, he saves a girl who was being attacked by a monster. Unexpectedly, this girl has an extremely rare skill called appraisal. Thanks to her skill, Rudd is able to discover the truth behind his unknown skills, which turn out to be very powerful skills. The defense of 9,999 in powerful skills. Thus begins the adventure of the strongest tank run. See,
that's always a defense.
I take issue with this being the circumstance in which he finds out with the skill, because like even though that appraisal skill might be a rare skill, there is absolutely no fucking shot that she hasn't been like recruited or utilized by the society for.
They just haven't seen her worth. Lemon, just like nobody has seen his worth.
Yeah,
they were outcasts together.
Yeah, they're just an underappreciated duo, man.
It's just like the real person behind this work. I'm so sorry. I'm just picking on this person. I don't even know who you are. I'm so sorry.
I'm not sorry. This is really fucking stupid. be more
Lemon,
creative.
do we have
I'm
a
not
lot
sorry.
more of these left?
Speak up.
I was saying, do we have a lot more of these left? We might have to pick this back up. I'm very tired.
Let's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh,
you know what? It doesn't have bad animation. Let's shotgun a few. Let's go quickly.
okay.
Unless
I'm not trying to
something
rush
strikes
it,
out.
but I was like, oh shit. I was like, I'm
Well,
really tired
it's
now.
okay. We have another like shitty long title light novel adaptation of an isekai, right? This one
Yeah.
doesn't even have a trailer. Meito Isekai no Yu Kai Takuru Kuki around 40 Onsen Mania no Tensai Saki wa Nanbiri Onsen Tengoku Deshita. If you like onsens, you're gonna watch this show. It's probably about fetishizing onsens. Or not fetishizing, but like
Fetishizing the women who go into
a
onsens?
hobby. No, it's about a hobby of onsens. You know, like people who go
What
to
is
hot
that?
springs are like, this is a great hot. It's a
Oh.
hot spring. There's people who go to hot springs and rate the hot springs and are like, oh, this is the best hot spring.
Yeah.
It's like cute girls doing cute things, but less awesome because it's not cute girls doing cute things. It's a dude
okay.
in a fantasy world.
Oh, and then the guy is reincarnated into another world. Okay. By a
Yeah.
deity of a small shrine. Okay.
Yeah, Yoshizo Yukawa is a passionate hot springs enthusiast, hot springs hunter who is able to sniff out the source of the springs. One day, while searching for a hidden hot spring to revitalize the town, he slips off a cliff and dies. He is then reincarnated into another world by an Inari deity of a small shrine hidden in the rocks. Yoshizo is joined by Inari's messenger princess Mayudama. A hot spring hunter within Yoshizo is stirred right away as he takes a bath with Mayudama in the hot spring he just discovered. Then an elf girl appears. So yeah,
I wish an elf girl would appear when I take a bath, you know.
Me too.
Yeah, true. So if you have a hobby of hot springs, that show's for you. But too bad that's not the case for literally anybody in America because we don't have hot springs.
Unfortunately.
Bummer.
Hikari no O second season, The Fire Hunter season 2. This is low down because apparently nobody watched the first season. I didn't watch the first season.
How did it
I
get
have
a
nothing
second
to say
season
about
then?
this.
I've never seen it, never heard of it.
I thought this was
This
the
is
one
another
that was-
second season?
Yeah, this came out last year. Oh, I'm thinking of something else because I was thinking of something that was adopted from a novel rather than a light novel. This is apparently adopted from a novel, and it's also apparently fucking dog shit.
Nice.
Nobody cares. Sensuality Noir Part 2. Never heard of Part 1. Unless I did. Did I?
I've never heard of it.
What? Oh
Yeah,
my
neither
god,
have
there's
I.
so many words.
Like I said, I don't want to like rush through them, but at the same time, I was like, oh, I'm getting really sleepy.
This is a bunch of second seasons. We definitely saw and talked about this one though, summer 2023.
Okay.
It's a mixed media adaptation project thing. I don't fucking know anything about it. It's probably got garbage ass CG, but that character design in the PV looks pretty nice, I guess. Gekkan Moso Kagaku Delusional Monthly Magazine. Set in Most City in an unknown country in a small publishing house that prints a monthly magazine about the most outlandish of things. Everything changed with the staff of the magazine. Editor-in-chief Taro and his assistant Jiro and dog Saburo meet with scientist Goro Sato. So is this like the fictionalized story of Ripley's Believe It or Not?
I'm not sure.
It's got jazz.
Nice.
We love brass instruments.
Yeah.
It's got the least informational promotional video of all time.
And there's no movement, so yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean by that. It's an original. It's not adapted from anything.
I feel like I've seen this character design, that green with the green hat, like in all of these.
We got some animation.
Nice.
I said this is.
I like the dog.
It doesn't look offensive.
No, it's definitely like a silly, goofy comedy that's not gonna stand out.
The dog looks like Alexander from Junjo Romantica. Another BL.
Mm. Boy love, boy love, boy
Boys
love.
love, boys love. Whoa!
Let's go.
I was gonna look for something in the information, but I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, it was like episode length. It doesn't say anything about episode length, so it's probably full 20 minutes. Whatever. We definitely have to do a part 2 just because we haven't touched the movies yet. We're getting tired.
Ooh,
But I want to.
Yeah, and then there's TV continuing as well. I don't know if you
Well,
want
we
to
don't.
go over that.
We don't need to look at the continuing ones.
Okay.
but-
Which Apothecary Diaries is continuing, but just real quick. Yay.
Yeah.
Anyways, moving on.
I just want to shotgun a bunch of ones that we don't necessarily have a lot to say about. Meiji Gekken, 1874. Year 1874, Shizuma Orikaso, once a samurai of the Aizu domain and now working as a rickshaw puller, embarks on a quest to locate his missing fiancée, Sumi Kanemata. However, an unexpected turn of events thrusts him into the ranks of the newly established police force, entangling him in the pursuit of conspiracy aiming to topple the government. Simultaneously, the Moriya Yakuza clan welcomes a guest, Kyoshiro Shuragami, a proficient swordsman. Within the clan, which is linked to the mastermind orchestrating the government overthrow, Kyoshiro strategically positions himself for personal gain. This sets the stage for the unfolding drama of destiny between Shizuma and Kyoshiro, where ironic encounters and separations await Shizuma in the course of his journey. Well, I mean, they certainly make it sound interesting, and it's an original.
It is original.
Produced by Crunchyroll. Not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah.
And the studio that's producing it has only done 3 things.
Yeah.
What are those 3 things?
Let's see.
Well, let's take a look.
I can't even pronounce the studio name.
3 things that have not come out. This is going to be the first thing that they make that come out.
Oh.
Okay.
And it's Sumugi Akita Animation Lab. Either way, this sounds like propaganda, and so it's immediately stupid because it's propaganda.
Of course. Unexpected response from Sour Lemon.
Yeah.
Why does it look like they're in the samurai period? Is this also like a time travel isekai?
Well, it's 1874. I think there were still samurai around.
Yeah, you're right. It's 1874. That was a big dumb on my part. Yeah, this is in the middle of the Meiji era. The rapid industrialization period of Japan.
I feel like I know more about Japan than you do. I've seen too many anime in the Meiji period.
Definitely know more than I do.
I mean, the Meiji is interesting because it was like effectively the greatest mixture between old style, sort of, I don't want to say religious, but like feudal Japan, and its transition period into industrialized imperial Japan.
This actually seems kind of interesting.
Yeah, and I don't have any complaints about the animation. I mean, I've been distracted.
Especially from a new studio.
I've been distracted by scratching my cat, but like, this does not look bad.
Oh, do we get magic?
Damn, they got
we got magic?
tattoos.
Okay.
Okay, I'm kind of interested. Okay, we'll support it. It's gonna be on Crunchyroll, so
We stand.
we stand. Well, we're adding it to the list.
Oh yeah.
I thought I was gonna complain, but no complaints.
We're almost done with the actual regular TV shows. We're actually not that far away from being done, especially if we skip ONAs and OVAs, which largely consist of Chinese shit that we don't know anything about.
And skipping hentai. So
yeah, I think we should finish it tonight, even if you're getting tired, Doujin Ronin. We'll just go a little bit faster. Okay. Most of these are not gonna have much to say about. There might be some movies where we elaborate more.
And unless you really want to call it quits, just slap Sour Lemon around a little bit.
Yeah, I think we can get it done within the next half hour.
Yeah.
Snack Basue, located 5 stations away from Hokkaido's largest downtown area, Susukino. A fun shop called Snack Bus can be found, run by Mama Basue and Mama Akemi. Filled with laughter of the girls and their unusual regulars, you'll be smiling along with them before you know it. They also have
mommies.
interesting character designs. This is a short episode
Mommy.
show, right? This is definitely a short episode show.
It says episodes unknown. Studio Pew Yukai? Ew. I hate that. Yikes, not mama. Not mommy.
Very not mommy.
山田と言います
山田さんね 私はチー
Oh, it's a blonde.
Yeah.
ほれこっち座んなよ
はい
I appreciate the low budget comedy efforts.
隣に失礼します
Yeah.
途中でいい
That movement is so awkward.
But yeah, it's very low budget.
Yeah.
そのおもろい話をするのが明美ちゃんの仕事ですやんかサンクの例それになんで俺が巻き込まれなきゃいけねえんだ打って変わって賢い風の持論を展開しておるすげえぜダグラス浜田
This is definitely. This reminds me of all of those like American Adult Swim comedy animations.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. Like Perfect Hair Forever. Right.
And I don't want to guess on as to whether or not this is better or worse. This is definitely that sort of thing, but more geared towards the Japanese audience as opposed to an American one.
It looks like the studio does a lot of chibi looking stuff. I don't know.
In fact, I bet comedians would find that show pretty funny. It seems like a very comedian-centered show.
Usually comedies like this, like I'm like, oh fucking, that's not funny, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is.
Different strokes for different folks.
The 12th, we have the 12th season of an avant-garde horror series.
Oh? Wait, did you say 12th season?
12th season.
A 12th?
Yeah.
Who's out here asking for a 12th season of such a bottom of the list?
I was like, Jesus fucking Christ.
It's horror shorts. So I imagine it's like short horror short stories. Just
Yeah, they have a key visual, but like, yeah, they do a lot of. This studio does a lot of horror related stuff. It looks like.
It's for those who enjoy that kind of thing. We have Yuki Bakahatsu Bang Bravern, which has a teaser, maybe a promotional video, but no synopsis.
Okay.
And it's original. It's an original mecha. Something about heroes. Oh, this is going to be an all CG show.
Your fave?
I did not expect that music transition.
Yeah. I feel like I'm the mecha boy, but I don't.
And not this.
Expensive. What studio's doing it?
Psy Games Pictures.
Yes. Psy Games Pictures. Nothing you would have.
And they've done 12 anime.
Okay.
There's lots of girls in the posters.
Well, I mean, that's how you market.
But they're like hee hee ha happy. They're not like.
I got big gazongas.
I mean, we'll take a look. Oh, they make mobile game adaptations.
Oh, okay.
Uma Musume, Idolmaster, Princess Connect. These are all mobile games.
Psy Games Pictures. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense now.
I do not know if this in particular is a mobile game. It says that it's an original. But it might be.
This one isn't. The next one is a 6th season.
It's Card Fight Vanguard.
What is that?
It's Yu-Gi-Oh. It's the Yu-Gi-Oh anime.
It is not.
I know it's not, but it's that same
Just
sort of like
Ellie?
this is a quote unquote children's
card
collectible game that we've created an anime adaptations of. Although Yu-Gi-Oh the manga came first, I know, but it's in the same vein as Beyblade and Bakugan and all those other ones that were created after seeing the massive success of Yu-Gi-Oh and its card game.
Yeah, Bakugan's the shit.
Here's another short episode.
Ever be able to get off of the ground, unfortunately.
Here's
They've
another
tried
short.
rebooting it like 4 times already, or some crazy shit.
Here's another.
Unrelated, sorry.
A kid show?
I don't know about kids show. Well, it is G rated. But it's another like short episode comedy show, probably. Harimaware Koinu, stick it on around Koinu. The story of the series follows Koinu, a serious-minded dog who goes to work one day only to find that his company has gone bankrupt. At a loss, Koinu takes a job from a mysterious recruitment agent and is hired to paste dog stickers all over the city. Even though he doesn't understand the purpose of this strange assignment, Koinu works hard every day at his new employment. Okay.
What a good boy.
What a good boy. And Crypto Ninja Sakuya second season. I wonder if this is something that would be its own entertaining deep dive. If it's like a crypto project funded by crypto people to promote crypto.
I was wondering, what is this?
The crypto scroll enshrined in the ninja city of Koka has been stolen, leading to a battle royal, not a battle royale, a battle royal. Among ninjas, Saki Nemu and Xiaolan were living their daily lives until they must unite their forces. I want so desperately for this to be a crypto promotion project. But I don't want to look into it any further, and nobody cares.
No.
Nobody is begging for it.
Yeah. From ONAs, we have a Great Pretender sequel. I know people love Great Pretender. I don't know anything about it though.
I don't know.
Here's an interesting one that's based off of a one-shot manga. Monsters Ipiaku Sanjo Hiryu Jigoku. Monsters 103 Mercy's Dragon Damnation. What the fuck is that title? I feel like I just did crack when I read that. Oh, this is an adaptation of One Piece, of Oda's One Piece story.
Yeah, and everyone's coming because they're like, "Oh my god, you guys, this is Zoro's family." I'm like, "Shut the fuck up."
I mean, the idea with monsters is that
was not One Piece.
Well, it's that you could technically fit it in to One Piece, the world
universe?
of One Piece. Yeah, the One Piece universe. It's like you could technically make it work as a prequel to some of the stuff.
Yeah, but
Piece.
Why would you?
Yeah, but it's kind of silly too.
Yeah.
Either way, I think it will be interesting to see, in animation form at least. I have not read Monsters. It'll be interesting to see what Oda's original like published work was.
Yeah.
I'm
excited for it, but everyone's thinking that it's going to be related to One Piece, and I'm like, it's just
no,
not.
It's not. Wait.
Like, take a chill, my dudes.
Isn't Song-Koo Park the guy? Yeah, it's also directed by the guy who's known for his action choreography.
I thought you were gonna say like something bad. Okay, good.
Oh no. This is the Jujutsu Kaisen guy. This is the God of High School guy. He did some Space Dandy guy. This guy is known for his excellent action choreography and animation. The reason why the One Piece stuff you can tie it in technically is because its main character is Shimotsuki Ryuma, who's appears, I'll put in quotation marks, later in One Piece than what you've seen, and talked about in the form of a story in which he slays a dragon. And so it's like in One Piece, that's technically a reference to this original one-shot manga that Oda made.
And now they're like going back to make it official, basically.
Well, I don't know if they're making it like an official.
Oh no, I mean like an
retconning One
official.
Piece.
No. I mean like an official like anime, not.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not relating it to.
Yeah, and I think that's really cool.
I mean, it's really cool.
I think it's cool, but I also like. I mean, I don't know. I guess I should be happy that that we're getting anything.
Yeah,
I'm over it.
I guess. I don't understand why you're being such like a pessimist about it.
A weirdo about it.
Yeah.
No, it's not that I'm being a weirdo about it. It's that like just I'm angry at everyone else like hyping it up as if it's going to be super important to One Piece.
I mean, most
it is
One
a
Piece
separate
fans
work.
Most One Piece fans are fucking idiots anyways. They
You're
like
right.
the live action adaptation. Why would you listen to
Okay,
most
you're
One
wrong
Piece
about
fans?
that one, but
I knew Lemon was gonna bust that out. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not.
I saw that one coming.
I will say I'm not saying that the adaptation is like, so fucking good because it's not. But like in terms of adapting something from anime to live action, it's the most faithful live adaptation we've gotten in quite a while.
Oh, I mean,
those are fighting words, is what.
Yeah, I
he
mean,
said.
I guess
I'm not
compared to
saying
some
it's
of the other ones,
faithful.
I guess with some of the other ones you have to compare it to, but
yes,
it's
that's
really
what I'm
not
doing.
faithful to the original series.
It's more faithful than what Hollywood has done to a lot of other shit. And like, when have we gotten anything that's been an adaptation where they've literally done one for one like panels from the manga to the live action?
But they
we just haven't unfortunately gotten that love.
Oh, but they when they do that in the One Piece live action, it's in the context of brutally misunderstanding the way it works in the original series.
I mean, I kind of agree with you on that one, but like, you gotta at least see where I'm coming from when I'm like, well, hey, it's not.
Yes, Doujin has low expectations, basically.
Yes,
no,
because
it's
again,
not worse than the Ghost in the Shell movie, but you're not exactly setting a standard there. And actually, I would say in some ways it is worse than that movie. The quality of the filmmaking itself is worse than that movie. The writing, maybe not, even though I have a lot of problems with the writing.
He said
the like design of like the costumes in the set, maybe not. I'm not sure. I don't remember the Ghost in the Shell movie all that well. But the camera work, the actual filmmaking, the artistry and quality being put on display is better than the One Piece live action.
I think the only thing like we got like close to like being whatever would be like Battle Angel Alita and
yeah, actually Battle Angel Alita is probably the best of the Japanese works live action adaptations.
Yes, but no one fucking watched it and no one cared.
I watched it and I liked it. I don't think I don't think it was like particularly good. I had some problems with it, but it also definitely wasn't bad.
Yeah, but again, like nobody basically cared to watch it and all that other shit. So Hollywood's like, all right, well then we're not going to make it a one for one. Yeah. We're gonna do our own thing and blah blah blah.
I
do have low expectations.
The Speed Racer movie was phenomenal. Love that movie. It's absolutely excellent. And then the other one is Edge of Tomorrow, which is adapted from the manga All You Need Is Kill. From what I have seen and understood of the plot of Edge of Tomorrow, it is not all that faithful of an adaptation of All You Need Is Kill. No. And All You Need Is Kill itself is, I guess, interesting. I don't think it's like particularly noteworthy. And then Edge of Tomorrow takes that and just like makes all of its writing and plot worse, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
But it's got dudes in mech suits fighting aliens.
What more could you want?
What more do you want? All right. Ensemble Stars, animated series which is based on a mobile game. Who fucking gives a shit? A fourth season of some shit that nobody gives a shit about. A bunch of Chinese shit that there's. Well, this is the second season of some Chinese shit. But there's like I say that because there's literally no information on any of these things besides that they exist on this website.
No synopsis.
No synopsis, no trailers for like any of these. There is a synopsis for Yishishishun. No trailer though, and I am not sure how to feel about the style being presented here. It looks like it's like 3D CG animation.
Oh, it's a time traveler.
Yeah, Mengshi, a time traveler who wants to be a dashing swordsman in white, falls in endless extreme missions in the reincarnation space. The wind suddenly changed and he became the world-famous Thunder Sword Mad Monk. However, all this turned out to be the treacherous plan of the ancient power. Let's look at the invincible and funny little monk who is happy in the world and proud of the three worlds. I think they Google translated that.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some stuff in there that could sound interesting. Hard to get a strong idea. Hard to get a strong idea of what to accept without a trailer of any sort, though, and also with a Google translated synopsis. Also, who the fuck knows if like you're even going to be able to find it with English subtitles
when it comes out? Yeah.
So, but yeah, here's another one with a synopsis, but again, it's not like you would be able to tell if it's going to be any good and how to find it. Something about money. Actually, maybe I should read it just because I'm a socialist. All right. Pei Shan, an ordinary migrant worker, was accidentally bound to the wealth conversion system, which gave him the good opportunity to spend money in business and start his life over again. However, the system stipulates that you can only earn 1 yuan if you make a profit of 100 yuan, but all the money you lose can go into your own pocket. That's Google translates strange phrasing. In order to lose money, Pei Shan chose the high-risk, money-burning game industry and deliberately produced alternative games that went against the rules of the market. However, he unexpectedly became popular time and time again, earning a lot of money, and painfully became Pei Shan as the business wizard admired by everyone. But only Pei Shan understands that I really just want to lose money. That actually does sound kind of fascinating.
Maybe.
The richest man in game losing money to be a tycoon. This sounds like it's a show about failing upwards, and that sounds kind of awesome.
Whoa. I looked ahead and I'm confused. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. More Chinese shit that we don't know anything about. We got a couple of OVAs. We have an extra episode of Watashi no Shiawase na Kekan, which is My Happy Marriage.
Yeah, and I'm excited.
Okay.
I really like that series.
And
that's one Ood got me for my birthday. So yeah, the manga. So yeah.
Oh. It looks like it's on Netflix.
That's 7.8. Bunch of fucking losers.
I imagine I mean, I don't know if it's worth saying much of anything about this because it's like an extra episode besides like, wow, I guess you're a fan of it and that's pretty chill that you're getting another episode. Congratulations.
I know, I'm so excited. Because I thought we were only gonna get one season. I didn't know that this was even gonna come out. So he's like, yeah, let's go, bitch. And like, but it's next to all the hentai, which is why I was like, whoa.
That's what you get for having the hentai showing. And the hentai are all going to be in the OVA category. So.
I wanted to see the hentai. Okay, I'm so sorry.
Were there any good ones?
Well, like the title that's right next to is No Waifu, No Life.
Which is like, okay, I have to enable hentai for that one. No waifu, no life. Oh no, it doesn't have a synopsis. No.
No, of course,
Oh,
none
it's
of them have
okay.
a
Never mind. It's by Queen Bee. It's dog shit.
When it comes out, I'll let you know.
Yeah, you shouldn't bother. It's by Queen Bee.
I mean, like, a lot of these are, like, Studio Unknown. So, yeah.
I mean, Studio Unknown is fine. They're actually probably decent. The one you want to avoid is Queen Bee, because Queen Bee is much like A1 Pictures, the McDonald's of instead of anime of hentai. But it's like even worse. They basically mass produce the most like shittily, statically animated hentai that you'll ever see. It's like, like I don't watch hentai for anything besides the pleasuring myself aspect of it realistically, but the animation is so bad in the Queen Bee stuff that it's like actively distracting and turns me off, as opposed to
You're just like
contributing in the way I want it to. Yeah, it's like please let me get something else.
What about Studio First?
I wouldn't know. I would have to look at their other shit.
Blur the Animation? Huh. That one kind of looks interesting.
Studio First.
Okay,
Again, I have not
of course
watched.
they do
I have
some,
not
like,
necessarily watched a
lolicon.
whole lot of hentai.
Yeah, they do some lolicon shit, which is like, okay.
Okay, everybody does. You know what else?
Everybody
you
does.
This, and this is actually pretty good.
Okay.
I
might have to check that out.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
Okay.
Let's stop looking at hentai though.
Anyways.
We got a music video. Hajimete no Futurikiri Roku.
Futanari.
I don't know who the fuck Lip is. Who knows? Maybe it's like some male VTuber shit. Movie time. Haikyuu movie. If you like Haikyuu, Haikyuu movie.
Given
Battle of the Garbage Dump. So, oh my god, it is boys love. Oh, this is a sequel movie too.
Given, yes, BL. Look, the when did the Given movie came out? The first Given movie came out.
Classroom of the Elite guys.
It wasn't last season, the season before that, and it was pretty good. There were some intense moments. There was some drama. Oh my god, like why is your boyfriend living with another man? Why is your boyfriend treating you like garbage? You know, and like this movie, like I'm ready for more drama. You know, it'll be great. I'm sure it'll be great.
I'm pretty sure I watched Idly Pride, unless I'm mixing it up with something else.
And the animation in Given is always really good, and the voice actors are really good. So yeah, love it.
I think I'm mixing.
And of course, that's like music.
Like exactly the same. Sorry, I got distracted looking at other things that Studio Lairsh has done.
And the dub is really good too. For Given. So yeah, I do recommend the dub.
So basically, Given is good, and you should watch this second Given movie.
Gibbon? Like the monkey?
Yeah. Well, only if you like boys love though. If you're not gay, then stay away.
And there's not, I mean, like it's such a cute romance, but like the side couple are kind of a hot mess, but like you kind of love it because they're a hot mess, you know.
You speak positively and passionately.
I know I do. When it comes to BL,
I just like my boys fucking. All right.
I do. And there's no explicit content in Given in the manga.
Wow.
Unfortunately,
we don't get to see any buttholes.
God damn it.
I know. The material that I read today, though, lots of booty holes. Just saying.
Hell yeah.
It was great. So I had my fill.
And so
no pun intended.
Yeah.
Next up, we got something with a very interesting title. We got some alliteration. Dead Demons. Dead Destruction.
Okay.
Dead Demons. Destruction. It's time to.
Okay, the synopsis is kind of funny.
Duel.
Yeah.
When you look up at the sky, what do you see? A blue sky? Freedom? Like Eren Yeager? A hopeful future? The people of Tokyo see none of these. Instead, an ominous alien mothership looms overhead, engulfing the city skyscape.
What is this, the original alien movie?
I mean, it sounds original. No, it's from a manga.
Okay.
3 years ago, they came. The arrival of the invaders
So did I.
sparked the greatest war humanity had ever faced, one that threatened to end the world. The Japanese government scrambled to fight the invaders. Weapons were mass-produced, sparking controversy in pacifist movements. That day, everything changed, and yet nothing has changed. Kadode Koyama and Ora Nakagawa live their final days like they always have, going to school, playing with friends, and doing what any carefree high school girl would do. As they grow up, they come to learn what it truly means to be an adult, in a world where adults seem to be demons who only deceive and destroy. They come to learn the real threat to humanity is not the invaders, but humanity itself. This is
okay.
This is some fucking politically charged ass shit.
I'm kind of into it. I kind of like this.
Maybe it should be the trailer.
Add to list.
Maybe we'll watch it.
手も足も出ませんでしたよ。手も足も出ないならおっぱい出せ。そういうことじゃないんだよ。マジか。
Look at that ponytail.
マジです。
It's entertaining.
巨大な円盤状の物体が出現した。羽田空港は全面閉鎖。避難指示が出ている場所は。
Oh. Oh.
This seems very interesting. Hype music over drawing a manga panel. Or I guess this is actually probably like a key image. Yeah, it's the poster. Or kind of.
Material.
Yeah, it's a material related to the animation.
I'm kind of into it.
Oh yeah, it's about the production. But you don't actually get to see or understand any of what's happening because first of all, you're not hearing any of them talk, and it's only 50 seconds long total.
Yeah, look at these people work. Wow.
Yeah, look at them. They're working on this product. Thanks. That's very helpful. That's honestly that seems fascinating.
I'm interested.
Ways. I'm interested. Okay. Kizumonogatari Koyomi Vamp. A compilation of the Kizumonogatari films. I have not kept up with Monogatari. It's Monogatari. If you love Monogatari, watch this. Monogatari is good.
Yeah, hot boy spicy.
Yeah. He's already seen all of those films though. That's just a compilation of them.
Okay.
We have Ormuroke, which is a spin-off of Yuru Yuri.
I don't know what that is.
It's a cute girls doing cute things. Fucking deal.
Girls love?
I mean, it says girls love. I don't know if I would necessarily call Yuru Yuri girls love though. Togukoba, because this is just cute girls doing cute things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a gag show. Cute girls doing cute things.
Okay.
It's an eccentric comedy about a group of girls who spend their spare time drinking tea and fawning over each. Okay, it is girls love.
Yeah, I don't fawn over my girlfriends. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but it's played off for laughs rather than like intentionally being lesbian shit. Either way, people love Yuri.
Wait, why?
This next one?
That movie. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought
this is your boy Kong Ming compilation movie. I don't know.
I've never heard of this.
I don't know what they mean by this. You haven't heard of your boy Kong Ming? Hold on.
Please play the song. And
what
then
song?
we might want to end on it.
Oh, hold on. We should show the opening alongside it, not just listen to the song.
Yeah.
Here's the opening.
Oh, okay. sick, bro.
Wait. He's a DJ.
Well, he's not. He's a manager.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I love the hand movements.
I know. It's so cool.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
Yeah, I have a buddy who cosplayed them and DJ'd and fucking.
That's so cute. I love it. Oh, look at him. Look at them. Oh.
This really is a great opening song. It's great movement in the opening as well.
Oh, look at those costumes, bitch.
Yeah. So it's about Three Kingdoms era strategist Kong Ming. When he dies, gets like reincarnated into modern day Japan. And he becomes immediately captivated by EDM music, specifically as performed by this main girl here. And he decides to become her strategist, or rather her manager, and bring her to success.
Yeah.
As good for him.
Yeah. I'm not sure what they mean by compilation movie. I feel like it's probably like an hour and a half of quick rapid fire recap of the series.
Fucking slaps.
Yeah.
I'll have to look that up.
I love how they're using hardstyle in this trailer.
Yeah, it'd be crazy. Really good.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I do recommend it. It's pretty funny too. One of the funny things about it is, she works at a bar to earn money, and also perform on the side when the manager of the bar like allows her to. And the manager of the bar is like a fanboy of Three Kingdoms. He's like he's autistic for Three Kingdoms. And so he talks with Kong Ming about like various events that happens at the Three Kingdoms and strategies and like the different thoughts that people that Kong Ming actually knows has had about like particular events.
That's really cool.
It's pretty funny.
That's funny. I was like, oh yeah, I know all about that. Weird.
Yeah. So it's maybe a compilation movie, but it's pretty good. We have a Mobile Suit Gundam Seed movie.
I think Doujin Ronin's about done though.
Yeah. Fuck. We got like 6 left. We got like 6 left.
Oh, okay, but he's very tired.
Detective Conan. Bloody is. Oh, actually, maybe we should talk about this one.
No, go back. Gundam.
Yeah, we got a Gundam.
A lot of people are excited, and I don't care. I never really liked Gundam Seed. Yeah, I love Gundam Wing, and G Gundam is my favorite. I don't know if you can see it in the background. Hold on. 1 second.
Wow.
Because I like showing this motherfucker off. So there's the God Gundam. I don't have the Gundam Wing built.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. So I have the heavy arms that I still need to build from Gundam Wing. And then this... Oh, God damn it. Hold on. Lemon, go to a bright screen.
What? Okay.
There we go. Okay, thank you.
Sorry, I was gonna show her the funny clip from Gundam Wing.
Oh no, you're fine. Yeah, it's episode 1. But like, so I really like Gundam, but fucking.
But that one is a ick.
Not Gundam Seed, apparently.
Yeah, Gundam Seed is like.
Oh, not a ick, but just a. Okay.
Yeah, like a lot of people are fucking coming in their pants, and I could care less. That's my opinion.
There's one last thing we could potentially talk about.
Show the clip.
Yeah, I was gonna show the clip. I just wanna, if you can
Thank
stay
you.
awake longer to talk about literally one
I
last
can
one
do it.
afterwards.
I can do it, Lemon. I believe it. I believe it.
Okay. Well, here's the funny clip from Gundam Wing Camcam.
No, no. I don't think I've
This is
seen
episode
that.
1.
リリーネ様。
はい、これ。
I would like to invite you to my birthday
明
party.
日、私の誕生日なの。もちろんいらしてくださいますわね。
Well, I was gonna say the English is funnier.
I'll show the English one after. Gesture.
Hold on, wait. So she starts crying. Hold on. So she's real upset.
ひどい。
I will kill you. There's
After
context.
he wipes her tear.
Yeah,
Yeah!
there's context to it, but it's also just
Letter
really stupid.
wipes tear. I'll kill you. The like whiplash. The
Yeah.
emotional whiplash throughout
The
that
reason-
you would receive.
The reason why he wants to kill her is because she's the only person that's seen him land on Earth during Operation Meteor, because he literally killed everyone else but her.
So he's like, you're next, bitch.
And then he starts going to her school, and so she invites him. This is literally like that clip's from episode 1. Hold on. The reason why this is funnier is because it's so 90s cheese dub.
Relena? Here you go. It's an invitation to my birthday tomorrow. I hope you'll be able to make it to the party.
I'll never get enough of that fucking hand pose that he does after ripping it.
Next time I rip something, I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah.
But why?
And then whoever's around you, you have to do this right here and look at them and say, "I will kill you."
Kill you.
Oh my god, this person put the music in over it afterwards. It's so fucking good though.
I really love Gundam.
Oh.
So I at least wanted to give my opinion about. I mean, maybe as an adult, I would like Gundam Seed more, but like I remember watching it as a kid and being like, "This is too like kiddie for me." Because like I watch G Gundam, which is like incredibly racist and funny. And what I mean by that is that like, okay, so Gundam, and I won't go on this rant for too long, but like, what makes Gundam Gundam is the geopolitics. It's about like Earth. Usually, well, hold on, I'll let the trailer play.
You don't need to let the trailer play. I'm just literally using it as B-roll for your rant.
Oh, sweet, perfect. So like, it's always about geopolitics and our effect on Earth. And so in a lot of Gundam, Earth is already pretty fucked. So everyone's living in satellites, and the whole like thing is about like how much power the people that live on the satellites have over the people that are on Earth. And a lot of it is geopolitical bullshit, whatever. G Gundam takes all of that and throws it out the fucking window. Here's G Gundam in a nutshell. So, hey you, yes you, do you want to be president of the universe? Okay, send a Gundam from your satellite to Earth and then fight in a giant fucking battle royale. It's stupid. It's really stupid. It's so stupid.
But hey, like anytime you have these shows, you gotta have a battle royale at some point.
Yes.
Like
The show was made in 1994. It's fucking phenomenal. The reason why I say it's racist is because like, so Neo Mexico, right, which is like the satellite, is in the shape of a sombrero.
I feel hurt as a Mexican.
the Swedish Gundam is literally just a giant fucking windmill. Like the French Gundam is exactly what you would think it looks like.
What a baguette.
Yeah. No. Like as a fencer. Like he's even got the fucking stupid little like
the
shoulder
Gundam itself,
cape.
not the satellite. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that would be funny. I actually don't remember what Neo France is, but like, so Neo Japan is like the only one that's like a normal ass satellite. And by satellite, it's actually like a giant, huge space colony, but like, again, it's just really stupid because it's like, you know, all of these like interlocking geopolitical shit and like all these powers at play, and then G Gundam throws all that out the window and just says, "Yeah, just punch each other real hard on Earth." Cool.
That's
Gundam Wing,
yeah, and it's like
Gundam
that's
Wing's,
not what it's about.
yeah, Gundam Wing's a lot deeper and headier than that, but like, that's why I like Gundam Wing or G Gundam is just because it's very stupid and very funny and very over the top.
Yeah, like dramatic.
Yeah, for like no reason too. That like it's
not needed.
Nah, it's so extra, and that's why I love it.
But the point is, you're not a fan of Gundam Seed.
Not really. I mean, the mobile suits are cool. Like the designs and shit are cool. The weapons are cool. But I just remember watching like G Gundam first, then Gundam Wing on Toonami, and then like soon after they started playing Gundam Seed, and it was just kind of like tonal whiplash. Now maybe it changes. Like again, I was a stupid ass kid, so I don't know. But I liked how edgy Gundam Wing was, and it's still very edgy. So
yeah.
All right. Well,
but yeah, Gundam is good. I like Gundam. Bloody Escape.
Here's the very last thing that we have to talk about here. Bloody Escape Jigoku no Toso Geki. After human experimentation turns Kisaragi into a cyborg, he finds himself pressured by multiple organizations, an undying convent of vampires bent on the conquest of Tokyo, and an immortal order of knights, and a group of Yakuza sword to avenge the killing of their leader. I might not have any reason to live, but that's no reason to let them kill me. Kisaragi will have to use his cyborg body and his unique blood, as well as anything else he can, to make his big escape. Oh god, is it CG that I'm seeing in the trailer? Oh, this is an all-CG movie.
Gross.
Your fave.
I mean,
well, actually,
it doesn't look bad.
Oh.
Yeah, it actually looks pretty solid. It just...
This reminds me, there's a Netflix short anime series. I forgot the name of it, but it looks kind of similar to this.
I know the Knights of Sidonia exists on Netflix. The creators of One Piece Film Red, or at least I'm assuming that's what the Japanese said. What does One Piece Film Red have to do with this? I mean, the CG isn't like bad. I just am definitely not a fan of the Japanese CG aesthetic. It just looks off-putting. I mean, it could be very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. I got nothing else to say.
I don't either.
And there you have it. Everybody needs to go to bed now, except for me, because I'm a degenerate, and we talked about effectively everything that matters in even some stuff that doesn't matter in the upcoming winter 2024 anime season. We actually did it this time, and in one session at that. Maybe that's because there's less shows coming out this time, or maybe it's because we actually managed to do it quicker. There's a bunch of Chinese shit that we can't say anything about, and there's an extra episode of this show for some reason. But other than that, we're good.
I love that Lemon said we did this quicker. We started this at like 10:30, and it's 5 right now.
Yeah, 6 hours. I clocked 6 hours 20 minutes on the record button.
Fucking crazy.
And some of the stuff at the start and in the middle was unrelated, but it's a little over 6 hours. That's
all
fantastic.
of it was related.
Good time.
Don't edit this one. Post all of it.
We did it.
Yay!
Yay! Good job, guys.
You guys will see me around a hell of a lot more.
Search through the video if you want to find stuff that we all commented on what to watch.
I forgot who edits the thing.
Oda.
Okay, Oda. Jesus fucking Christ! Time stamping this son of a bitch is gonna be crazy.
God bless Oda.
He can also not. What I remember saying to watch is Gushing Over Magical Girls. And Metallic Rouge, maybe Witch and the Beast, and Dungeon Meshi. Any other ones
And
you guys want to mention?
BLs, the 2 BLs. There should be more BLs. Go watch those.
Fuck. I've got like 42 in my plan to watch.
Oh,
so I don't-
Definitely The Witch and the Beast.
I am
Witch
also
and the
interested in
Beast.
watching Ishura.
The fucking. Oh wait, I can look for the ones that have not aired yet. Fucking duh. Okay.
Slime Tamer looks alright.
Oh, that alien. Oh yeah, the girl that reincarnates and like loves animals. That one, yeah.
The magical
Okay.
girl thing.
Yeah, Fluffy Paradise.
The Beast, whatever the fuck.
The Witch and the Beast.
Yeah, Mashal or whatever the fuck it was called.
Mashal season 2.
Well, I'll have to watch season 1, but yeah. The Mato blah 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 no slave.
Oh yes, that one too. That seems like I think that is the best shonen coming out this season.
And then lastly, Metallic Rouge.
Yep, Metallic Rouge.
And
Oh,
then
and
also-
Bushigiri.
That was the low down shonen, right? That was one of those
Yeah,
low-down-
I'm excited to
Bushigiri.
see that one because I love, I love her work. You know, we got to support the women.
The women.
The women.
Women. She's
women.
girl bossing. If she's successful,
Girl
she's girl
bossing
bossing.
so hard.
Regardless of her politics, she's girl bossing.
I am.
Always.
I love girl bossing.
And then Gundam Wing if you like, or fuck, Gundam Seed if you like Gundam Seed, because I imagine the movie's just going to be a continuation of the show. It's probably going to be a prologue, because Gundam likes to do that shit. It's literally what Char's counterattack was all about, and that was what sparked Gundam as the Gundam thing.
And there you have it. We'll be back to talk more about this shit in the spring.
Oh, a sign of affection. A sign of affection. Gosh, for my shoujo.
Sign of
Okay,
affection.
moving on.
Lemon's gonna go and jack off
Don't
after
watch
this.
more anime, and we'll see you later.
Watch Lemon jack off.
Don't.
His OnlyFans right after this.
I
like
don't.
and subscribe.
I mean,
to
he's in his
OnlyFans.
robe and everything. His nips are hard, you know.
Yes, that's what all of this was building up to. Do you have like an outro? I always forget if we have an outro or anything, Lemon.
No,
there's
I
the
just kind
outro.
of,
God
I just
damn
kind
it.
of, yeah, I just kind of wing it at the end. That can be the end though. See you later, peace. Just end on
Zoom
that
in.
pose.
Yeah, no, and
just
super zoom in on
end on that
Lemon.
pose. Zoom in on my chest. That's all
Yeah.
you need. All right, see you later.
Yeah.